Bouquet Call Centre. In fact, it's just upstairs. They're really lovely, very helpful, free phone number. Particularly useful if you've got a question about your order, maybe think, oh, I've put that in, I didn't want that, or I can't remember what the code is. They're really useful for that. But the easiest way to shop is obviously on the website, because then you can see pictures of things. So what you need to do is go onto sewingstreet.com, and then when you get to the screen there, you'll see along the top bar it says Watch Live, right? Now you have to click on Watch Live, because that's where all the products are. It's the easiest way to do it. This is what you'll see. You'll see me or John, or whatever time you're shopping. And then from there, if you scroll down, now, there you go. There will be still some products from yesterday, because our hours are all funny, because we're starting at 6 o'clock. But if you click up on, so today's show deals are things that I've already talked about or on yesterday, and coming up on today's show is what's coming up on today's show. So just to give you a warning, yesterday, I have to say, we sold out of an awful lot of items very, very quickly. So if you want to get ahead and you don't want to miss out, scroll down now, go through. Look, we've got two of those William Morris kits. We've got a couple left, so we thought we'd bring them back, but they are about to sell out. So if you want to get your hands on those, we've got the fantastic Henry Glass bolts. So those little squares, those are actually bolts. Beautiful Stonehenge fabric. We've got it in bundles. We've got it by the half metre. It is stunning. You wait till you see it. You're going to absolutely love that. And we've also got the quilt block that was on yesterday that we've got just a few left of. So we're going to be talking about those. There's the brand new walking foot, the universal walking foot, even feed foot. And that is coming up on today's show. So there we go. If you scroll down, you'll be able to find it all. So, shall we have a little talk about these? We'll talk about the mug. Look at this. So maybe I'll... Oh, I tell you what, that is a lovely cup of tea, if I do say so myself. Now, look, there's the mug, so I can turn it upside down. Can we see? Now, I'm going to read it out to you in case you can't see it. So it says on it, it's the new Sewing Street logo, and it says sip, stitch, repeat, because that's what we do. There we go. Isn't it beautiful? Now, anyone who was lucky enough to get the new Sewing Street box yesterday will see that this was the logo on it. On the back, I think that's so cute. Established 2020. That's really sweet. It's a very, very lovely mug. It is microwave and dishwasher safe. Apparently, it's been tested up to 3,000 dishwasher washes. Probably not this one, but one of the others. It's in beautiful shades of navy and teal. And it's beautifully designed by our very own Lou in-house designer. Isn't that gorgeous? So thank you very much, Lou. This is beautiful. What a lovely mug. And I can attest to the fact that it's quite a fine mug as well. It's not bone china, but it's not your chunky mug. It's a nice, it's not, you know, like some of them are a bit too chunky. This is a nice proper cup of tea. I have to say, it's a very good cup of tea. And it's very good for left and right handers, because depending on which side you do, depends which you get, see? It is gorgeous, isn't it? So, now the price for this is $9.99. But do you know what? I did say at the beginning that we've got lots of special offers and deals to say thank you to you. Because without you, I say, well, none of us have a job, and we wouldn't be able to have balloons, and we wouldn't be able to sell you all these lovely things. So to say thank you to you, we've got Jess producing today. Morning, Jess. Should we say hi to Jess? Jess, can we have a wave, Jess, please? There we go. We've got the lovely Jess producing today. So, Jess, please, can we have a little gifty offer? What can you do for me? Let's go down. $6.99. That's amazing. What a great price. $6.99. And they all come in a they all come in a box as well. $6.99. So, if you buy this now, $6.99, and I'm lucky because I've got to launch these, and they are going to sell out, obviously, because they're gorgeous. So many in baskets. We've got you multi-buying. Wouldn't that be nice? Collectibles, have a you could have 6 of them, couldn't you? Get rid of your other rubbish mugs. Have 6 of these instead. Oh, I got tea down the front of it. So $6.99, you get your free birthday pin badge. I have to say while stocks last. With the special offer on the back. But I'm not allowed to tell you what it is, but it's very nice and you will like it. But it's on the back, so I'm not allowed to show you that. Also, you will be entered in today's prize draw. So you could win £500 worth of all of these goodies. Look at all of the goodies you get there. Not only that, you will also be entered into the prize draw to win the weekly prize. That's amazing, isn't it? Absolutely amazing. So you could spend $6.99 on a mug and you can have all of that. So you can have your pin badge. You get entered into the daily draw. Once your P&P's done for the day, that's it. You don't have to buy any more. It's beautiful, isn't it? Oh, we've got some birthday messages. So let's have a look. That's I like a birthday message. Good morning. Love the early start. Looking forward to another brilliant day from Terry in West Sussex. It is a very early start, isn't it? I did say I should speak quietly, really, but you guys are all up and ready. We're all up and ready anyway. I'm excited because I get to do the bugs. So thank you very much, Terry. Good morning, Rebecca. I'm looking forward to the show from Avril in Merthyr Tydfil. Yes, so am I. It's a nice show, isn't it? We've got 7 whole hours today. Good morning. And what are you doing up so early, Avril? I keep asking myself that. One more message. Good morning, Rebecca. Looking forward to another day of fab birthday shows from Sue in Manchester. We have, and it is lovely. Hi, Sue. It's lovely to hear from you this morning. It is great because we've got some great guests in today, and it is very nice to know that I'm not alone. Oh, yeah. That picture's, that's, there we go. That's coming up later today. Just keeps coming in. Oh, I guess because it's on that table. Yeah, that must be Hayley's later show. Anyway, please do check out on this. We've had a certain number printed, and that's it. When they're gone, they're gone. We're not going to do these again. These are our special birthday mug at a special £3 discount, $6.99. That's amazing price for a collectible item, and it is a very nice mug. It's very fine. Now, we also have another mug, actually. Right, let me get the other mug, which I didn't make a cup of tea in. So if you're more of a purpley person, so look at this. On one side, can you see? There we go. So we've got Sewing Street, buttons and pins and thread. There's the website address. Yeah, just in case you've forgotten what it is. All the way round. And then on there, you crafty stitch. Yeah, it's a joke. A sewing pun for you. So exactly the same mug, beautifully fine china. But I like the fact that the design goes all the way round. So you could get one of each. Now, I do think we should match the price on this. So full price for this would be $9.99, but I do think we should match the price. So we'll reduce it now to $6.99. So how about a pair? They would look nice together, wouldn't they? There we go. Nice pair of mugs. Look at that. Beautiful, aren't they? $6.99 for each. Nice for early Christmas gifts. So if you've got a friend who loves the Sewing Street, what a nice little gift for them. Because if it's, say, maybe it's their birthday, or even if you're thinking Christmas, they'll be so surprised because they'll all have gone by then. Long gone. If you sew with a friend, or maybe you go to a sewing workshop, wouldn't it be nice to buy them one? And at 10 o'clock, when I'm back with Amber Makes, I'm going to be doing mug carry cases. You could make them one of those to go in. Even nicer. Even nicer. And remember, every purchase is another entry into the shop to win. So if you buy 2 mugs, that's 2 tickets. You don't have to do anything, by the way. I know a few people asked that yesterday. We automatically do that for you. And every customer, while stocks last, will get the special birthday badge with the special little gift on the back that I can't show you. There we go. Oh, that one's twizzled around. Anyway, you need to get checked out on these. They are flying out. Who's winning so far? I expect this one's winning because it was on first. We'll... We'll keep you updated as we go along. I know it's so nice that it's so early, so early. Please do keep checking out on these, won't you? $6.99 for each of these. So once they've gone, okay? I will keep you updated. Got loads and loads of you got it in baskets. A lot of you multi-buying as well. It's too early. Multi-buying, loads of you. What a fantastic thing. So I will keep you updated as the stocks are going, but I'm very excited that I got to launch them today on day 2. Right, so let's talk bolts. Now, in the past, we have done bolts of fabric, but we've done them we've done them on clearance or we've done plain fabric. These are not just any bolts of fabric. These are, let me just check. Yes, these are Henry Glass. Now, look how beautiful these are. So we'll start with this one. So, how many? I'm just trying to, I can't remember. Does it? Oh, there we go. It does say 4.56 metres. Now, this is the Naname collection by Henry Glass. 4.56 metres on the bolt. This is designer fabric. This is quilting weight cotton, 44 inch, 112 centimetres width. It's beautiful. It's really fine and lovely. It's quite soft, actually, the whole bolt. So maybe you're making a dressmaking project or something like that. Maybe you make to sell. Maybe you want to use it to back your quilt. Maybe you're making loads and loads of different tote bags. Look at it all. 4.56 metres on the bolt. Normal quilting width. How lovely. So you know what it's like. Even if you don't have because quite often we don't, do we? We don't have a project in mind, but we just think, I love that. So look at all of this. Should we get it all off? 4.56 metres. So how much does that work out per half metre then? Just getting a calculator out. We're going to have to put it all back on in a moment. But hey-ho. Right. It will come wrapped on the bolt like this for you as well. I think it's lovely. Then you can put that on your shelf. How nice. So that works out at $7.99 per half metre. But I think it is our birthday. So $71.91. That's $7.99 for half a metre, which is a good price for designer fabric, to be honest. However, I think we're going to have a little deal. Should we have a little deal? Do. How much did we question it to? $44.91. That's madness. Right, that works out. Look at this. $4.99 for half a metre. For Henry Glass fabric. I thought we might take a tenner off. $44.91. That's unbelievable, isn't it? So this Naname collection is inspired by the 1930s. You can tell, can't you? I mean, it is beautiful, isn't it? It's got that kind of beautiful retro vintage vibe to it, hasn't it? It is delicious. It's beautiful flowers and shades of pinks and lilacs and blues. $44.91 for designer Henry Glass fabric. 4.56 metres on the bolt. Henry Glass. We're never going to have it at this price again. This is brand new. I don't know how we've done it at this price. $4.99 for half a metre. Right, when everyone is, this is flying into baskets, when everyone has checked out of this one, we've got 2 bolts left. And I don't blame them, because this is an amazing opportunity. If you were watching yesterday, you know that we did sell out of a lot of items. At $4.99 for Henry Glass fabric. And not only that, because you get 4.56 metres, you've got loads. Beautiful. I mean, it is, obviously it's quilting weight cotton, but it is beautiful for your spring, summer dressmaking, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. Or if you've got, you know, some ideas of things that you want to make, maybe you're just making lots and lots of gift bags even. Beautiful for a quilt though, isn't it? I mean, isn't that beautiful for a quilt? Right, I'm going to leave that one with you because we've got 2 bolts left. And we'll need to put it back on in a moment. Right, let's move to this blue one. This one is, yes, 21. I'm not going to unroll all of them. Otherwise, Cat will kill me. Look at this one. So again, full price, £71.91. But limited, because we could only get a certain amount at this price. We couldn't get loads. This is again Daisy Blue, Nana May. So again, you can see that this is 30s inspired, can't you? The background of it is the most vivid cornflower blue. And on it, you've got white flower, little white daisies with red centres and yellow centres. And the background of it, you've got that all over stems and leaves. £71.91 full price, but let's crash it. Let's take it down to £44.91. I think it would be beautiful for dressmaking, your summer dressmaking. Wouldn't it be gorgeous? But how lovely would that be to embroider on as well? Quilt making, you know, if you just bought 2 or 3 of these, you could, even if you just bought 2, you could really do a beautiful contrast, couldn't you? Even if it was just half square triangles. Maybe you want big borders around something. I mean, because this is quite a little ditzy print, it worked beautifully. I would even just team this with calico. It would look fantastic because you know that, because it has got that 1930s vintage vibe. If you bought some inexpensive calico, because we have plenty of quilters, the pre-shrunk calico, it'd be absolutely gorgeous. It's a really good way of adding to your fabric stash and saving a load of money at the same time. And I love this kind of 1930s, looks very in at the moment, isn't it? It is beautiful. It makes some really pretty little, curtains, just like a curtain lining, be lovely. Or if maybe you're wanting to sort of jazz up your sewing room a bit, make a sewing machine cover and matching items for that. Lovely to have this amount of fabric. Remember, this is 44-inch width, 112 centimetres wide, quilting weight cotton, designer fabric. It's Henry Glass. I love Henry Glass fabric. It's always gorgeous, isn't it? There's a lot of detail in the print. It's beautiful quality. And we're not going to see it at this price again. Not only is it £4.99 for half a metre, you're getting 4.56 metres of it. £44.91. Just £4.99 for half a metre. So that's the Daisy Blue. Right, half of the stock of this one's gone. Half of the stock is gone. Don't miss out. I mean, I'll keep you updated as we go along and let you know. Right, should we go yellow next? Because I quite like the yellow with the blue. 54, yes. This one is very spring, isn't it? We need a bit of that. Beautiful. Isn't that lovely? So that one's called Daisy Yellow. So if you were thinking, I was saying about doing 2 together, how nice are those 2 together? Because this is exactly the same print. I've also got this print in a mauve that I'll show you in a minute. We'll go through that one in a minute. But same print, but how lovely are those 2 together? Absolutely glorious. But, you know, because it's such good value, you could even buy it and share it. So let's get that price crashed. We don't want to pay £71.91 for it, do we? Not on our special birthday deal. £44.91. So, you know, you could share it with somebody. If you know somebody would like it, then you could have half each. That's beautiful, isn't it? I mean, even if at the moment you're not sure what you're going to do with it, it's Henry Glass. We know how beautiful that is. It's also, the other thing with this fabric is there are different, you know, it's a quilting weight cotton. There are different qualities. This is a designer one. So it's beautiful quality. It's super soft, super smooth. And you have got, as I said before, 4.56 metres on the bolt, which works out at £4.99. When do you ever get Henry Glass fabric at £4.99? That's not going to come again, is it? But look at the two together. I really like those. If you fancy a little bit of a blue and a yellow together. You know, it could be, I mean, I'm thinking dressmaking because it makes me feel like sort of beautiful summer, springy dresses. But maybe you wanted to make like a little tote bag. You could totally tote. You could do the blue at the bottom. You could have a band of yellow. They look nice together, don't they? Nice for lining. Third of the stock I've forgotten of this one. Really good for using for lining things as well. So if you've got one, then you can line one with the other. But, you know, maybe you've made a jacket, a quilted jacket. Wouldn't it be lovely to line that? And then you've got plenty. Or pyjamas. Pyjama bottoms. Little summer pyjamas would be great, wouldn't they? Right, let's move on to the mauve one because that's the same print. It is. There we go. So this one, this is the most beautiful, I would say lilac. It's a beautiful shade of lilac, but it's that very 1930s vintage feel. Gorgeous. Makes me think Grantchester, which is one of my favourite programmes at the moment. But you know, all those little vintagey dresses that they have and little blouses. Gorgeous. Wouldn't it be nice if you were dressmaking for a summer wedding? Get a few bolts, all the bridesmaids. Get one in yellow, one in blue. Little flower girls as well. But, I mean, obviously it's quilted weight cotton. For your patchwork and quilting, it's absolutely ideal. If you got yourself a couple of bolts, or 2 or 3, then you've got the whole quilt there, haven't you? So I'll go, when I've finished, I'll put all the bolts together so you can see which ones mix and match. Oh, we've got a couple of messages. Let's read out your messages. Morning all, please say hello to my husband Colin, who's watching. I got you a mug, Colin, from Maria. Morning, Colin. Maria's got you a mug. Don't know which one, but she's got you a mug. That's a hint that you've got to make her a cup of tea in it. Morning, Colin. Can everyone say good morning to Colin? She's got you a mug. They've all said good morning. Good morning, Rebecca and all. Looking forward to another great day. I've got my mug. Love Sewing Street from Catherine and Sewing in South Yorkshire. Well, thank you for joining me so early, Catherine, and I'm glad you've got your mug. It is very nice. Very, very nice mug. Just £4.99. There we go. £6.99. Exclusive. Limited edition, dishwasher friendly, microwave safe, comes with 2020 on one side and the logo on the other side. Just £6.99. Wow. Now, just remember, we've only got, we haven't got that many left. About half of the stock is left. And these were supposed to last the whole of birthday. They were never going to last the whole of birthday. That was ridiculous. We just need to reduce the price for this, just so you know. £6.99. I'm glad, well, all of you, thank you for your messages that you've got your mug. It will be winging its way to you. Beautiful. When you get your mug, I want a photo of you with your cup of tea or your cup of coffee in. And especially Colin, because Maria's bought you a mug. And then I want you to, can you post it on the Sewing Street Facebook fans page? Yeah, and then take it on holiday with you. We want to see where the mug ends up. Put it on the most unusual photo. We want to see where is your mug. And who have you bought it for? Be a little competition. Where is the mug, the most unusual place? Anyway, only £6.99. Half of the stock of those is gone. So if you want one, get one. Or buy one for a friend, or buy, like Maria bought one for Colin. And he's now thinking, where's my cup of tea? Right, so that's the purple one. So I will show you them all at the end because they do all sort of go together. Should we do a blue one next? A blue one? Oh. Yes. This is very pretty, isn't it? Look at that one. Isn't that gorgeous? Obviously, we're going to match the price of that one. This is a bit of a, yeah, this could be a man's shirt. In fact, any of these could be men's shirts because they're beautiful weight cotton. Don't have to just be for ladies. But you've got a lovely pale blue background on this with little blue hexes all over it. It's so lovely, isn't it? And you've got, like, in the background, you've got smaller hexes, and then you've got the darker ones on top. But it's beautiful all over print, isn't it? I mean, it's a lovely blender. If you've got something that you need to be, you're thinking, oh, I'll use a plain fabric. Maybe it's borders or sashing on your quilt. Use this instead because there's a little bit more movement in it, isn't it? And if you're thinking blue quilt, I've got 3 blues here. It does go very nicely with the daisy as well. If you're thinking blues. And at that price, £4.99 for quilting weight cotton, designer fabric. I'm so worried I'm going to knock all those off. That does work out because there's 4.54 metres on the bolt. That works out at £4.99 for half a metre. Amazing. I mean, that is beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. And we're not going to get these back. They've managed to just get these specially for our birthday. We've never done Henry Glass bolts before. Amazing. Aren't they gorgeous? I know, and what was funny is we didn't even realise they were bolts. When Jess and I came in this morning, I'd read about all the fabrics and what we had, didn't read the word bolt. We were like, why have we got... Yeah, we thought they were all half meters. Like, what are all these bolts for? There we go. So how exciting is that? Because we've done bolts before, but usually in clearance. But to have these, and I like the fact that, you know, that they're very affordable, aren't they? Because sometimes you get bolts that are like 11, 12 metres, but a 4.56 metres, that is random, isn't it? Do you think that's 5 yards or something? Is it 5 yards? Oh, okay. I was thinking, why is it 4.56 metres? So it's 5 yards. 5 yards, 44.91. Fabulous, fabulous. Right, let's move on to the next one. We'll go yellow. I'm just going to go in order. Why are they all the way the wrong way around? Yes, this is sunshine. Sunshine on a rainy day. There we go. Again, we will be reducing the price of this one. Beautiful sunshine yellow. Lovely. It's got, I love the selvage on this one. It's got lambs. So, look, selvage has got lambs. Isn't that lovely? Sunshine yellow, and then you've got little flowers and triangles all over it. So again, this is a nice low volume fabric. So what that means is that you've got a very small print. So instead of using a plain, you can use this instead, and it gives it a bit more sort of dimensionality and a bit more movement on it. But beautiful fabric, isn't it? £4.99 for half a metre, 5 yards on the bolt, 4.56 metres. Glorious. It is very sunshine, isn't it? And that's what we need today. Not that it's raining, but it's, you know, a bit dull, isn't it? It's a bit dark. Bit dull and dark and grey. So let's think ahead. You know, even if we haven't got any sunshine in our lives, we can have it in our fabric. Right, let's go for a bolder flower. A bolder flower in blue. Yes, a bolder flower in blue. This is very pretty, isn't it? That is gorgeous. This is Jess's favourite so far. You've got a lovely cornflower blue background with these big white flowers and yellow centres. Isn't that pretty? There's definitely a theme to this. We know where the price is going for this, don't we? Was 71.99 one, so should be £7.99 for half a metre, but we're reducing the price, £4.99 for half a metre. So these are the large daisies, and I love the yellow centres. They're very vibrant, aren't they? It's quilting, it's homewares, it's dressmaking, so many different things you can do. It can be whatever you want it to be. And how lovely to have the bolt home, and then you just put it on your shelf. In fact, buy several. You feel like you're a shop. Gorgeous. I know, but it's lovely when you've got this quantity of fabric, because even if you don't know what you're going to make with it, you know that you are going to use it. £44.91. And don't forget, if you could share it with a friend, maybe you do workshops with a group of people. Maybe you like to use the same fabric. You could cut it up and give everyone half a metre, couldn't you? Say, make something lovely with that. You could all have matching bags then. Lovely for a lining of a bag. Nice for cushions. Maybe you're thinking, when the summer comes, garden cushions, wouldn't that be lovely? Be beautiful to have lots and lots of garden cushions with it. And with this quantity, with your 4.56 metres, that's quite a lot, isn't it? At that price as well, £44.91. Love that one. Right, then we've got the same fabric, but in the purple. In this, well, I would go lilac. That's the colour it looks like for me. There we go. So you've got the large daisies. Oh, that was a bit folded, that one. There we go. Large daisy print with these beautiful, vibrant yellow centres. That's gorgeous, isn't it? Right, let's get that price crash. We don't want to pay full price for it, do we? We want to pay $44.91. Exactly the same as all the others, $4.99 for half a metre. The whole bolt has got 4.56 metres. You will be sent the whole bolt, just like I'm showing you here, all rolled up onto the cardboard centre. It's your normal 44-inch, 112 centimetres wide, quilting weight cotton. So although it's quilting weight cotton, it's perfect for home sewing and dressmaking as well. Gorgeous. But if you're making a quilted jacket, I'm always making a quilted jacket, it's just never happened. Got the fabric, got the pattern, just haven't got the time. This, wouldn't this be lovely to line it? Be beautiful. Gorgeous. I know, and at that price, you see, you don't have to line in plain fabric. You can line in beautiful print fabric. Right, I've got one more, and then I'm going to show them all together. This one is the same as that blue one I showed you with all the hexes on it, but in this beautiful lilac. It is very shirt, isn't it? Maybe you've got a wedding coming up and you could make all the men these shirts. Everybody could have a lilac shirt with matching tie. How lovely. $44.91. Maybe you've got a wedding come up and you want to make lots of little drawstring bags for wedding favours, because we've got all of these different colours. Now, I'm going to show you them together so that you can see how the colours work. So if you're loving the lilac, that's beautiful. Oh, I am going to take these mugs out in a minute, aren't I? Right, let me just show you this one. The wildflower one that we had right at the beginning is about to sell out. So if you want this one, you need to get this one checked out. The large wildflower is about to sell out. We've got more people who've got this in baskets than we've actually got in stock. So I know it's early and you're probably getting up going, what is Sewing Street doing on at 6:40 a.m? We've been here since 6. But anyway, these are flying out. So if you've just woken up, these bolts are specially reduced. They're Henry Glass designer fabric. $44.91 for the whole bolt of 4.56 metres, which works out at $4.99 for half a metre. And we've got more of you who've got this in baskets than we've actually got. So please do check out. Yesterday with the Sewing Street's birthday, we sold out of so many things. But because you're early and you've caught this early, I don't want you to miss out. But there are loads of you. If you've got it in your basket, you need to get checked out on that one. So here's the purple. There's the purple selection. I thought you might like to see them together in the colourways. That's so pretty, isn't it? Now, the one in the graphics is this one on top. If you go onto sewingstreet.com and click on Watch Live, you can see the pictures of all of them. So if you're thinking, yeah, I really would love to make a lilac quilt, then get the 3 of them. You got 13 and a half metres of fabric then. Those are the purple selection. And actually, if you do have this one, that one goes, the wildflower one goes beautifully with it. So those are the purples. Just put those there. How about the blues? Right, the large daisy, which is the larger print, we've put that one in the graphics at the moment. So look at the blues together. Half of this stock of this one that's on the top has gone. They're beautiful together. So you can see that the colourways all blend, don't you? But this is lovely because you can use this one instead of a plain, but it's got that movement to it. So that's the blue collection. And then the yellow collection, there we go. There's the 2 sunshine yellows. And obviously you can use them all together. The blues and the yellows go beautifully together. This one, the wildflower, doesn't that look beautiful with it? Because it really picks up the yellow flowers that are in here as well, doesn't it? Stunning, stunningly gorgeous. Right, let's move on to some other fabrics. Right, I've got 2 bundles. Now, these fabrics, the Stonehenge collection, are available in a bundle, but they're also available by the half metre on their own. So we'll talk about the bundle first. And in the bundle, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fabrics. I'll show you what I'll open them out in a moment, but this is what the bundle looks like. 47.94. These look batik, don't they? They're beautiful. Now, one of these fabrics, we'll work out which one in a minute, isn't available on its own. So the only way that, we'll work out which one. So the only way you can get all of them is to buy them in the bundle. 3 metres of fabric in total. It's the Golden Stonehenge Marrakesh collection. So let's have a look at all of them, shall we? These are amazing. They do look batik, don't they? So these are by Linda Ludovico for Northcott Fabrics. Look at that. This is your quilting weight cotton, 112 centimetres wide. So this is just one of them. So you're getting half a metre of all of these in the bundle. Look at the beautiful, like mandala designs all across. So the background is shades of rust. It looks like almost sort of distressed leather, doesn't it? And then you've got these beautiful mandala designs on top. So that's one of them. The next one, very similar but smaller designs which are overlapping. So if you get this bundle, they go together so beautifully, don't they? Look at those. So in the bundle, you will get half a metre of each of those. So look, it's the same as this one, but don't they go together very well? So if you love these kind of autumnal rusts and reds and greens, I mean, look at the intricacy in it. I love the fact that you've got these sort of olive greens and they're all overlapping. I mean, that is stunning, isn't it? Beautiful. I mean, you know, you could make a quilt with these, couldn't you? Or you could use them for specific things. Aren't they lovely? Okay, I'm going to find out in a minute which one. Okay, so that's those 2. This one here is not available by the half metre. The only way you can get that is in this bundle. Isn't it just delicious? It looks layered, doesn't it? It's called Sunset, but you've got, it is a very like distressed type background, isn't it? So you've got rusts and golds, you've got lighter bits, darker bits. If I put it with one of these, can you see how beautifully it picks it all up? It's a very unusual collection. I mean, this is the great thing about Sewing Street, is that we can bring you all different sorts of fabric for different tastes, different moods, different seasons. This is very unusual, I think. Absolutely stunning. It's one of those things where you don't actually need to do a lot to it. The fabric speaks for itself. It's absolutely gorgeous, isn't it? So that's the Sunset Yellow one. Oh, look at this one. We'll be selling this by the half metre. I'm just showing you everything you've got in the bundle. That's almost like the henna, isn't it? You know when people have the henna marks, because you've got that distressed rust background, and then all of the outlines of the mandalas are all in orange. Oh, it's called Burnt. So it's the same as this one, but just in the single colour, isn't it? Beautiful. The next one, again, you've got this lovely, rusty, ready sort of distressed background. How beautiful is that? Really like that one. Gorgeous, isn't it? With reds and greens. Yeah, it's very kind of like Moroccan carpet, isn't it? Maybe that's why it's called Marrakesh. Marrakeshan Moroccan carpet. But it's layered, isn't it? It's a very complex fabric. You've got layers of distress with colours and prints. There's so much detail in that one. Beautiful. And then the final one that's in the collection, this one here, very autumnal. Love that one. So you've got all the shades of greens and rusts and oranges. Absolutely stunning. So let me put all of them together. So in this collection, for 47.94 for the whole collection. 6 half meters, and the only way that you can get this one, because we haven't got this one by the half meter, is to get the whole bundle. But that's the whole fabric collection, and it matches beautifully. It's all quilting weight cotton, 44 inch, 112 centimeters wide. It's beautiful quality, actually. It's very soft. Very soft, very soft. It is beautiful, isn't it? 47.94 for the whole collection. We'll just go through it by the half metre. So if you just want one of them. So let's go, I'll go for the largest scale print first. Yes. So this is the largest scale print. There we go. Isn't that lovely? So if you want this one by the half metre, you can. Now, this is £7.99 for a half a metre. The way it works is if you want more than a half a metre, just put that number of units in your basket and it will be sent to you as a whole cut piece. So if you want 2.5 metres of this, put 5 units in your basket and it will be sent to you, not as individual half metres, it will be sent as a whole cut piece. The same applies to all of these fabrics. So that's that one, £7.99. Right, gorgeous. Next one. This one ends in 28. So this is the... lot of you got this one in their basket. I think this one might be the most popular. I love this one. It's very complex, isn't it? You've got layers upon layers. So you've got that distressed, almost like an antique leather look background. And then you've got all the mandalas on top of each other. I mean, that's beautiful. This is lovely. I mean, it'd be beautiful for quilt backing, wouldn't it? Or, you know, you could just piece it together for the quilt front and just, you know, quilt over, embroider over it. To me, it feels like picnic. I feel like I want a picnic bag from it, just because it's luscious and deep and vibrant. Gorgeous. Again, £7.99 for half a metre. If you want more than half a metre, put that number of units in your basket. Or, remember, you could use it for dressmaking. How nice would a blouse look in that? Maxi dress. Be beautiful, wouldn't it? Right. The next, let's put this one in next. Yes, ending at 39. There we go. I love the tonal shades in here and the fact that you really can see that layering. You've got greens and rusts and oranges all in there. That's fantastic, isn't it? And remember that all of this fabric collection goes together really well. So if you, you know, if you think, oh, well, I'm not sure what colours, because they are quite unusual colours. You know, if you've bought this one, doesn't that look beautiful with it? You know, if you're maybe wanting to make something and line it, like maybe you were making a cosmetic bag, because it is beautiful for that. Or if you were doing a cushion and you wanted a backing, they do go together. So that's the great thing about buying lots of things from fabrics from one collection, is you know all the colours go together. Next one, which ends in something like 8.92. That's your sort of deep, ready, rusty one. £7.99 for half a metre. Remember, if you buy more than a half a metre, it will be sent as a whole cut piece. 44-inch width, 100% cotton, quilting weight cotton. Next one, because I've got another fabric collection I need to get through very quickly. There's the next one, available by the half metre. Burnt, that one's called. So that's all your outlines. Great description, burnt. Right, and then the final one. Oh, no, you can't have that one. Yeah, sunset. Right, I've also got this same fabric collection, but in blues, like deep ocean blues. So it's the same fabrics. And there's one fabric that isn't available by the half metre. So, look at that. That is stunning. Let me just do that. Look at that. Oh, I want to make some harem pants from this. How amazing would they look? Whoa. That is gorgeous. You've got shades of blues and teals and purples. You've got a little bit of lime green in there, turquoise. I mean, that is, look, let me show you the whole thing. So this bundle, $47.94, you are going to get a half a metre of all of these fabrics. I mean, that is gorgeous. And it's the only way you can get one of them, which we'll show you in a moment. So look at that. That's glorious, isn't it? Whoa. Well, if you've bought it, I'd love to know what you're going to do with yours. It's the sort of bundle I'd like to buy just because I know for definite I'd use it. Even if I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it now, I know for definite I would use it. This one is the all-over version of the same one. Now, with the bundle, obviously, you know that they are all going to match together beautifully. I mean, isn't that gorgeous? In this bundle, they are pre-cut, so you will get half a metre of each. If you want more than a half a metre, what you could do is get the bundle. If there's one in particular that you love, you could then buy some of that one by the half a metre, as well as having the bundle. I mean, that's gorgeous, isn't it? Maybe that'll be my picnic bag. It's very, very soft as well. Right, next one. This is the outline version. Ooh. Oh. It just disappeared. It had a little life of its own. Thank you so much. I try and keep hold of it. It's just that if it's across the whole desk, you can see it better. I just do it a little hard. It's a nice, beautifully, you can see it has a lovely drape and it slides off the table beautifully. Right, look at this one. Next one. Now this one is picking up all the purple shades. I'll try and keep hold of this one this time. It's picking up all of those purple shades. I mean, the detail in it is beautiful because if I put it, this one, you see, remember this had all the purple in it, so it picks the, it's very sort of gothic, isn't it? It is carpet, like a Marrakesh rug. Right, next one. Look at that one. So you can see, if you remember from the Rust version, these are the same prints. Beautiful. It's like the sea, isn't it? Lovely turquoise points where you've got the little sparkles of yellow and orange. Isn't that lovely? And then the last one. Now, this is the one that is only available in the bundle. This one is not available by the half metre. This one you can only get in the bundle. $47.94 for the whole bundle. So I'll just show you them all together. Now, if you want them by the half metre, you can't have that one, but you can have this one. So if you want this one by the half metre, it does. If you want to buy the half metre, remember this is how you multi-buy. So if you think, yeah, I love that, but I need a metre, put 2 units in your basket, it will be sent to you as a whole cut piece. $7.99 for half a metre of that one. Next one, for the purple one, love purple. We don't often have purple fabric, do we? We don't. There are lots of others we don't often have, and that is beautiful. I mean, obviously, it's lovely in the bundle, but if you just want just the purples, and look at the complexity of the fabric and the shapes and the prints, absolutely gorgeous. Just $7.99 for the half a metre. Purple, let's go for this glorious turquoise. This has actually got a little bit of purple in it. 17. There we go. That's lovely, isn't it? I love the fact they're all overlapping and that you've got this sort of distressed tealy purpley background in it. Beautiful. Next one. I'm rushing now, otherwise we're going to run out of time. Right, there we go. That one available by the half metre. Very, very popular. Gorgeous. What a beautiful collection. And then this final one, this is the larger scale print of all of them. So obviously this one's called Big Blooms. So obviously I've been through them all quite quickly. If you go onto sewingstreet.com, click on Watch Live, you will see all of these that they're available by the half metre, but we've only got a limited quantity of them. Once they're gone, they're gone. So you either buy them by the half metre, or you can buy them bundle, or do both. But they are glorious, aren't they? Now, just before I go for this hour, don't forget the mug. Don't forget the mug. £6.99 exclusive to Sewing Street, special birthday mug, limited edition. We've had them made specially for the show. Loads and loads of you have got them in your basket. So if you want this special limited edition Sewing Street mug, just £6.99. That's Sip, Stitch and Repeat. And then the Crafty Stitch one. There we go. Let me show you all the way around. £6.99. Says Sewing Street on one side. We've got the buttons and pins and threads and needles. There's our website address, obviously, because that's very important. And then the Crafty Stitch. You Crafty Stitch. There we go, £6.99. Right, we're going to go for a quick break, and I will be back with you in just a few minutes' time. Hayley West will be with me showing how to use and what the features are, the fantastic Husqvarna machines. Please do check out anything you've got in your basket. As a word of warning, we sold out on so many things yesterday. Loads of you missed out. Don't want that to happen again, so please check out, and I will see you back here in a few minutes' time.
Here it is, Tuesday's prize giveaway. What does Ian have in his big golden box today? A Prim sewing box. Oh look, that has my... Never mind. You'll be more than on par with Par's Free Motion Starter Bundle. Tilda Fat Quarters. Magic. Roll up, roll up. It's a Moda design roll. Do what you like with this fabric stash bundle. You can work it like Ian with the Simplicity Merchandise Bundle. Ian, that's magic. And so is this Aurifil Gens Essentials thread set. Here's some Taylor's chalk. And the big one today, go green with the Green Machine Birthday Bundle. Back to you in the studio.
Happy birthday, Sewing Street. You are 4 years old. I can't believe it. And for 2 of those years, I've now been a guest designer on the channel and I'm absolutely loving it. Thank you to all of the customers that continually tune in to support us all and join in this fabulous community. I know it means a lot to me and I'm sure it means a lot to you too. So once again, happy birthday, Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Hi everyone, can you join me on Tuesday on Sewing Street, where it's the second day of our birthday? I'll be on with Amber Makes. Janet Clare's on with some amazing stuff. Oh, and we've got some fantastic deals on Husqvarna machines. Plus, 5 £500 giveaway of amazing products for you. So make sure you join us this Tuesday on Sewing Street to help celebrate our 4th birthday.
Hello, I'm Sandra from Santangle, and I just want to wish Sewing Street a very, very happy birthday. You've made me feel so very welcome this past year, so I hope that there's lots more to come. I'm going to be on next Wednesday, so if you're into some different fabrics, I've started to design my own, as you know, so I have my own collection. This is a bit of a sneak peek. This is the orange diamonds. We've got pink and purple too. It's fabulous. And of course, a few other treats I don't want to tell you about, but I've got to show you Bobby. So if you're for colouring your own rabbit, then this is the show for you. So happy birthday, Sewing Street, and I'll see you all next week. So take care, everybody, and all the best.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Here it is, Tuesday's prize giveaway. What does Ian have in his big golden box today? A print sewing box. Oh look, that has my... Never mind. You'll be more than on par with Par's Free Motion Starter Bundle. Tilda Fat Quarters. Magic. Roll up, roll up. It's a mode of design roll. Do what you like with this fabric stuff bundle. You can work it like Ian with the Simplicity Merchandise Bundle. Ian, that's magic. And so is this Aurifil Gens Essentials thread set. Here's some Taylor's chalk. And the big one today, go green with the Green Machine Birthday Bundle. Back to you in the studio.
Welcome back to Sewing Street and our 4th birthdays. Day two of the 4th birthday. So if you've just tuned in morning, you're probably thinking, why are you there at 7 o'clock? We've been here since 6. But we've got extra hours to celebrate our birthday. So everyone who shops with us today will be given, while stocks last, a special birthday badge, which has a little gift on the back that I can't show you. But when you get it, a little gift for you on the back. Brand new, exclusive, made specially for our 4th birthday. How exciting is that? Also, everyone who shops today will be entered into our daily prize draw. The more items you buy, the more entries you get. So every time you buy something, you get put in the prize draw. So it's a bit like buying 300 raffle tickets. You've got a much higher chance of winning the more you buy. But you don't have to do anything. You will just be entered. And look, those are all the items that are today's prize. So it's our way of thanking you for shopping with us. So it's worth over £500. All the fantastic suppliers and stockists and everybody that we work for have really helped us out and donated lots of items here. Look at all of those. There's even a green machine in there. Absolutely gorgeous. So that is today's prize. Everyone who shops today, and every time you shop, every time you check out, the number of items you buy, that's the number of entries. Also, we have got a weekly prize draw. So everyone who shops today and over the whole week, so yesterday, today, tomorrow, all the way between Monday and Sunday, will be entered into the weekly prize draw, which is worth over £1,500. Wow. The winner for that one will be announced on Monday. For the daily prize draw, we're going to announce yesterday's prize draw in a bit later. I think John will announce that later, when everyone started waking up and we've got everybody here. Because we've only got you early birds with us at the moment. It's only me, Hayley, and you lot. Everyone else is in bed. So we will announce the winner for that later. But today's prize draw, obviously, the winner for that will be announced tomorrow. Now, this hour is all about the Husqvarna machine. So I've got the lovely Hayley West with me. Morning, Hayley.
Lovely. Good morning, everybody.
So you're going to tell us how it works.
This is it. Now
And
we've
what
got a
it
couple of
does.
machines we're going to be focusing on today. And I have to say, I placed an order yesterday, and it was so exciting to actually see the badge come up on the order.
Did you?
I did, yes.
you?
I ordered some fabrics yesterday. So.
Ooh, you could win the competition.
I don't know. I've got a feeling that I'll be one of the ones that's excluded because of my connection. You never know.
I did say that because I was thinking about it because I want one of those
Change my name
green
on the
machines.
order, shouldn't I?
Yeah, you should have got someone
sort
else
of
to do it
pseudonym.
for you.
But no, very excited to be part of the celebration. So yeah,
Oh, it's lovely,
it's
isn't
going to
it?
be a busy week.
Can't believe it's our 4th birthday.
I know.
Now, I'm going to start off with, we have got a walking foot.
We have, yeah, and this is very exciting because I believe it's the first time that Sewing Street have bought a universal walking foot. So this technically should fit on any machine, but there are a few kind of little bits that you need to know. It needs to be a low shank machine, so you're looking at most machines.
Well,
that
I'll come
are
over to you and
manufactured.
we can
Come
get
on,
it out
my
of its
lovely, yeah.
box.
Let's huddle up. So low shank machine. So you're looking at machines.
What does that mean?
So it's and I can never remember the actual physical bit. It's basically when you take the you drop the little needle thing down. It's a measurement. If you kind of put your finger between it, if it's more than 1 centimetre, I think it's high shank. If it's less than, it's low shank.
Oh,
I can't
okay.
remember the exact measurements, but the reason being is most machines that have been manufactured since kind of the mid-80s are low shank.
Oh, okay.
So it's,
right.
it's,
So
kind of,
only
it's
the
something like
really old-
90% are low shank. So
Right.
that's why we tend to kind of look to the low
Okay,
shank ones.
and this is what it looks like.
So this is, it's basically a universal walking foot. So, yeah, it needs to be the low shank, which, as I say, majority of machines are nowadays. It's also got a swing on it of 7mm. So that means if you've got a machine that does decorative stitches or a zigzag up to
so
7
you
mil,
can use- that's
you can
good.
use your decorative stitches with this one. You've got the little fork arm, which I'll show you how it goes onto a machine in a little while.
Right.
You've also got the ability to use the guide with it as well. So if you want to do things like your parallel lines with your quilting, you can do. And it comes with full instructions as well.
There we go, in a little box.
And then all of the benefits, obviously, of a walking foot or an even feed foot, as it's sometimes called. So
It is
multiple
a
layers.
bit of a game changer. I remember the first time I got a walking foot.
Yes, yeah.
And everyone kept going on about these walking feet. And I bought one eventually and went, oh, wow.
Yeah. Makes it, you know, when you get your fabrics and you line them up and they're all lovely and neat at the start, and as you start sewing, you'll get to the end and you end up with that, what I call an overhang.
Yes,
Then
yeah.
this basically is feeding from the top as well as the bottom, because usually the feed dogs are the only kind of contact that you've got feeding your fabric through. The foot is holding your fabric down and then the feed dogs are feeding it through. But with this, you've got the feed dogs on the foot as well, on the walking foot as well. So both of them are feeding them through at the same rate. And this is also easier if you've got multiple levels. So like with quilting, you'll have your top, you'll have your backing, and you'll have your wadding. Nothing is in actual contact with the wadding, so you need as much help as you can to feed everything through as well.
Oh,
So,
okay.
there you go.
Oh, Jess has got the low shank dimensions.
Oh, okay.
3/4 of an inch, or so that's the gap between the needle.
So yeah, it's basically when you take your foot, take the foot off, and you know the little uppy downy bit.
Yes,
I can
yes.
never remember what it's called, but the bit that attaches
The
your
bit
foot
that
to.
the foot attaches
You've
to.
basically measured that. So I think you drop it down to the lowest point and you measure the gap that
Right,
you've got.
so about 3/4 of an inch. It's really great if you're using velvet fabric, I've discovered,
yeah,
and
yeah.
PUs and
Yeah.
vinyls.
Any
because
slippy
probably
slide.
I was stitching with some vinyl, and I tried all the different, because you can get like a roller foot and
Yeah.
vinyl foot, but
Yeah.
actually, honestly, walking foot.
It's just as simple as that.
So if
yeah.
you find that anything you sew is slightly like sticking
Yes.
or holding
Yeah.
itself back, $16.99. So basically, about 90% of the machines you will be able to find out from your manual, or you could Google it, whether you've got a low shank machine.
Yeah.
And that's fantastic.
It
I
just
paid
changes
£70 for mine.
Well, sometimes some machines, there are certain brands of machines that you have to have specific feet for. I believe Lena is one of them, because of the kind of the way that they attach their
Okay,
feet.
right.
They've got quite a unique way of doing it. So things like those types of machines, then you won't be able to use this because it's got a different way of attaching, unless they do an attachment that then makes it that you can use the
Yeah.
universal foot. But yeah, the majority of it, and a lot of people will actually keep it on their machine. They don't bother taking it
Yeah,
off.
'cause it is so
unless they're doing
useful.
something like a zipper and want to change to the zipper foot. So, yeah.
And it does make a difference. So when you say, oh, well, if you haven't got a walking foot, but it is worth it. For £16.99, honestly, mine did cost me £70. So how do we attach
Should we do it now?
Yeah,
Let's do it now. Why not?
Oh,
So
we
I
go.
will tend to do it from the back of the machine anyway, because it's easier, I find, because I'm right-handed. If you're left-handed, you might find it easier to have the machine facing you. But what you basically are going to do is you're going to undo the screw that you've got attaching your foot. So that will come off. Just keep an eye on it. Quite often I will use a longer screwdriver because it makes it a little bit easy for you to get into that restricted area. So you're basically just going to unscrew this. Don't lose the screw because you will need that again in just a few moments. And sometimes you can kind of do it so far and then just loosen it with your fingers. So that is going to come away and you'll need that at some point. So pop that into your accessory box. Don't lose that. Then the walking foot itself will come in. Now there's a couple of little bits and pieces that you need to make sure that you do. So first of all, you've kind of got this little claw, this bottom claw that you've got here. So that is mimicking the hole that you had on your foot. So that's going to go round and it kind of comes round and grabs on. Okay, and then you will actually get the screw going through. But at the same time, what you have to do is make sure that this little kind of fork handle that you've got goes around the needle bar. So I'm just going to drop the needle down just a little bit so as it can reach. And it's kind of a bit like rubbing your tummy and patting your head, and then all of a sudden everything slots into place. And then once you've got it in place, you're going to pop the screw back in. So again, it is a little bit fiddly because obviously you've not got a huge amount of air. I'm just going to turn it towards me so I can see where the actual hole is and get the screwdriver on it as well. If you've got a little magnetic screwdriver, then that can sometimes help because you're not trying to hold it in place and turn it at the same time. It just kind of does it for you. So that basically screws in. And, of course, when you haven't got millions of people watching you, like we have here,
I think that looks very smooth.
Every
but
morning.
You've got to get it in one bit and
that's it.
Another bit.
And then the only thing that you need to make sure you're doing is that the needle isn't catching on anything, because you'll see if the needle catches, then obviously it's not going to go through where it needs to go. Just kind of wiggle it. And as I say, a lot of people will just leave it in situ. Just tighten it until it won't go any further, and just make sure that everything's there. And then the first thing I would suggest, rather than turning your machine on, is just rotate the handle. So drop the foot down, rotate the handle, and make sure that your needle is clearing.
Yeah.
Like so. And then because you've got that 7mm swing there, if you do want to do things like a zigzag, then you can continue and do
really
that
useful,
as well.
isn't it?
So
Basically, it's that little lever that's doing the work.
that's it, the little kind of fork that comes around.
Fork.
Hold on, there we go. So you've got, obviously that's the bit where the screw attaches, where your foot has come off. But then on this side, you've got that little fork. It's a bit tricky to see, but that little kind of fork that you've got there, that kind of goes round the needle bar. But don't worry, you have got full instructions. We like instructions, don't we? So that will show you. And as I say, it's really easy. Just make sure, most machines come with a little screwdriver anyway, and then that is in situ and ready to go. Now, actually, the box that we've got under the desk there, rather than me taking this one off, there's a big plastic box and there's another walking foot in there, Rebecca.
This one?
No, the one that's underneath with the grey lid. The reason being is, rather than taking it off and showing you how it kind of...
This one?
This one, thank you.
Oh!
I've got another one. So this one will show you why it does what it does. So rather than me taking it back off the machine again. So what you've actually got is you've got a set of feed dogs that are on this machine, this little foot as well, so you can kind of see them there. And what happens is, as the machine is going up and down, you'll see that the little kind of feed dogs will move at the same time. And these will mean that as it's sewing, this is taking the feed dogs backwards and forwards and taking your fabric through as you go. Now, sometimes when you're putting it onto your machine, you just need a few little goes, because obviously they've come out the factory, they're a little bit tired, they've been on a journey, they just need to bed in. So just do a few kind of little practice runs with it, and then you'll be able to stitch with it.
Okay, that's fantastic. I mean, it does make a big difference.
Absolutely. And a lot of people will talk about the fact that it's changed the way that they've...
Oh, no, completely. And I hadn't realised. I thought it really was only for quilting. I hadn't realised that how great it is for velvet.
This is velvet, tricky fabrics, slippy, slidey fabrics, fabrics that don't flow easily. It evens up the feed, which is why it's sometimes called an even feed foot.
Fantastic. So that's just £16.99. It will fit the majority of machines, you can check on your manual whether you've got a low shank machine, but it is worth it. It is a really good price. Oh, and it comes with the bar. So how does that
I always
work?
call this a hockey stick. I never really know what it's called. I think it's called a quilting guide. So basically, you can use this and you put it on the edge of your fabric or your stitch line, so as you get parallel lines when you're sewing. So if you can't necessarily see the edge of your guide here because it's covered up with fabric, then you would use that. So say if it was that point and you stitched, you would know that is, I don't know, where are we? A couple of inches apart.
So if you measured it on your fabric.
And then you move your fabric.
And then you can just use that to sew along.
That's it. So then that would sit on the stitch line that you've created.
Without marking.
Without marking.
Brilliant.
And then you just keep going and doing your
Loads
parallel
of you
lines.
putting this in your basket. So, as I said earlier yesterday, we sold out of so many things. If you want the universal walking foot, it is a bit of a game changer. And the price, $16.99. Amazing.
Now, shall I take this off because we're going to be chatting about the machine as
Yes,
it comes?
and I'm going to read
I
out some
don't want to
messages.
confuse everybody.
Yes, I'm going to read out some messages. Good morning, and Rebecca and Hayley. Absolutely loving all the goodies in the birthday shows from Georgina and Kent.
We're moving.
Thank you, Georgina. I know it's great, so many goodies, but it's our way of thanking you for shopping with us. What does this one say? Morning, my lovely Rebecca and Jess.
Yay, Jess has got a mention.
I couldn't sleep, and I remembered Sewing Street starts at 6 a day. What a treat. Loving all these bowls from Jenny. Got to be Jenny Jackson. Well, Jenny, what are you doing up so early? Ridiculous. Ridiculous. But thank you for the message. We do appreciate the fact that you are out there and watching. When are you back in? I haven't seen you for ages. Next Saturday, that's no good to me. I'm not in next Saturday. It's no good to me, Jenny. Could you come in on Monday, please?
There you go.
I haven't seen you for ages. Next message. Morning, Rebecca and Hayley. I have one of these and use it on my Husqvarna Viking, and it's fabulous in capital letters. Easy to use and makes sewing so easy. Elizabeth, thank you for your message. That really makes a difference because, you know, when we know that people have used them and what they think, and obviously Hayley knows how easy they are to use, but it's lovely to have your feedback as well. We've got a question for you, Hayley.
Okay.
Can you use this foot on a Husqvarna Emerald 118?
Yes.
There you go.
That's
yes.
a quick answer.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Simple answer, yes. Yep. Get one. Honestly,
Nice
they're
machine
brilliant.
as well. Nice machine. Good solid machine, the Emeralds.
Brilliant. Right, okay, so
Okay.
tell me about the
Right,
machine.
so let me move this so as I can actually see what I'm looking at rather than the
move
back
your
of the
bag out of the
machine
way.
as well. So it's a mechanical machine. So what that means is you haven't got buttons for you to select your
Right.
different kind of stitches that you're going to be working with. But there's a few different ways that we can kind of show you how to select those stitches. Now, the beauty of this machine is it's a lovely, solid machine. So this is something that I would suggest if you're looking at doing things like canvas bags, denim, curtains, weighty fabrics, because it's like a little tug, this one. So it's
Okay.
a good solid little
Good
machine.
solid-
Good solid
right,
little
okay.
machine with this one as well. So you've got different ways that you're going to select your stitches. Now, I will mention it comes with a guide as well. Big fan of a guide. I've had to print it off because I hadn't got the original one. So we've got the guide that it comes with. So you'll get one of these in your box. And it will detail everything that you need to know about the Onyx 15. So you've got your two dials here, and these will do different things. So this first one at the top here is your stitch length. So that will change it from stitching on the spot. So say if you're stitching a button in place, or you might turn it onto the little kind of buttonhole setting if you need a small progression with your satin stitch. That will allow you to create your buttonholes and do quite a tight satin stitch. And then you've got your length going right the way up to 4mm, as you can see. Now you'll also notice you've got a couple of letters featuring on here. You've got S1 and S2. Now these will activate the other stitches. So when you've got it on the numbers and you're looking at the dial here, any of those ones that you've got kind of in the dark grey, those are going to be activated. So you've got your straight stitch, you've got your triple stitch, you've got your zigzag, dependent on kind of which kind of length you're doing with regards to the width of that particular one. You've got your triple zigzags as well. And you'll also notice you've got blue and another tone of grey. Now, these are your stretch stitches. So this is brilliant if you want to...
That's great, but I'm just
stretch
thinking,
fabrics.
look at the price of that.
Yes.
$329.
I know.
And
And there's
it's on three-way split pay.
yeah.
So That's amazing. So this is exclusive to Sewing Street.
That's it. You can't get it anywhere else. This is a
Wow.
This is basically a model that the team here have literally, they've done a deal.
So for 3 equal payments of £109.66, this is a good machine,
Absolutely
isn't it?
solid, yeah. It's the kind of machine that we would suggest if you've got, like schools want solid machines
Yes,
and things like that.
yes,
It's kind of that sort of machine that
It's a
we
little
use,
bit of a
so,
workhorse.
Proper little workhorse.
Is it heavy?
Not particularly. I don't know the exact weight, but
No, it's
not
heavy.
particularly.
No, my machine's really heavy. It's not heavy.
It's a nice one if you want to go to classes and things like that.
So it's a really... It's going to do quite a lot as well,
It is,
isn't
yeah.
it?
Now, when it comes to your stretch stitches, so if you're wanting to activate the blue stitches, then all you need to do is turn that dial
Right.
around so it's on S1. So that's your first set of stretch stitches, tongue twister. You've got your blue stitches. So now the stitch dial has switched over to the blue now. So if it's on that one, it's going to do a stretch stitch, but a straight stitch and so on. So you can see you've got all your different dials there with your different numbers on there.
So it's got a lot of utility stitches
this is
then.
it. Now, the actual number of stitches, I don't know how many number of stitches it is. I should know that off the top of my head.
There's
but,
23
23.
stitches.
So rather than having 23 buttons on there,
Yes.
you've got just 2 dials. So this is something that Husqvarna Viking do a lot. They try to keep things simple. They don't want to clutter up, which I think is
It
why
does
like the
look really...
brand so much.
and all of those stitches, they are utility stitches. So they're used for
Absolutely.
your zigzags and your stretch.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Wow.
Some of them are kind of pretty stitches as well, so you could use them for decorative, or they're not kind of meant to be that way. It's almost by accident that they become decorative
And
stitches.
you get a free
do.
Madeira thread set as well.
You do.
3,200 metres of fabric.
That's it. Now, these are lovely threads. Again, I do love Madeira threads, and these are your Aerofill. So perfect for your foundation stitches, so your seam stitches. Could use them in your bobbin if you wanted to, although I think it's a waste of them because I tend to use them on the tops and get bobbin fill for underneath. But comes in a lovely little kind of carry case.
So that's
as you can
standard
see.
sewing machine thread as
Yes.
well.
Yeah, it is.
All the colours you need.
Yeah, good find.
Amazing, 3,200 metres of thread. I think £329 is a really good price.
It's a brilliant one.
If you want to do the split pay, the way it works, it's interest-free. It's just a way of you spreading the payments without it costing you any extra. We take the £109.66 off you, and then you are sent the machine. This is exclusive to Sewing Street, and for £109.66, you can have that machine today.
Now, you can do some of the
Well,
things...
you'll get it today, obviously,
Not today.
but we'll send it off to you.
It's ready to go.
But the interest-free option is obviously an option. Some people prefer to pay it out in one go. I mean, so many people say to me, I need a new machine, what shall I have? It's always difficult to recommend,
And
but
it's
this
a
is
nice
good
buddy machine as
price.
well. So if you've got a big machine at home that you can't easily take to classes and workshops, then this is a good one to take with you. Or if you've got an embroidery machine that's stitching out and you really want to, you're itching to do some kind of construction sewing, then this is a good one for you to go for as well. A couple of other bits and pieces that I always find useful. You can drop the feed dogs. So if you want to do a bit of free motion work, then you can
Right,
do.
oh, that's a good
So
feature.
that's not an issue. Simply click that, and obviously to reactivate them, you bring them back in again. As you can see there, the accessory boxes come off, so you've got the sleeve arm there. So if you are wanting to do any garment sewing, then you've got the accessibility there as well. And that just clicks on, and it's really easy because you've actually got these little kind of areas where you're going to keep all of your feet and bits and pieces. Where am I? I'm over there. So
That's really handy.
And
You
there's
don't
a lot
normally
of
see them on both
storage.
sides.
That's it, yeah.
Oh,
So
nice, lot of
you've got
storage.
both of that. That just simply clicks in place. Turning it round, you've got a built-in, and I always chuckle when I say this, but it's so useful, a ruler.
I think that is really useful because you can just quickly hold your fabric
Exactly,
against it.
it's there. It's just so simple. I know it's a
Why
daft
not?
thing, but yeah, it's just one of those things that you always know where you've got you've got a tape measure or whatever. So this little compartment is ingenious. Now, Husqvarna Viking have a feature which is called Sewing Advisor. Now, Sewing Advisor, I'm just going to tilt this slightly. Oh, can we get on the overhead? Oh, perfect. So this literally slides in and out. So I love things like this that have been built in because I can't lose them.
Yes, absolutely. It's not an extra thing where you go, where have I put
What have I done with it?
Yes.
So you'll see on here, you've got your little sewing machine there. You've got your fabric guide, which is something that Husqvarna Viking work with. So what they will do is they'll take the combination of what you're wanting to do, so what type of seam it is that you're wanting to sew. They will look at what fabric you're using. They'll suggest which foot you should be using and things like the tension and the stitch length.
Okay.
So these are the kind of things that you'd sometimes get with an electronic machine. You know, when you press the button, it will tell you the tension and things like that, but it won't tell you what type of fabric you're working with. So if you're doing a straight stitch, put your teeth back in, Hayley, and you're working with a medium woven, like a quilting cotton, then we all know it's a simple straight stitch. But start working with stretch fabric, and a straight stitch isn't exactly a straight stitch. It's got a slight zigzag to it. So that's what this is all about. But you've also got, so you've got your kind of pretty much everyday fabric, your woven fabrics, your medium weight fabrics that we use a lot. But then you slide that out of the way, and you've got your stretch fabrics.
And it's got a picture so we can understand
That's it. It'll tell you your foot pressure or which foot you're going to be needing. It'll also tell you whether it's your leather and again all the different dimensions. So this is something that you will see on all of the Husqvarna Viking machines pretty much, even the top end ones, because it's something that Husqvarna Viking really believe in. And later on, cheeky little plug, later on we've actually got a needle keeper coming up which kind of resonates with those fabrics, and this is all about looking after your needles when you've been working on your projects.
And those are the same images that are on
there
those.
you go.
Oh, fantastic.
So it correlates with that as well.
So you can see which type of fabric you need what needle for. Fabulous.
Yeah. So there you go. So that is the machine. We can wind a bobbin and get it sewing in a moment. You can alter the foot pressure. Wouldn't necessarily expect to be able to do that for this price point. And you can also change the tension as well. So everything is adjustable.
We've got a quick message. Go on then. Hi, Rebecca and Hayley. Would the walking foot fit the Elna 570A? I'm in bed watching. Shingles arrive the same day as my new machine. Oh, no.
Well, that's a horrible thing to have. So I believe so. I think that's a low shank machine. I'm getting a thumbs up.
Yeah, it is.
It is a low shank, yeah. Obviously, I am not kind of a mastermind in the world of sewing machines.
Oh, no, you are.
So no. Go throw another one at me.
Yeah, go on then.
Throw another one.
Will it fit my Singer 1871?
The majority of the machines, if they are a low shank, that you're going to be okay. Is it a high shank machine, that one?
Yeah, but I think the 570
Oh, right.
low shank.
I'm not familiar with the Elna range, I'm afraid. I'm sorry.
It's all right, Ollie knows. The
But
578. I thought it was Ollie. I thought, how does Ollie know what a high shank machine is?
He's only been working on Sewing Street probably a month or so.
Oh, can we have gallery cam? I thought I was talking to Ollie, not Ben. I was like, how does Ollie, the director, know which is the low shank machine? I'm very sorry, Ben. I didn't know you were in.
There we go. Oh, there he is. Oh, very different look. Very different. Oh.
That's really funny. I did wonder how Ollie knew what a low shank machine was.
I love it. So, yeah, I think you're okay with that machine.
That is funny. Did you know that was Ben?
I did, I did wonder what he'd done with Ollie, I must admit.
Well, I know, but Ollie was there when I came in his. How did he disappear? Anyway, sorry. If Ben says it is, I'll believe him. I was a bit sceptical with Ollie.
Oh, I've got to show you the stitches. This is a little sample of the stitches that you're going to get with your machine, obviously on your machine, should I say. So just get to know your machine. As I say, with any machine, it doesn't matter what price you're paying for your machine, just take a little bit of time. I always say, don't get your machine and then suddenly think, right, I'm going to make a wedding dress. Keep it simple.
Best not.
Keep it simple.
You've got some quite nice, pretty stitches on that,
yeah, some of these you can be able to play around with in a variety of different ways, and
like
you
that.
can alter them
That
as
curvy
well.
one.
So, yeah. So some nice little stitches there as well. And a good solid straight stitch, as you can see on the top there. And this is kind of like a Hessian type fabric. So, yeah. Nice. Nice machine. Really good value for money.
Very
and as
nice,
I say,
very
it's a
neat.
solid machine. Yeah, solid machine.
Okay. Lovely.
So that is the Onyx 15.
£329. I think that's a really good price for, like you say, a good solid machine. So if, you know, it's hard to say when people say, well, what sort of machine for what person? Well, it could be that you're ready to upgrade. Maybe yours is, you're sick to death of it, skipping every single stitch and,
Absolutely.
you've had it too long. It's, you know, it's time for a new one. Maybe you're a complete beginner, or maybe you've got a friend or a relative who's a complete beginner.
Absolutely,
this is ideal for that. Or, as Hayley was saying, maybe it's a second machine. Maybe it's one you take in your caravan.
Yeah.
Take to your workshops.
Could be maybe you've got a younger member of the family that you're introducing to sewing.
But it has got all of those utility stitches. So whether you're stitching on cotton wovens, whether you're on a stretch, it's going to do all of that. With a couple of director stitches, goes forwards and backwards.
Absolutely.
That's all you need, really,
Everything
isn't
you
it?
need. I remember when I was looking for my first ever sewing machine many, many years ago, my mum said, just need to go forward and backwards. That's all that you need. You don't need anything fancier
But a
than that.
zigzag is very helpful too.
Absolutely.
But it's got all of that. And it's, well, you can see from what Hayley was saying, it's easy.
Absolutely. And just a nice look to it as well. So a compact machine that's going to do lots of things. And I love the way that you've got the three-way split on
So
this.
three-way split pay, so that's entirely up to you. That's interest-free. So all you do, when you come to checkout, whether you're on the phone or whether you're on the website, there is a choice at that point whether you go for the interest-free option. And then when you do that, we'll take, if you choose the interest-free, we'll take the first payment off you now. You will be sent the machine straight away, and then the other 2 payments will be over the following months. Won't cost you anything. It's just a way of you spreading the cost, really. Right.
So I'm going to pop. Do we want to do any demonstrating on this one, or should we look at the
Let's talk
overlocker
about
first?
Let's go overlocker.
Okay, and we can come back
always
to it
come back.
afterwards. That's it,
Come
exactly.
back.
So
I
that's
will move it out.
A little bit of an overview there. Do you want me to unplug it, Rebecca? So let me take that out as well. There we go. Ooh, there we go. Unload, undo everything. Right, so this little overlocker. Now, overlockers are a bit of a nemesis of mine, I have to say. I have got a love-hate relationship with my overlocker.
That's a good price, though, just talking about that before. $3.99.
Well, you wait, because one of the things that I don't like about my overlocker that I have is the threading up of it. Now, this is amazing because you've got a little thread catcher, which is a solid thread catcher, not a net one. But then you've also got this fabulous little lever to the side here. Now, when you pull that, have a look at that. The threading system, you have access to your upper and your lower loopers without any issue whatsoever.
Is that not a normal thing?
No.
Then? I don't have an overlocker.
Oh, do you not?
No,
Oh,
I'm
no.
not an overlocker.
Quite often.
No, I don't. I know it's unbelievable.
Quite
Jess, I know.
often, it's literally just like this, and you kind of just got access. You drop this down here at the front. Sorry, I should have dropped that down to show you the access all areas. So usually that's it. So your lower and your upper looper are tucked away inside here. So you have to pass your thread through, and you're kind of you're threading up an area that you can't even see.
Oh, I see.
So that's why I love this one, because you basically pull that lever and it will open it up, which means that when you're having to thread your upper and your lower loopers, so these bits that are here, you usually don't have access to them. But because you do have access, it means it's really easy, which means that you will love to use your overlocker, and you won't mind if your threads break, and you won't mind changing the colour of your threads.
Amazing.
Because it's easy for you to work with, and it's always been a popular one.
£399. Oh, something on the power
Got
cord.
pedals everywhere.
Three-way split pay, 3 equal payments of £133. And 0% interest. So you could get yourself a brand new machine and overlocker today.
Absolutely.
Do them both on split
nice
pay.
little combination, those two as well. And with this one as well, you're also
And you
going to
get
get
a free
some
birthday
threads.
badge.
Oh, yes, the birthday badge.
Get a birthday badge as well, and an entrance into the prize draw. Right, so what do we get with this?
Okay, so
Gorgeous.
usually you just get the machine by itself, and I think that's pretty much for the price that you're looking at on your screen. But what you've actually got with this one is a whole range of Aerolock threads.
Oh, so you can get it out of the box,
That's
thread
it.
it up, ready to go.
Well, do you know what? It's already threaded up when you receive it.
No.
So it already comes with threads on there. So you've got...
So you've got all of it. What colours have we got there then?
You've got kind of your utility ones, as they're called.
white, grey and black.
You've got 4 spools on this, so it's kind of like a 4-thread overlocker.
Yeah.
You'll sometimes hear that phrase. So what that means is you've got lots of different combinations. It's got
Right.
2 needles, which means you can kind of swap them in and swap them out. I'll show you in the guide in just a few moments. But it means that you've got lots and lots of different possibilities. So each of the spools you've got 4 of, because obviously you've got the ability to thread up 4 threads. So you've got your white, your grey and your black. Very, very useful ones
I was
to
just
have.
going to think, what's that worth? So it says, say, £49.
So I'd say, yeah, I would have thought it was close. Yeah, £50 there or thereabouts. So yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Save £49. So the price, I think, is amazing, because obviously we sell lots of overlockers. £399, and then you're getting the thread. You are saving £49.
Absolutely amazing.
Right. So it comes with a manual.
So it comes with a manual. So the manual itself, do familiarise yourself with your overlocker. So if it's a completely new overlocker to you, then wow, you're in for a treat, because you're not going to have the headache that many of us have had to go through over the years, threading up a machine that you can't gain access to. So get to know your machine. So within your machine, you will have the guide here, and there's certain phrases that you will hear mentioned with regards to overlockers, and it's like, oh my goodness, that person's talking in tongues. I've no idea what they're talking about. So the way that your stitches come together, and I'll just hop over to the stitch guide, because this will show you that you're using the combination of 4 threads or 2 threads, depends on what you're doing, to lock together. You've got a blade on here as well, so it will cut your fabric. So if you're doing things like dressmaking, you can neaten your seam allowance, and they basically all work together to create different types of stitches. And these are all in here. And
so
it will tell you what
if
you need.
that will tell you what you need it for.
That's it, yeah. So you've got kind of like a rolled edge if you wanted to do it with your 3 threads, and it will kind of detail all the information that you need and how to test it and things like that.
So it tells you how to thread it up.
Yes, it does.
Kind of important.
It does.
Nice big pictures as well.
Yeah, very clear. It's also colour coordinated as well. So when we actually look on the machine, I'll show you that the different colours kind of show the path of the threads.
Okay.
But just get to know the different kind of elements that you've got. So you'll hear things like upper looper, lower looper, and they're the bits that kind of are, you've got your 2 needles, which will do your straight stitches, which you're used to, but then you've got your upper and your lower looper that do the neatening, almost a zigzag on the edge of your fabric. And those are depicted on the machine with your green and your red dials. Now, my top tip, when you are getting to know an overlocker, any overlocker, is to put these threads on your machines. So take off the threads that are on here, thread it up with a green, a red, a blue and a yellow, because that will show you how those different threads interact.
So when you sew with it, you can see what... Oh, that's a really good
idea. So if you've got one that's looking very loose, you might look at it and think, oh, that's my red thread. I need to alter the tension on that particular dial. Oh, that's my green thread, so I'll use that particular one. Because if they're all exactly the same, you don't know which one's doing what.
So thread it up with colours first.
Thread it up with colours,
and then you can go back to the right colours.
Absolutely,
yeah. Oh, okay.
So again,
great idea.
It's that scenario I said before. Don't start off with a wedding dress.
No.
Start off with the scraps of fabric and get used to what your machine can do, and then progress to the different techniques. But people use overlockers in lots of different ways.
So what are we going to use an overlock? Why do we need to buy
Quite
them?
often people will use it with regards to stretch fabrics, because it kind of, if you look at any garment that you buy, to be fair, it will have overlocking stitches on the seams. Stops your fabrics from fraying. It can also stop troublesome fabrics from kind of losing their weave. So before you even sew them together, you know how you get fabrics sometimes that are an open weave and they fray a lot?
Yes,
and
absolutely.
you can neaten the fabrics before you even start doing your construction work with them. So that's a useful one to have. I use it a lot in that particular way to kind of stop a big piece of fabric becoming a small bit of fabric because it's all frayed. You've also got the ability to actually decide, oops, a daisy, pulled it right off, to actually decide how wide you're wanting to have your seam. I don't know why I'm doing that with my left hand when I'm right-handed, but there we go. So you can slide this in and out, and as you've seen, obviously it is a case of that if it comes out, you can just slot it back in. The idea being is when you actually lay your fabric in place, you can actually depict how much you're going to be cutting off. So this could be...
so is that like the seam allowance then?
It is, yeah. So when you're feeding your fabric through, anything that's sitting on this side will get cut away because you've got your blade there. Okay. So you can set it to an inch or centimetres.
Oh, so if your pattern says 1/2 inch seam allowance or 5/8,
that's it.
You set that.
You can set that to
and then it cuts and sews. Sews and cuts.
That's it. Absolutely. If you prefer, you might be more confident making up your garment using your sewing machine, using your seam allowance, stitching it and then coming and overlocking it afterwards. Because once you cut the fabric off, you can't stick it back on again.
Sadly.
So, yeah, it's just something that's worth thinking about.
So you can use it for sewing and finishing?
And finishing,
Or just finishing?
Both.
Oh, okay.
So you can do it for either. You can do your construction and your finishing at the same time if you're feeling more confident with it, but that's entirely up to your personal preference. With regards to it as well, people use them for quilting and all sorts. And sometimes what people will do, the upper and the lower loopers, they'll put decorative threads in and actually make a feature of that overlocked edge.
Right. Yeah, no, so well, you see garments like sometimes that are sewn... inside out, and
Yes,
the actual
that's it.
overlocking
That's exactly
is
it.
on the outside,
Yeah.
and then they have quite funky threads, don't they?
Exactly, yeah. So you can do that feature with it as well if you wanted to
Right.
as well. So, so there we go.
Oh, we've got another question about the walking
And you
foot.
can alter the length, you can alter the differential feed, so that it's got 2 sets of feed dogs and they kind of interact together. Sometimes they move direction to actually create things like gathers and different techniques, which is all detailed within the book as well.
Right, what's the question? What's the question, Jess? Quick question about the walking foot.
Oh, okay.
Will the universal walking foot fit the Husqvarna H100H class machine?
Yes.
There we go. You said you weren't the guru of, but you.
Well, when it comes
clearly are.
to Husqvarna Vikings, I do know
you
the
got the
machine.
walking foot
The
there?
100Q is a fabulous machine again, and yeah, it is one that's very useful. I think at some point it was actually bundled up with the machine when they did bring those before.
£16.99. Honestly, mine cost me £70. Just saying.
So the idea behind this, if you have just joined us, is it's going to feed your fabrics from the top as well as the bottom. And this little arm, well, basically, there you go. You can see it better on this one. Can you see? If I do
Loads and loads of these in baskets. You need to get checked
I'm trying to hold
out.
it still so you can
Just
see
click
that.
stop
Can you see
warning.
how the feed dogs here? So this little bit here, as I move that arm, are raising and lowering. So it's feeding the fabric from the top, and then your machine will feed from underneath as well. So, oh, there you go. That's a better thing. They're popping up and down there. I'm trying to keep my hand as still as I can. But there you go. So that will feed the fabric from the top as well as the bottom. So when you're actually attaching it to your machine, you will take your foot and the ankle off, undo the screw and replace it with this. And that little kind of fork there wraps around the needle bar. So where you've got the screw that attaches your needle, then that's where that goes around it. So, yeah.
So can we see the overlocker in action?
Yeah, sure, yeah. Let's move that out the way.
I love. Oh, thank you, Hayley. That's brilliant.
Right.
It's really useful to see that because people keep tuning because we're here early. You're probably thinking, oh, I'll just turn it on. I'll be ready for 8 o'clock. We've been here since 6.
I know. Have we got early birds at 8 and things like that? Do we go back to a normal day at 8? I don't know what.
I don't know. Have we got early birds, John?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I am in the pink and the iron in the blue.
Oh, okay.
there you go.
So so it's still all happening. Still happening as well.
And we have got the limited edition exclusive mugs.
I saw
which
those.
I've already
Very
had a cup of tea out, so
fancy.
we can't sell that one. So that looks like that's fine.
I like your style. So
Right, I'm going to move out of the way so you can overlock.
I've just
Can you
got.
see?
I don't know which is the best angle for you to have it at. Is back there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't cut your fingers off.
No, I won't.
Is that good for you though, Hayley? I'm thinking, I'm not sure I'd want.
Fine, that's
Good
fine.
job you know what you're doing.
So I've got it set up now. Obviously, you've got the guide here at the side. I've just got some stretchy fabric at the moment. So that's something that you would tend to use. Right sides together. You'd create, maybe that might be an undersleeve seam, or it could be going under the undersleeve right the way down to the hemline. And you can decide, as I say, if you wanted to actually put a little kind of seam allowance on there by pulling this guide out. So all you do is you raise the foot up. So you've got a lever at the side there which will raise the foot up, and you offer it up to the machine. Now, whereas with your sewing machine, we don't tend to sew without fabrics under the foot. With overlockers, it's not quite the same. So don't worry about your fabric being right the way under the needles before you start, because obviously you're not going to be able to cut the first bit of fabric if you do that. So, and you'll often get this kind of like chain of stitches with the threads at the back. So, yeah, that will happen. So don't worry about sewing or overlocking without your fabric in place. And then all you're going to do is pop your foot on the pedal. Now, the pedal will only work when everything is closed up on your machine. So if you've got the front open because you've been threading, you won't be able to actually progress.
That's a very useful.
So, yeah, you've got
feature.
working bits in there, so you don't want to get anything caught up in there, do you? So then all you do is you literally will press, and what will happen is it will cut away the fabric. I'm just doing it as a bit of a wonky angle, but not to worry. It will cut away your fabric. Your fabric will automatically drop into your thread catcher, and then it will neaten as it goes. So there you go, going through it like so. So that's the bit that it's all cut off. And then all you would do is you would progress. Now with this one, it does it have a little, has a thread cutter on the side. Quite often, if you have been an overlocker user, you'll cut it with the blade that's on the machine, which you can do as well. So that is now created the seam. So what it's done is it's stretchable. So if you do have a fabric, then you need to stretch it, then you're okay with that. It's overlocked the edge, so it's neatened the edge. But if I turn that inside out, now this is where you would do your test. So I've literally just run this. So the stitch at the moment is a little bit open on there. So it would be a case of just play around. And I think in transit, by the look of it, the threads, the tensions have kind of gone off.
So it's easily adjustable to get it right then.
The sweet spot with the dials is always kind of number 4. So quite often you'll leave it on number 4 and you won't need to do anything more than that. But I'm going to run that through again and hopefully we should see a difference.
But that's amazing because, you know, quite often people say, oh, can you hem my T-shirt? Can you do this?
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
And it's that thing, or where you're making something and you're not lining it. That's it. You don't want to be finishing the edges.
Well, sometimes, like the jacket that I've got on at the moment, it's not lined, but there are going to be times when I need to take it off. So I've overlocked the seams on the inside because you're not going to have it.
It is one of those things. That's why I just don't know why I still haven't got one. But when you've got it, I bet.
Oh yes.
Wonder why you've never had it.
But it's one of those ones, as I say. Anybody that's had an overlocker in the past will resonate. They'll understand what I'm saying.
Yes.
You love using it, but it's like, oh no, I'm working with white fabric and I've got black thread on there, and it's like you're looking at it thinking, please play nicely. Please thread up first time round. And sometimes I've known it being an hour for me to actually get my machine threaded up and stitched in the way that I want it to
But this
stitch.
one is easy.
But this one is easy because you've got access all areas. So now, now
so
that I've
if
also
you've struggled in the past with threading up, or that's what's put you off, don't worry with this one.
Absolutely. So I've threaded that. Obviously, I tightened up the tension on the equivalent of the yellow thread, and that has basically made that those stitches have tightened up now as well. So you can see.
So
there
you just
quickly and easily.
have a little practice before you do the actual garment. But that is. It's one of those things, I think, when you think about making things with stretched fabric, you think, I don't think I'll bother. But it isn't just about dressmaking, though. I mean, like when you've quilted a quilt, before you bind the edge, overlock round the edge.
That's it. Yes, yeah.
When I send my
Absolutely,
quilts to be long arms,
Yes.
because I can't bother to do it myself, they come back.
And it's
overlocked,
nice,
so nice to bound.
Absolutely.
So nice.
Do you want to pass the threads over to me? And shall we do something quite dramatic and actually cut the threads?
Yes, let's do it.
And I just need to have a pair of scissors out of my bag. Sorry, I should have grabbed those beforehand.
That's all right.
So, yeah, it's kind of a bit impromptu, this, but let's do it. Hopefully we'll have enough time to rethread it and see it going into action. But it's one of these things that if you have got... These are the threads that actually come with the
sewing
Onyx.
machine.
But you'll have red threads and yellow threads and green threads, I'm sure, within your stash. So we're going to use the yellow, we're going to use the blue, we're going to use the red and the green. Now,
I think this is an amazing tip.
These are your traditional spools, but you can use those on your machine as well if you wanted to. They don't have to be the
Oh, you
tall
don't have
ones.
to use big cones?
You don't have to, but obviously there's not as much thread on these. So
Yeah, I always
you
thought
have
you
change
had
it more
to
often.
use big
no,
ones.
No, you don't have to. People tend to more
Because
often than
of
not
more
because you're
threads.
using more thread. So, yeah. So that's why a lot of people will tend to do it more so than, which is why they're included with the machine itself. Right, okay, so here we go.
All right, let me move you back. Give
This
you
is a
bit of
big deal
space.
for me. Okay.
Oh, cut them.
Okay, no turning back now.
No, you've done it
No
now.
turning back now. So those have all been cut. So what I'm going to do is just remove those off the machine. Now, don't forget, when your overlocker comes to you, it has got all the spools on there already. I've got 3 white and a grey. I'm not sure if that's how they come, because it's quite a while since I
That's good. So it does mean that you can go straight away and then have a go and then think about threading later when you run out of thread.
Absolutely. And sometimes as well, I've used ugly threads. You know, ugly threads that we don't like.
Yeah, oh yeah, yes.
Sometimes on that, the furthest spool that you've got, sometimes you don't see that because it's on the inside. So unless you're using a light fabric, you wouldn't necessarily see that that looper thread there. So
Right.
it's a case that you could get away with an ugly thread that you don't necessarily love.
Oh, funny.
So, right, let's start off. So we've got the yellow. So all I'm going to do, and it will mention this actually in the guide as well, I'm going to pop the yellow on there to start with. And you've got your guide. You'll have your little caps as well, so they go on top just to stop everything kind of jiggling around. Take it up through the hook that you've got at the top. And then what you will do is, now we've cut the threads, but don't pull the threads through. So all you will do is take your threads and you will tie them together, knot them together. I just do a traditional knot They do a fun kind of like little reef knot thing in the manual, but I haven't quite mastered that. And then if you've got any tails on there, then I do take the tails as well.
So this is if you're changing
So
thread.
it's changing
you're
the
tying
thread.
it to
There
the
you
old
go.
one.
So that will naturally feed through when we progress that thread through. Obviously, there's a knot in it, so when it gets to the needle, we'll need to rethread the needle, but that we'll tackle that when we get to it. Then you have got your blue thread, so I'm going to do exactly the same.
So it's always a good idea to rethread before it unthreads.
Well, yes, yeah. Keep an eye on your threads. That's the key thing.
But what about threading it from scratch?
Yeah, you can thread it from scratch. When you thread it from scratch, if I just pull this open, you have got obviously your guide that comes with it, but you've also got a guide that's inbuilt on the machine as well. So it's got all the colours on there.
Fabulous.
So yeah, so you're not.
So what
left
you're
on
saying
your
is
own.
by having the access, that takes out the difficulty of threading up an overlocker.
Absolutely. I left that one a little bit too short.
So if that's what's put you off in the past, then you don't need to worry with this because you can open it up. It's that much easier to thread up, as you can see. £399 for an overlocker or £133 today. We'll get it sent straight to you, all threaded up, and then you pay the other 2 instalments over the next 2 months, 0% interest. And you get free overlocker threads worth £49. Look at that, free. So there's no excuses there. When you get it, you think, oh, I haven't got any thread. Look at that. And this is Madeira. This isn't any sort of low quality, inferior overlocking thread. This is Madeira, really great quality brand of thread. So basically, you're saving £49.
You are indeed.
So it's even cheaper than that.
Now, I made this a meal for myself because I cut the threads on this side. My top tip, cut them closer to where the spools are. Then you've got a little bit of thread that you can play around with. Just feed that through.
Morning, ladies. I have an overlocker and I'm nodding my head with all the things Hayley is saying regarding the threading of overlockers. Thank you from Amanda. Oh, well, that's good then. I mean, it is great, you know, that all of you out there who use them, all people like me who are thinking about it and still haven't quite got round to it. But there's so many times I think, could have overlocked that if I had one.
Yeah, and also as well, the thing is you don't have to use it with all 4 of the spools if you don't want to. There are different combinations. You can do things like rolled hems as well. So if you're working with very lightweight fabrics, things like organza or net or dress fabric, then you can actually just kind of use a little rolled hem on it. You don't have to do a physical hem. It will just do it for you.
Oh, that's nice. But it is one of those things, isn't it, that until once you've got it, you think, why have I never had one of these?
Yes, yeah. And
we have a lot of things like that.
Certainly, if I was looking for an overlocker now, I would certainly be looking to one that's easy to thread up.
Right, OK.
Access all areas, as they say.
Well, it is, no, that really is worth knowing because I think that, well, there's 2 things that maybe put you off. Am I going to use it, threading it, and the price? Well, most of you will probably use it. Because when you've got these, it means that you can do jobs that you wouldn't have done before, but you can also do them better. I think the price on this, £399, and you're saving £49 with the thread, and the fact we've got it on 3-way split pay.
And you know what? I'm a firm believer in if it's something easy to work with, then you'll use it more.
Yes, yes, definitely.
Because that's certainly the case with me with my overlocker. Right, OK, I think I've got everything going through now. So I'm just going to turn it towards myself, close it up because it won't operate without. So I'm just very quickly going to thread this. I don't know if there's anything that you want to do while I'm just running this through.
Right, I'm going to recap the walking foot.
OK.
So the walking foot. It's the first time, first time we've ever had this on air. First time. Now, once everyone's checked out, half the stock is gone. So the walking foot, $16.99. It is pretty much universal. It will fit on low shank machines. If you wanted to see the demo earlier, it does come with full instructions, but Hayley demoed it earlier, so you've only just tuned in. You can go onto YouTube and see. If you check your sewing machine manual, it will tell you whether you're a high shank or a low shank machine. This is for a low shank machine. It's an amazing price. When I bought a walking foot for my previous sewing machine, it cost me £70. $16.99, and it also comes with the little guide so that you can work parallel quilting lines, which is really worth it because it means you don't have to mark it. Check if you've got a low shank machine. Hayley was saying earlier about 90% of machines are low shank because they're the more modern ones. $16.99. It's got to be worth it. It's not just for quilting. If you're sewing with velvet fabrics or PUs or vinyls or even inner tubes, I always use mine when I'm sewing inner tubes.
Okay.
Because it sticks, and I've tried all different things, and the walking foot is the key. But it's brilliant for velvet. So you know those synthetic polyester velvets that we sell, the jungle print ones? Absolutely brilliant for that.
Now, I've just realised I haven't got my right glasses on and I've left my tweezers. So it's a bit tricky. I don't think that thread's going to go through, but we'll see if we can manage with progression just with the one. So you'll see that the threads are actually coming through now, so the different threads. But because I haven't actually got my correct glasses on for threading up the needle, then I can't show you the other threads. But we'll show you a little bit later on, because I think we're going to touch on this machine a bit later on.
Oh, okay. Anyway, we do almost run out of time.
Oh, fair enough.
So you're fine. So don't forget to check out on the machines. We've got the sewing machine, the Husqvarna, the Viking, and also the Overlocker as well. Now, we're going to go for a quick break and back with you in just a few minutes. It's John Scott. He's here. He's only just got in. No, he's been here hours. So John will be with you in just a moment, and the fantastic Janet Clare as well, even more exciting. So I will see you with Amber Makes. I know, I'm going to tell him I finished and wait for him to run across.
Talking about chocolate.
I'll see you back here at 10, and John will be back with you in just a few minutes' time. Hi everyone, can you join me on Tuesday on Sewing Street, where it's the second day of our birthday? I'll be on with Amber Makes. Janet Clare's on with some amazing stuff. Oh, and we've got some fantastic deals on Husqvarna machines. Plus, £500 giveaway of amazing products for you. So make sure you join us this Tuesday on Sewing Street to help celebrate our 4th birthday.
Here it is, Tuesday's prize giveaway. What does Ian have in his big golden box today? A Prim sewing box. So look, that has my... Never mind. You'll be more than on par with Par's Free Motion Starter Bundle. Tilda Fat Quarters. Magic. Roll up, roll up. It's a Moda Design roll. Do what you like with this fabric stuff bundle. You can work it like Ian with the Simplicity Merchandise Bundle. Ian, that's magic. And so is this Aurifil Gens Essentials thread set. Here's some Taylor's chalk. And the big one today, go green with the Green Machine Birthday Bundle. Back to you in the studio.
Hi, it's Sandy from Family Comforts here. I'm just in the green room at the moment, having just done one of my shows, and I wanted to come on and wish Sewing Street a really happy 4th birthday. I've had a fabulous 3rd year with Sewing Street, and I hope that we have lots more, and I think Sewing Street's going from strength to strength. So happy birthday, Sewing Street. Have a great time.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Hello, I'm Sandra from Santangle, and I just want to wish Sewing Street a very, very happy birthday. You've made me feel so very welcome this past year, so I hope that there's lots more to come. I'm going to be on air next Wednesday, so if you're into some different fabrics, I've started to design my own, as you know, so I have my own collection. This is a bit of a sneak peek. This is the orange diamonds. We've got pink and purple too. It's fabulous. And of course, a few other treats I don't want to tell you about, but I've got to show you Bobby. So if you're for colouring your own rabbit, then this is the show for you. So happy birthday, Sewing Street, and I'll see you all next week. So take care, everybody, and all the best.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Well, you've all been here 2 hours already, haven't you? It's good morning for me. How are you? I see they've moved the arch of balloons. We got an email saying, on no account must the balloons be touched. Chris comes in for a morning with Kat, and they've gone, right, we're moving those balloons over there. We're doing this, we're doing that. Moving this, moving that. We haven't fixed my chair with the broken wheel yet. But before we start, I need to not warn you, tell you that everybody who buys today, and while stock lasts, and for the rest of the week while stock lasts, will get a free badge. We'll get a free pin badge, 4th birthday pin badge. Woo! Oh, what's the matter?
You might spell.
Where is it? I'm so sorry. My microphone had fallen off and fallen into my pants. And we're all out now. So you all get a free badge. Something's not right. Right, if that's what happens when you have other people on in the morning, they set everything, it's all like, I'm blaming Hayley West. Right, okay, right. So everyone gets a free badge. Secondly, every time you buy today, your name will go into a virtual hat. And one of you will win today's prize, which is this. Is that green machine? Blimey. Pars, rulers, all sorts of things in there. So now what I need to tell you is, you know, normally, that all is in reality. Now what I need to tell you is, normally you go 1 entry per person. It's 1 entry for everything you buy. So if you've already been in and bought the mug, you come in and buy the early bird, you come in and buy one of Hayley's machines, that'll be 3 entries. So if you buy 10 things, you're going 10 times. If you buy 100 things, you're going 100 times. And there's also one that there's a different one every day. So at 11 o'clock today, I'll be announcing who won yesterday's. We have to say thank you to all our friends there that have donated the prizes for us and everything. But at the end of the week, everybody who shopped during the week will go into another hat, right? And one of you will win a bundle worth £1,500. I know. So they're the 3 important messages. So then I'm going to go like this. I'm going to go, here is today's early bird. There we go. Now, there's 2. No way should these be an early bird. No way. They're already at a brilliant price. Already a fantastic. Which colour do you want to do first, Ben? Blue first, then. So you know what's inside. You know what the lovely iron is in here. Everybody knows this iron. Yes. Oh, no. Right, already, right, before we even do an early bird, this is meant to be $32.99, we all know that, right? Then we started doing this special price of $29.99, that became the norm, right? Early bird, birthday early bird. Times of the essence, we've got 5 hours of goodies today, $23.99. Now, can I just point out, you can buy this on the Long River for $16.99. right? It's not a direct comparison, it's a different company and everything. But just the case on the Long River, well, last time I looked, I'm presuming it's still... Oh, well, even so, right? Apparently they've reduced the price. They've reduced the price on Long River. I'll show you, we'll show it, because we're up front tonight, it's not me. Normally it sells at $16.99, the Long River. So they've reduced it to 10. Oh, they haven't even mentioned that it used to be. They must have watched us, mustn't they? They must have watched. Anyway, even so, that means your iron is £13.99 or £13, isn't it? It's a brilliant little iron. I will take that because I can get out of the way. Got a lovely long cable on it. It's a steam iron, can you believe? They call it a travel iron, but most people have this by their little... I bet, hey, have you got one of these next to your sewing machine at home? Have you got one of these next to your 17 sewing machines?
No, I get up and I walk across the room, get my steps in.
Well, you have to at your age, I suppose, don't you? Anyway, £23.99. It's Janet Clare, everyone. There's loads and loads and loads in baskets. Oh, dear, I've got a bit froggy throat this morning. I've got all the stuff over on the other table, so I'll be fine. Thanks, Ollie. It was a long day, it's a busy day yesterday. I can't tell you. Brilliant, brilliant day, though. Anyway, £23.99. That's the blue one. That's the blue one. We've also got... Well, we also nearly didn't have it in the pink, then. Going to match the price, obviously. The iron inside is the same. You don't get a pink iron. You get the pink or the blue case. Oh, crash. £23.99. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant price, that one is. Keep going through. Now, it'll be interesting to see which is the most popular. Are you going for the pink or are you going for the blue? Well, the blue's been in longer, hasn't it? So I think, yeah. So, do you think it'll be the pink, do you? Which do you think will be most popular, Hayley?
Ooh, I like blue.
Blue, she likes the blue. Janet Clare?
Oh, come on. What's my favourite colour, John Scott?
Pink. you have to say pink, because your next collection's pink.
Pink, then.
Yeah, pink, because you go with your next collection. Is that the next one or the one after that or the one in 4 years' time? I can never remember.
One after that.
Pink has now caught up with the blue since Janet Clare said that. Oh, pink's overtaken now. Pink's the favourite. Right, I'm going to leave you because normally I spend ages chatting. Oh, I'll just tell you one story. So last night, long day yesterday, got home, thought I need healthy dinner, so I got all my vegetables and everything like that. And they're all ready, and I had one of my string beans, thought, that needs a bit of salt on it. So I got my Himalayan salt thing out like this. I went once, and not just the lid, the whole thing came off. So I had a plate of, like, rock salt like this. So I then sat there, tried to spoon off all the... The what? What's the matter? Anyway, so I'd done this, right? Thought I'd got it all off, started eating it. All I was getting was mouthfuls of blum, so my dinner was ruined as well. And the water's not receded in that. The river's so high. Anyway, look, I'm going to move on. Here's today's menu. Chris is shaking his head at me. Right, ignore 6 and 7 because that's already happened. You've missed that. You've done that. Right, so 8 o'clock, we've got Little Village Big Wood Quilt with Janet Clare. Here it is. Hang on, I can't see the screen. Yep. And it's in a Voyage. Sorry, Chris. Got it in Voyage. Then, after that, back to the menu. We've got Handmade by Hayley West. Now we've got all sorts of things. We've got a needle cushion, which is brilliant. I've just seen it's absolutely brilliant. It's so easy to make. We've got her bag, and we've got bunting, which I don't know how she's going to get it all in for an hour. Then we've got Amber makes the iron carry mat. Oh, excuse me. I'll have to stop talking in a minute. Oh, we've got the mug case. Right, there's the mug case. That's not a new one. That's new colourways. Have we not got the carry mat? Okay, not got the carry mat yet. Then at 11 o'clock, come to the farm. Come down farm. From in her past life. Now, what it is the gorgeous farm animals and everything like that. Well, there's 3. We've got lots of patterns in that one, haven't we? We've got that one there. We've got, it doesn't matter, but there's loads of gorgeous. Oh, that one. That's so lovely. That's the one. Does that come to the farm? That's the one. And then we've also got, now we haven't had fat 8s before. We've got fat 8s before, Janet Clare saying. And then Husqvarna machines with Hayley West at 12 o'clock. Full on day. There are 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email. Janet Clare. studio@sewingstreet.com. Second way is by Facebook Live. The other Jan says good morning. Claire says good morning. Julie Vaughan says good morning. And then the third way is go to the website, www.sewingstreet.com. Go to the front page, top right-hand corner. Watch live. The white box there, write your message in the... Write your message. Christopher's kicking the cameras. That's why they don't work when we come in. And then there's all the things that... right, that's things you've seen already, right? Then click on the other one, coming up on today's show. Oh, did you not play those William Morris quilts in your earlier? Oh, shoot. OK, and then here we go. Here's your Janet Clare, Little Village, Big Wood. It's going very slowly. There's more. There you go. There's the quilt kit. The pattern on its own. Zipper pouches. Got zipper pouches. 505 spray. Except it's all gone haywire because there's Hayley's needles for her from her hour. Grab and go bag. Look, bunting. I did the first show I did with Hayley. We did some lovely bunting. It sold out in minutes. Crushed walnuts for your pin. There's the needle keeper. It's so clever because you put your needles back where you know, so you know which is which. More bunting, more zips, more needles. Oh, it's going slowly. More 505 spray. Oh, buy that one, because that's a bit more affordable, that one. Handmade by Hayley bag pattern. There, look, Globetrot. Come to the farm. Fat eights. 10 fat eights, beautiful. There's Roger, the stitch and tear man. Then we're back to Husqvarna. Oh no, they're irons. Oh, they're in a funny order. Then that's the Amber Makes irons. There's the carry mat. Can we click on the carry mat just so they can see what it is? There it is on the right-hand side there. Look, iron carry mat. Brilliant. It's such a fantastic box of goodies, that one. Anyway, that's it. Carry on going. Then we go to Husqvarna. Oh, there you go. That's everything. Right. Janet Clare, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm all right. You seem to have been here for hours already.
We have been here since 6:30.
She got an email saying she had to be here by 6:30.
Latest.
At the
6:30 at the latest.
So she got here very, very early. We did our prep very, very early.
Yep. And then we've just been sat thinking, what time is it?
Yeah, what time do you want me in? What time do you want me in? Should I do makeup? What time do you want me in? What time do you want me in? Right, OK, so...
it's nice to be
Little
here.
Village, Big
Wood.
What's this and where does it come from? Where's the inspiration?
Do you know what?
I've that
Sometimes you just don't know where the idea comes from. It was the phrase, the little village in a big wood, that really appealed to me.
Right.
And I wanted to do something with applique, which I love, as you know, but something that was really graphic and easy to do, really striking. And I wanted to make a little cosy quilt.
Well, it's hardly small.
No, but it's a really nice size. It is 54.5 inches wide. So that's perfectly big enough to put on the back of a sofa to snuggle up.
Yes, yeah.
It's really lovely size. Lots of really good sewing techniques in there. Really good use of a layer cake or a jelly roll if you've got it. They've got the same yardage in. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
They've got exactly the same yardage in. Yep.
When did you learn that?
When Tony did his quilt maths.
Oh, OK then.
They're often the same price.
Before, yeah.
So the pre-cuts are obviously scaled for price on the yardage, and they're always the same price, and it's because they've got the same yardage in. So it's quite deceiving. We've got layer cakes for you today. They're really easy to subdivide, and they're really, really useful, low waste. So really fun, easy little project for you.
So what do we get? Well, first of all, you get it in this bag.
You get it in the first
which
bag.
is your latest bag. Oh dear, I'm
It is. You've got a frog in his throat. And then I've just used the front and just done some very quick little quilting, a little bit of pom-pom.
Because you have your shopping delivered, you don't need a shopping bag.
Don't need a shopping bag. You get to the point where you've got quite a lot.
Yes.
And actually,
you see
it's
my dining room.
100% cotton.
Yeah.
And I ran it through the washing machine just to check that the print doesn't come off and there's no runs or anything like that. So actually, it's perfectly serviceable printed cotton. So then we started thinking, well, what can I do with that then? So there you go. And I've made a little zipper pouch. Again, really good little learning thing. I've even, look, no waste. Kept my little little logo in there. So there's lots you can do even with just the bag, and also keep all your project in there while you're midway through it.
So we haven't even got to the quilt. That's just what it arrives in, right? Then the actual quilt itself, you get the pattern.
You get the pattern.
Oh, there they go. Pattern.
Pattern.
Now, what is there inside the pattern?
The pattern is lots of colour illustrations and photographs.
Is this in your house? Do you have goods in your house the whole time?
No, I don't. That was on a photo shoot in America.
Oh, excuse me.
The quilts are better travelled than I am sometimes. So that was in an old fabric collection, which we don't have, but we have it in this one, which is called a Bon Voyage. And lots of detailed instructions.
Oh, okay, so this is what yours will look like.
This is what yours will look like.
Brilliant.
And obviously you can tell which prints we've used, but you can make it scrappy and have fun and do your own thing with it.
Lovely.
And there's lots and lots of variety you can make with your applique, of course.
Gorgeous.
Lots of ideas, and then Tony has done really, really detailed structure for you, so you can see how the quilt is made.
So this company is called Janet Clare, but really it should be called Tony Clare.
It should really be called Tony. It should. I just come up with an idea, and he makes things happen.
And then you tie to your sewing room, take pictures of it for Facebook. Yeah.
Yes, I do.
Lovely.
Absolutely, that is my job. All our templates are full size, and they're already reversed for fusible applique. Not that it matters because these are all symmetrical, but they're always full size.
But it depends what
and
side you want, your
already.
chimney or your spire.
This is true. This is true. So there you go. Really nice, easy quilt to make. Really relaxing project, or something for a beginner to get their teeth into.
Lovely.
Lots
What
and lots of
fabric do we
techniques.
get then?
You get some beautiful Moda fabric for the backing and your borders for the applique.
Backing or background?
Background.
Background.
Background. And then we have some Moda texture, which will be for your applique and your
Now,
borders.
is this Janet Clare texture?
This is Janet Clare texture.
She'll have to check then.
You can tell number 1357. They don't write my name on the selvage of the textures.
Brilliant.
Don't know why. Nice indigo. And then you have a layer cake of my Bon Voyage collection, which has got lots of trees and everything. In fact,
Are you using this in your demo, so we don't need to open that one?
No, we don't need to show them. And I've got scraps of the fabric for my demo rather than opening up another layer cake.
Look, she's brought the shop
I've got
demos.
the shop. What happens is, if I demo with a layer cake, it then just goes into my scrap basket.
Yeah.
And then it's a layer cake
Can I also
that we
just say
haven't
you get
got.
some Bondweb
And
as
lots of Bondweb.
Yeah.
Does the guy on that photo, Roger, you called him, does he know what Bondweb is? He doesn't look like he knows.
Stitch and Tear, Roger is.
That's Stitch and
Roger
Tear.
Stitch and Tear. He's called Roger because since we sold him, Hannah's always fancied him, and we named him Roger. And then
Hannah likes the Stitch and Tear guy.
Yeah, but then we found a picture of him recently because that picture's about 30 years old.
Is he aged?
Very well. He's aged.
He's aged well, has he?
He's aged very, very well.
Where's Hannah now? Is she off trying to find him?
No, she's very happy with her lovely boyfriend.
Good.
Right, so I get all of these fabrics in that
These are
charm
all
pack.
the fabrics that you get. So this is shows you exactly what you get. Sometimes you get one square of each, and sometimes you get two. But there is plenty of fabric. In fact, you have about a quarter of your layer cake left.
Whole ones or quarter of ones cut up?
Little bits that you've cut up, depending on how thrifty you are and what you decide to do. So there's little trees and rivers, and this is a city block. So the fabric is a really good fit with the design of the quilt and really pretty colour palette.
Yes. We are going to do a demo of that, but I'll just show you what else I've got for sale. They're lovely. Do you have these hanging?
Okay.
Are they on the... Oh, no, they don't hang
These
up.
are rep samples. No, these are what the shops see when the reps go round.
Pattern on its own, absolutely flying it.
That's my little little board.
$9.99 for the pattern on its own there. $9.99. So now you're saying it's a scrap. Well, it is. So how much of the cream and the blue fabric did we have?
You have got, let's look, you've got 1.5 yards of the pale background fabric, and you've got half a yard for the binding of the indigo and half a yard for the applique. You've got plenty.
But also, if you've got scraps at home,
yeah.
all you'd need to buy is your
Yes.
cream for your background, wherever you sign your background, and then your half a metre for your
Absolutely.
binding. And the rest of
Yes.
it could just be from scraps,
Could
couldn't it?
definitely just be from scraps.
Because also, I suppose if you've got scraps, you could make your trees you could be more literal. You could make the Christmas trees in a green,
absolutely.
or you could make, you know what I mean? You don't mind if people get your pattern and then do things
I love
with
it when people do that, because that seems like that's the best thing then. I've given somebody some inspiration and the ability and the confidence to have a go themselves. But you could put windows and all sorts on. I've left it really simple.
Or just do a little row of houses.
Yes.
You could just do all the row of house there, row of trees there, and the church and the whatever there. You could do whatever you want.
Absolutely. So this one, which you may not be able to see, hasn't got any free motion on it around. I've just fused the applique to the background, and because I knew it was going to be heavily quilted, I've just left it as that.
So will that be all right if I put it in a washing machine?
It will be all right. I mean, you will get, if it's in the wash all the time, it will lift a little bit, but then you just mend it.
Yeah, I need to say the one you're looking at isn't the fabric. These
no,
two
it's not the fabric.
Are other ranges. Yours will be in.
I know. I'm sorry. John asked me first thing, 6:30 this morning, where's the one in Bon Voyage? And I thought, I did have a little hissy fit when I'm not making it for the third time.
You've had 2 hours or an hour and a half to
run
one up.
I could have made, actually, to be fair, I could have made quite a bit of it in 2 hours.
Yeah, but Ben was chatting to you a lot, wasn't he?
Oh, it's too important to have a cup of tea and talk to you.
Yeah.
Fine. Very important meeting.
So that's the quilt and the quilt pattern. What we've also got this hour, I'll just show you everything that's for sale this hour. We've got zip pouches.
They're little zip pouches.
In Bon Voyage.
Where are they gone? Kat had them.
Oh, yeah. Where are the pouches?
Where are they?
You had them for the photos. Hang on.
5.
Here they are.
Here you go. We've got 5. They make 5 little pouches. Some of them actually aren't that little. Thank you, John. Really, really good size. And once you start putting all your bits and bobs in pouches, you'll realise how many of them you need, because they're so...
Do I need any extra fabric? Because that one's lined. Do you don't need lining fabric?
No, your lining fabric's in there, your zips are in there, and your backing fabric is all in there. The only thing we haven't put in is your thread.
Well, you don't
and
expect
you
that.
use a layer cake, a charm square, 5-inch charm square. And when it comes to the little chat through with the demo of that, I'll show you how little of that you've got left. But it's a really good little skill building project, because you are subdividing fabric, which is really important to get confident in. You've got squares and rectangles, you've got half square triangles. This is all your leftover
yours
bits.
isn't in this fabric.
It's in different fabric. So really good. That's like a traditional pattern as well. That's really easy to put together.
What's it called, a traditional pattern?
Oh!
Yeah, she's rubbish.
Something to do with brick. I don't know. Is that brick?
I don't know. You're the expert. I just stand here and shout.
Just make it up.
Yeah.
He likes asking me questions I don't know.
Yes, that's brick. That is not.
That's definitely a pattern.
Lovely.
That's what that is.
Pattern.
Half square triangles again, and dinky little half square triangles. But there's no waste, and you get to put your zips in, and it's a really nice little
So
project.
that one there is in the Bon Voyage.
Bon Voyage that you've seen, and you get the full colour instructions in the pattern.
Now, these are all both limited, because I'm now going to show you the collage one.
Collage. This one you particularly love, don't you? Because it's got that sharp green in it. We won't undo the whole
Well,
thing.
no, you make Tony pack it all up again when you get
It'll be
home.
me packing it up.
Yeah, likely.
It will. It was me. I had to help Tessa fold all the fat 8s because there were so many of them.
Oh.
It's a nice little job, actually. I quite enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Look, there you go. All the colours, and
I
then
love
that
this
really
range,
sharp green. And so that's quite geometric and graphic, that one.
See these here? These here are Janet drew a picture or wrote words and then chopped them up and stuck them back together again.
I did.
So it's quilting.
It is. It says, that's right, it does. You're listening.
I do listen.
I'm very impressed.
A shout and a listen.
He doesn't shout.
OK, both of those are very, very limited. I have got the zip pouches on their own, if you want the pattern on its own.
Nice little kit, that.
Yeah.
Very useful.
Thank you.
Neat and tidy.
Now, these come from you, don't they?
They do come from us, and we will spend all day tomorrow doing dispatch, and we will get as many out as we can tomorrow.
Well, you'll go down the village post office tomorrow.
Yep. And we drive round the back, and we drop off all of our sacks and try and make it not too close to 5 o'clock. They get a bit miffed.
Well, no, because...
We arrive with 10 sacks at 10 o'clock.
If you go to my post office after 11 o'clock, they've already done the collection for that day.
Oh, no, I mean, it will go out first thing the next morning.
Yeah.
But we will spend all day tomorrow getting them done.
Brilliant.
So there you go. So that is one that my mum made in geometry. So, but it's got the same sort of sharp
Shade,
green.
yeah, the green in it and everything, and the brick pattern.
And
here.
Mum put. Can you see? I don't know whether you can see it on the photos.
Yeah.
But Mum put the little corners
Little
in the
box
pouch. So
corner.
there's a little box corner.
Or sugar loaf. What's it called? Sugar loaf? Sugar something
I
corner?
don't know. But look, you can see all of your instructions. And again, you could make this out of scraps if you've just get the pattern. Do we have the pattern on its own?
Yeah, that's what we're doing now.
There you go. You can, and really clear instructions to how you put the zips in. So they're really, really useful and very clear imagery for you to
Gorgeous. Right,
hold
so
your
mistresses.
hand through.
Morning both from Susan
Morning,
Worcester. Lovely
lovelies.
quilts. What level are they, please, from Susan?
Oh, really easy, really easy. You're going to do fusible applique, so that's tracing, ironing on, use your new little iron that you've treated yourself to with the early birds, and then we are going to just be straight stitching.
We're going to do it now. We're going to do a demo on it now. But
So
good question.
beginner.
Right, Joe. Shall we start the demo then?
Come on then,
Go
let's
on
get
then.
organised.
So, Little Village, Big Wood.
Yes, I've got, look at this, I've got a proof pattern with all of our mistakes and our cuttings out.
You don't get that one.
You don't get that one. You've got one that actually is accurate. Everything's right. Everything's spelt right. Everything's organised. Right, so all you're going to do is you have got that yardage, haven't you, of your cream.
Yeah.
And then you are going to cut out yourself a big centre square
Lovely.
of your cream fabric. Now, try and be straight as you can, but if it goes wonky, don't worry about it. It's not as important as in dressmaking, is it, to hit the grain? Particularly as we're not doing any awkward angles.
Yeah.
So you're going to make yourself a square of background fabric. And then, as you can see, mine's folded, so I can see where the centre is. Now, you may decide that you want to keep that central marking in, because you're then judging where you're placing your churches and houses or things, or you can iron it completely flat. It's up to you. And then, right, let's do the applique, and then we can do the squares. And then you're going to get yourself...
It's funny, they look bigger on the quilt.
They look really big, don't they?
Yeah.
I know, when I cut that square first, I thought, that's not big enough. And I went back and checked. I doubted myself.
Yeah.
I doubted myself. Never. Right, so then you have got the yardage for your binding and your applique.
Is it two separate pieces, or is it one
I
big
think
piece?
it's one piece in there, isn't it?
I can check.
Let's check. I think it's one piece in there because it would have taken Tessa ages.
Yeah.
So what I would do is I would make sure that you've protected the bit for your binding first. So you know that that's cut, and put that out of the way so that it's not, you're not going to be tempted to sort of like cut a tree out of it or something. And then you have plenty of this indigo texture to use. And then you have full-size templates. You want a nice sharp pencil or something, and then probably a little ruler. And this is going to surprise you because I'm normally quite wonky, aren't I? I don't care. But actually, if you start by drawing a straight line and then you cut it, it's got just enough wonkiness to be charming, I think. So I actually traced up. You'll be, honestly, John, you'll be amazed at me. I actually used a ruler to trace the houses.
No.
I did. I know. You put a little dot at each end of the line.
Why?
I don't know. It's just how you do it. It sort of makes you stop. It actually sort of makes you stop. If you've got a start and a stop point, it makes you can see where your line is.
Yeah.
Now, you do not have to be that accurate. If that you just think that's boring, you could just do, this.
Yeah.
Trace it. Now, I think in the pattern it does actually say how many of each shape of tree and how many of each building that I've used. But you can...
It's up to you. It's your quilt.
Absolutely up to you. Now, I've got a very low attention span. So the pattern will have you trace all of your trees and all of your buildings and then iron them all on. I get really fed up with that. So I will iron a bit...
Good morning, John and Janet. I'm spending my husband's money. He says thank you from Michelle in Lincolnshire.
Excellent. Well done. And
What
it's
we
your
like.
money.
Yeah.
It's your
you
money.
Haven't you got that saying, what's mine is mine and what's yours is ours?
Yes,
Isn't that what they say?
absolutely. Absolutely. There was a lady at the Festival of Quilts whose husband, last August, she was stopped at my stand and... her friends were all gaggled around. She was on the phone to her husband, and he'd got a phone call from the bank saying there was unusual activity on their credit card in Birmingham.
No.
And we all went like, well done.
Oh.
It was like, no, she's at a quilt show. That's not unusual activity. Don't worry about it.
Are you going to be at Sewing for Pleasure?
No,
Oh.
we are at the Stitch. Is it called the Stitch Festival
One in
in
Islington.
Islington?
Lovely.
And then we're going to the wholesale show as well in Birmingham in, I think that's in a week actually. We'll be up there.
What's that one called?
CHSI Stitch.
Oh, yeah.
It's a wholesale thing, so
yeah,
I'll be there talking to the fabric suppliers
Yes.
and things like that. So that's fun. So we've got a few shows coming up. It's getting into show season again, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so you are going to trace your
As many
templates,
as
as many
you're
as you
supposed
like. And then I always just cut these out really roughly. I'm not bothering to cut them on that exact drawn line.
You can be more economical than
You
Janet's
can.
been because she
I
could
know,
put-
that's a real scrap.
Yeah.
And also what I did, because it's all going on the indigo fabric, I would have traced quite a few of them close together and then ironed a section of them onto the background
Yes.
fabric. I'm not trying to iron a yard of drawn up Bondaweb onto the back of that because, you know, you've only got to get a little crease in it or something and then it's not going to work. So just creep up towards it as patiently or as fast as you want to go. So you've got these shapes and then you are going to iron them to the reverse of the fabric. So if I iron it to the back here, my little house will be dark indigo, but there is nothing to stop you ironing it to the other side and then you've got slightly paler house, so you can get a bit of an element of change in the like the trees or something if you wanted to want a little element of it being further back, like in the whatever you want. Okay, so you've got lots and lots of little bits all ironed on, and then when they're ironed on you are going to cut them out on that drawn line, and you need good lighting for that because the pencil line gets a little bit harder to see. And I like a big pair of scissors for a straight line because you can do it in one
Yes, you
cut.
haven't got any jaggedy bits.
And I use really cheap scissors for my Bondaweb. I've got beautiful scissors for paper and beautiful scissors for fabric. But with the Bondaweb, I use really cheap and cheerful scissors because it's glue and it's bit of paper, bit of glue, bit of fabric. So I don't use my posh scissors. No. Okay, so you're going to cut out and you move the thing, not the scissors. So when you get into an angle like that, you start moving the thing. You see, I'm keeping my scissors pretty static and just opening and closing them, but you twist in your left hand. Okay, right, so that's how you do a plique. So you're going to do that. You can see that that's going to be a bit of a process. You're going to be doing that over and over and over again. And then you're going to be layering up. And there's a couple of different roof shapes and they fit
That's an
the
American
body.
barn, is it, that one?
That is a little American barn. And a lot of them fit the different...
Each other?
Yes. See, they all sort of fit.
What's that one?
Different thing.
That grain
That's
storage.
a little, just a little curve, a little different. So there you go. They're pretty interchangeable, which means that you can make your houses with a lot of variety.
Yeah.
So have a lot of fun with that. Right. Now then what you have to do is you get your background fabric and you're going to start telling yourself a little story about what's going on.
Right.
And that sounds mad, doesn't it? I know it does. But what you're going to do is you've got all this space to fill.
Is that a square, that piece of fabric?
It's as square as it's going to be when I cut it, John. It's not perfect.
No, but why did you have to twist it round then?
I twisted it round because I wanted that crease there.
Oh, okay.
I wanted that solid line
rather
to be
than
in
the
the
half and
horizontal
half one,
rather than on the vertical.
Yeah,
That's a
got it.
good spot. That is a good spot. These are the things that you do automatically. Because Tony always says that. Like when we're writing the patterns, he'll say, well, why did you do that then?
Yeah.
Just like you've just done then. Well, why did you turn that?
Because we're blokes, you see, that's why.
No, but I think I make a lot of small design decisions without even knowing I'm making a design decision.
Yeah.
And if you hadn't said, why did you twist that? Because it's a square. I wouldn't have pointed it out.
No.
But actually, that is the bigger crease because that's the one that went in first.
Yeah.
So that's the more noticeable, reliable line for
now,
you to design
I'm just going to interrupt you slightly because I've been told...
John.
Sorry. But these just been put on my desk by Christopher, right? Well, they've made
They're
these
empty.
left-handed.
They're empty.
Yeah, well, they are empty, Christopher, first of all. But they've made this one they're right-handed ones as well.
They're empty.
This is a left-handed one, because if you're right-handed, you just see established 2020. So do we have a right-handed version, or are they all left-handed?
It's so that you have the important thing facing you, closer to your heart.
Like that.
You have
But then
Sewing
you're not
Street close
advertising.
into your
Anyway,
heart.
these are available all day. There's the Sip, Stitch and Repeat Sewing Street with the lovely logo. Oh, that's that one. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's that one. Oh, hang on. They're not £9.99.
Oh.
£6.99. Now, these ones are right-handed.
Well, there you go.
Look. These ones are right-handed. I mean, and left-handed as well, because it's got that on the other side, but the Sewing Street logo. That one's called You Crafty Stitch. That's a bit risky, isn't it? Not £9.99.
Are they collectible or are they always in stock?
No, they're brand new today.
Oh, there you go. Collectible.
Brand new today.
They're going to be falling into a little basket, aren't they?
Yeah, brilliant for presents, those £6.99.
And useful for buy your sewing machine and things. You don't have to just drink out of them.
No, exactly.
Little
But then
pencil pots
we
and
can't drink out of them because ours are empty.
In fact, you could make yourself a little pin cushion and have all your pins sticking out of it. He doesn't like that idea.
No.
Next time I see those mugs, they need to be filled with coffee, is all I'm saying.
Coffee? You want coffee?
Well, whatever.
Well, you're going off in half an hour.
I know, I've got 2 hours off in a
Look,
minute.
we've got 20 minutes.
I'm
Shut up,
going
then.
off in a minute.
Yeah?
I've got 20 minutes.
Right.
Right, so what you're going to do then, you have enough diagrams in your pattern, even mine that is
Written all over.
pretend. You can see enough of where. You can copy exactly. But feel free to play. And you are perfectly capable. Just trust yourself. You can definitely do it. But what you want to do is you think, right, I'm going to have a church. And I think the church is going to be down here on the entrance to the village.
Oh, that's the entrance to the village, is it?
Okay. And then I think there's going to be a little gate into the churchyard. At least one.
Have you been to our village? It's exactly like
Well,
our village.
there
You
you
come in,
go.
the church on the left-hand side, the little, it's got one of those, what they, not
Oh, the little kissing gate
yeah,
thing.
like a kissing gate, yeah.
Oh. And then you think, well, there's always lovely trees, isn't
yeah.
there? So do I want the tree to be here? You could put it behind, so it looks like it's a bit behind. What you've got to remember is you've got a seam allowance.
Yeah,
right
yeah,
here.
of course.
Okay, so can you see you're just building up a little scene where you think, right, there's a little church there with a little gate and you're going to be able to walk through the trees to get there.
Yeah.
And then you're going to have, I don't know,
The farm
like
bit
the
up
big,
there.
yeah, the farm or a really big posh house.
Oh, that'd
and
be
what's that?
okay.
Will that might have a windmill, you never know, it might have a windmill in it. If that's the farmhouse, we could have a windmill next to it. So can you see that you're building up little pockets of stories?
Now, you're
What
obviously in a completely different mood today than you were when you did that one, because the village
Absolutely.
was right in the middle of the
Yeah.
church was right in the middle of the village.
What I'm not doing, and this is again what Tony always says, we love him to bits, but he has got a physics degree and he likes spreadsheets.
Right.
Enough
So
said.
there's no spreadsheet for this.
So what Tony would do instinctively is to be nice and neat and methodical like that, and you would have neat rows.
How did
of
you meet
houses.
him then? Because the physics world is very different
At
from the sewing world.
school, we met at school. We have been together for 37 years.
No wonder you find it boring.
Oh, it's ridiculous. He does all the bits I don't like, which is quite good, really.
Oh.
So look, if you are very neat and methodical, he will be laughing into his coffee. If you are really neat and methodical, you can do straight lines. But can you see, they don't tell a story as much. There's not as much life in them. Or do you like it?
Well, I've got two. Oh no, I've only got one square. I've only got one square in the middle, haven't I? I quite like it.
You
in a
quite
straight
like
line.
it in a straight line.
It
There you
depends
go.
what mood I'm in.
You
I
can do
suppose.
whatever you like.
I want another one of the. We can have as many as you want, can't you?
You can have as many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That works because there's an odd number. Odd numbers always work.
Oh, okay.
But if you did that,
Oh,
somehow...
it doesn't work now.
It doesn't.
No?
If you're squinting at things thinking, right, there's something wrong with that, and I do this a lot, I've got a design wall, and you keep thinking, there's something wrong, what's wrong? And then you count. It's often because you've got an even number.
You've got a birdless village.
I do. The little birds are... I did cut some little birds. Never mind, it's the winter, they're not here yet, John.
Our village is full of jackdaws.
They're coming back, aren't they? They are coming back. So anyway, tell yourself a little story, and then all you're going to do is you'll then, when you've decided a bit, you can put little pins in, peel, fold it across your finger, score the paper.
Question. Hi, John and Janet. Do you use a scrap piece of material on top when you iron bondweb? Thank you. Happy birthday, Sewing Street from Jessica.
Not fabric, I use greaseproof paper.
Yeah. Or you use the Teflon, what's it called? Applique sheet that we sell on our website.
You can buy something posh. Yeah. Right, so that's the applique. And if you are able, I would lay this out on your ironing surface so that you're not moving it. You know, once you've decided, get that done. You just peeled off the paper and then put it back where it's supposed to be and press in place. And that little iron, actually,
the early bird iron.
It will be a nice side. Or will be a nice little size because you'll be able to just focus on the little applique areas. Okay, if we got time to do the...
The pink iron is in the lead. Which one's that one? The pink one, $23.99. The irons aren't pink and blue. It's only the cases. Just,
only the cases.
Pink is in the lead. That's that one there, $23.99. Loads in baskets. Make sure you check out.
I'd be personalising it, particularly if you took it to quilt like little groups and things, because there'd be so many. Okay, now you've got a 10-inch layer cake.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
You've got plenty of time. There's no rush.
Oh, good. Okay, and we've got to subdivide this into rectangles this size.
Right.
So you've got a couple of options. Now, mine are all just from scraps, as you can see, so they're straightish. You'd be disappointed if my work was completely straight, wouldn't you?
Why is there a zigzagular? Oh, no, I can see.
Yeah, there you go. So yours will have there's other fabric behind them.
Okay, fine.
There you go. Right, so can you see how you're going to subdivide?
Oh, it's easy.
Yeah. So you have options. Now, Tony's done all of the maths.
Yeah.
You can either subdivide your layer cake start cutting it into long strips all the way down. And then you will have about a quarter, don't quote me, don't sue me if you haven't, but you've got about a quarter of your layer cake left then, which you will be able to put onto the backing or put into make a little pouch with it or whatever. Now you can either have one long strip, a quarter long strip, or you can subdivide this into 4 squares and have squares left over. So it's up to you. I would probably go and do the stripes first, and I would just cut and use. And then what you're going to do is you're just going to subdivide them, have them in a big pile next to your sewing machine. And in the pattern, it tells you how many you've got to sew together, and you're going to sew them on the long side each with a 1/4 inch seam allowance. And then to make it scrappy, again, did you see in the pattern Tony had it colour balanced? He'd worked it all out with the vague colours.
Yeah, but you don't have to do that.
You don't have to do that. If I'm making something scrappy, I will have a pile by my sewing machine, and I will probably have lights and darks, and I will just pick up the next 2 and sew them together. Pretty sides together. The other thing I do a lot, and we'll talk about in the next hour, is I use the back of the fabric as much as I use the front.
Yeah.
There you go. And then we're just going to sew.
Okay.
And then we are chain piecing, so you're going to want a 1/4 inch seam allowance. Now, when we have sewn all these bits together, you are then going to trim them down because these borders are multiples of 2. So there's a bit of sewing and then truing them up a bit. So you can be a little bit fast with your chain piecing because you know you're going to iron them and then chain them and straighten them up. And we're literally just going to do 1/4 inch seam allowance all the way down. You do pairs, then you do the pairs into 4s, and then you do the 4s into 8s. And before you know it, it will be done.
Yeah.
So I could have sat there with a coffee.
Well, no, you couldn't because
nobody made me.
No.
I did make myself a cup of tea.
Oh, dear, well, there you go then.
Very self-sufficient. Everyone's got lots of jobs to do, so people sit and chat for 5 minutes, like you did. You sat for 5 minutes, then you went off and did something.
Yep.
It's very sociable here. You think how early in the morning it is. So there you go. That's it, John. That's all you have to do. Really, really simple. Let's put another little couple of pairs together. I'm cheating so that I'll show you a range of fabric here.
Oh, yes. Would you like a Starbucks?
No.
The coffee shop. No, they're out there. They're in the stock queue at the moment.
All right, but I have oat milk, please.
No, that's right, because I have soy. So what do you want?
Oat milk cappuccino.
Oat milk cappuccino.
Oh, what a treat. Happy birthday.
Oat milk cappuccino for
They're
Janet.
going. Oh, nice. Thank you.
Quick.
Just a milk coffee, yeah. Just coffee.
Coffee for Chris.
He
Coffee
doesn't
for Chris
mind
with
what
in
milk it is either.
What?
Nice. He doesn't have to worry about what milk it is either.
No, I'm like you, but I have soya rather than oat.
I don't like soya.
Oh, I
my
like
least
drinking
favourite.
oat better, but oat sometimes doesn't like me very much.
There you go. Well, what a treat.
Yeah, that's from Scott, the boss.
Wow. Very nice. I've got 2 hours as well.
Yeah, so it'll
She'll
arrive.
sit there with
Looking
my
to
breakfast.
be perfectly right, just as you come off air. Sit with you. And you know there's a basket of goodies for guests as well.
Is there?
On the table, there's like penguin biscuits and another one called Ridge, is it? What's that one with caramel? What have you lost?
Oh, cats come running in.
Oh, there's another biscuit in that basket I've never seen before. It's got caramel in it. It's like a shortbread biscuit with caramel in it. No, not biscotti. It's called
Not
Ridge
biscotti.
or something like that. It's in the, you can't, you're not guest.
Biscotti.
Oh, I've also got something else to tell you, right? So Chloe, right, shouts at us all the time going, I'm watching you lot on the film, on the video, right? This morning, I don't know if I said this, but the security guards walked in while we were sitting chatting, opened the door like that, pulled a thing of biscuits out and went, ooh. So we're getting blamed, and it's not
the
us.
Security.
I'm not saying which security guard it was. I didn't eat them, they went like that.
Outrageous. Outrageous.
I've never seen this one before. No, I've not seen this one before.
Outrageous.
Outrageous. Anyway, sorry.
We all run on caffeine and sugar around here.
Do what?
We're all running on caffeine and sugar
Yeah.
around here.
Well, I'm on spicy ginger tea.
Nice.
Yeah.
There you go. So really, really simple, beginner friendly. And then what you've got, when you've got your applique fused on, it's up to you what you do. If you know you like a bit of machine quilting, you can just zoom all over it.
Yeah.
You could do hand embroidery, you could do buttonholes,
Now,
stitch.
can I just say, if you've bought the Elna 782, it's got the stitch regulator on it. So you can do fast or as slow as you want, and all your stitches will be the same size.
Length.
Won't
The
they?
same length, they will.
Yeah. And it's a special offer this week. Special offer this week.
Okay. So that's how simple it is, guys. You will be able to do it, I promise. Very nice, relaxing project. What are you up to now?
You can't do anything, I'm just waiting for the graphics to come in. Are you putting the graphics in? OK, that's fine. You carry on,
OK.
Ignore me,
Like
you normally do.
It will tell you, look, I need a couple more. You have got more choice of fabric than I have.
Weren't you meant to be bringing Tony with you this time?
Oh, you know. He's got loads of work to do.
What? For
Got
you?
Loads of work. Yes, for
Cleaning
me.
the studio and
No.
writing a pattern.
Nobody cleans it. He's got patterns to write. We have got patterns
So
to
does he
write.
not do physics anymore?
I've
then?
got. I've got a fabric collection to review with my coffee.
What do you mean?
The next drawings
Yours?
have been put into repeat, and that's what I've got.
And you
to
brought
do.
them with you? Are these the pink ones?
No, these are top secret. This is like miles ahead. It's not Bluebell, and it's not Blooming Lovely, which you've seen.
Yeah.
And it's not. Yeah, it's the one after.
One after. Right, take the money off, take the money off. Special deal for the birthday week, right? 5-year warranty, £500 off. If you don't know what a stitch regulator is, I'll show it to Chris like this. It's this little machine that goes onto your this fits onto your foot. There's a camera there. There's a sensor. You plug it in, and then it has these different feet on it. It has open toe, closed toe, echo toe, and ruler foot. And when you're stitching, you can go as fast or as slow as you like, and it will keep the stitches. It's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. I'm not supposed to be doing that today, so I'll quick. And you get a 5-year warranty. Yeah. You get a 5-year warranty.
Does it help you manage the layers as well?
Yes.
Because quite often you've got some layers. Yeah,
so,
I've got one.
It's a special offer. I'm going to be honest with you. Eleanor wants us to sell it for $3,799. We took £500 off for the birthday week. When it sells normally next week, after Sunday, it'll be $3,599, but you won't get the 5-year warranty. Anyway.
Useful to have. There you go. That's it.
Lovely.
And then you do, so you're going to do border for the bottom and the top of your applique squares, and then you're going to sew those on, make sure they're really nicely pressed, and then you make longer border. Don't forget you've got to trim them down so they're divisible by 2, and then really nice long borders, and that's the whole centre done.
Right.
So can you see, I really, really could, if I wanted to, I could have sat there and got a lot of this done in the 2 hours, but I didn't want to. Got a lot done. Tell yourself a little story. Play with your layouts. You've got plenty of fabric. Cut as you go. Do the next thing when you get bored. Just really enjoy it. And I always say I'm as accurate as I can be while still enjoying the process.
Exactly. Now, when you cut your rectangles out,
yes,
does it matter about direction or anything like that?
Well, if you want the trees to be that angle, you could pull out that square in your layer cake and make sure you're subdividing it with the trees running horizontally. Yeah. If you really wanted to, so they would look like that.
The thing is, though, but the thing is,
that's what
you're going to have to work out where it's going to go, because this way, you'd cut it out that way, but that way you'd cut it out that way, so I wouldn't bother.
Neither would I. No. Pippa would.
Oh, would she?
Oh, yeah. And she would have that stripe there. She would have that running in the consistent direction.
Oh, no, it was really funny, because that's what made me ask the question, because I was like, you know,
I haven't. This sort of thing does not bother me. If it bothers you, just have a little think about it. And also, if you decide that you want your borders to be greener, then you can still use the layer cake and substitute some of the, like the cream squares for the greens that you've got. You know, there's lots you can do.
You could make this green, this one, and then, I'm looking at the wall. I shouldn't look at the wall. But you know what I mean? You could work it out if you want to. You could work it out. Then the next row, you could be more bluey. You know what I mean?
Yes, you could. Yes, you could.
Right, what's this say? If I'm laying out a applique and can't see what's wrong, I look at it upside down and it seems to show up the issue.
It gives you a new way of looking, because what happens is, if you've been staring at something for a long time, your eyes are starting to see what they think they're going to see, like what they expect to see. He's coming round.
Oh, yes!
It does give you a little bit of a perspective change. Also, taking a photograph helps you as well. This is too straight for me, John. This would give me... honestly, it's too straight. I can't even handle it.
All right.
But give yourself lots of space. What you don't want is... I personally... You can do what you like. I don't like them so that there's so many that they're really tight
Well,
together.
it depends where you live, you see. In the village, they'd be spread out. But where Hannah lives...
They'd be all like on top of each other, all overlapping.
Like that, yeah. Oh, do you know what? If you did the trees in a different colour...
Oh, they could overlap them. That would be nice. Look, we could do that.
Yes, yeah.
So that's sort of hinting back to what I said, where you could iron them onto the reverse of the fabric, and that's nice and subtle. You could do that.
Did you say some of these would be left over?
Yeah, you've got lots left. You've got about a quarter left over.
But you could even make some of them out of...
You could.
You could make the trees out of your tree fabric.
You could. What you're going to want to do is make sure that you've got enough to do the borders,
of course,
and then you've got freedom to do whatever you like. And don't forget, when you've got odds and ends left over, you can sew them back together again, so there's no mistakes. You can't really make a mistake. The only mistake you can make is throwing stuff in the bin.
Yes.
People do that.
So where does this ethos of yours come from, of like... I want to say devil may care, but that's not the right word. Do you know what I mean?
I care a lot,
No, but that's why
I want to enjoy myself.
Yes.
Like, what's the point? I'm not doing it to save time, definitely not doing it to save money. I'm doing it because I want to enjoy it.
Yeah.
And so if there was a great big gather in one of those, I would unpick it because it's going to bother me forever. But if it's slightly wonky, I mean, who cares? It's a 1/4 inch seam. It doesn't matter. And the quilts are never going to be that flat.
No. Well, not unless you're going to put them in a museum for people to walk up to and look at. Yeah. And also, the whole. If you look at old ones,
They've got no points on them at all.
Exactly.
My first quilt was juried in to the Quilt Festival. I had my own gallery space in Houston, that big quilt festival, and my first quilt was juried in, and it's what a first quilt would look like.
Yeah.
And it got juried in because it's got life and love and energy in it.
Yeah.
No one cared that it was not completely true.
No.
So don't worry about it.
But that was like...
Enjoy.
You watched Pottery Throwdown?
Yes.
Have you watched this week's yet?
We watched Sundays. Yes, we have.
Okay,
yeah,
so I watched
yes,
it last night. And that
date.
boy, is he called Stephen? The boy that did the very sad story.
I know.
And there was so much love.
There was.
And it wasn't the best... It wasn't the best thing, but there was so much love went into...
It really meant something.
Oh, totally. And he didn't want to tell the story, did he? Which is perfectly his right.
Yeah.
And Siobhan was like, so tell me, what
I
was
know,
it?
she was like,
it
go
a
on,
death?
Google
Was it but he put so much love into that. It won't be the best thing he's ever made, but he will treasure.
Meaning.
And it's the same with your quilt.
Yeah.
You enjoy it. You put your love into it. You put your passion into it, and you're going to love it forever. And if you give it as a gift, even more so.
You can see
Right,
it.
we've got to shut up.
Have we?
About time.
For coffee
right.
here.
No, not yet, but by the time you've packed up and you're in there, Scott will be delivering your coffee.
Exciting.
Right, I need to round up. The other thing we need to say is you will have 10% more fabric in your thing than you need. So we already know that the layer cake, you can have layer cakes left, but the blue and the cream, there is always 10% extra.
You've got plenty, don't worry.
So the kit itself, the whole kit itself, is this one here. Is Bon Voyage, you get the cream fabric, you get the blue fabric, and you get the 10-inch layer, 10-year. And you get the instructions, and you get your Bondaware.
And you get your lovely bag, which you can do
and
whatever
get your lovely
you like
bag,
with.
right? Then we've also got the pattern on its own.
Pattern on its own.
Which is this one.
If you've got some fabric.
Limited on the pattern on its own. You're going to have to sort all this out, I'm afraid. I've just shoved everything in your bag for you. That's what you can do in your 2 hours off. So that's that. We've also got the pouch kits.
Good job we like him, isn't it?
We've also got the pouch kits. Now, Bon Voyage pouch kit.
Bon Voyage.
You can make all of these. That's
all of those, all
fabric.
the pretty tops. You've got your lining fabric. This is different fabric, guys. A lining fabric and your backing fabric, and all of your zips are in there. Just add thread. Nice little skill builder project. There
Brilliant. So that's that one in Bon Voyage. We also have it, my favourite, Collage.
The Collage. And that's got that really fun backing fabric. So you've got plenty there. Nice little skill building. Uses every scrap. You've got... I didn't get to the demo. Hold on.
Oh.
I have to show you what I said I'd show you what I had left.
Oh, yeah.
This is what I had left.
That's it.
That's
your scraps.
Keep everything, sew it back together again. There
Will
you
you
go.
be sewing that back together?
I could do, actually. Or I could do that fusible.
Oh, yes,
I
know
on the
to make.
fusible.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Right.
That's
so
all
you'll be
you've
back
got
in
left.
an hour. What are we doing?
2 hours.
2 hours. Of course.
I'm on
it's
at 11.
Yeah. And what are you going to be doing in that hour?
We have... What have I got? I've got
Farm.
3 quilts and fat eighths.
Yeah. OK, right, now that's Janet finished, but I need to just tell you something very quickly that you're going to do during the break. Yesterday, they had William Morris Quilt on at, I don't know what time it was, 1 o'clock, was it, round there, 2 o'clock, round that time. There's 4 have not checked out. So during the break, you need to check out on these. So I've got Lovely Star Multi. I'll do it from upstairs, actually. I'll do it from upstairs. There you go, Chris. Chris is back. Lovely Star Multi. And... I've got Lovely Star Light. Those graphics... Where will the graphics be, Chris? Oh, Chris, where will the graphics be?
Just on the side there, just on the left.
Just during the break? Just doing it during the break. Oh, so tell me. 124.99 they go to. From 179.99. We've got to go. Hayley, she's busy hanging bunting over there and everything. Do you want some step ladders? She'll see you at 11. I'll see you in 4 minutes.
Thanks, guys.
Hi everyone, can you join me on Tuesday on Sewing Street, where it's the second day of our birthday? I'll be on with Amber Makes. Janet Clare's on with some amazing stuff. Oh, and we've got some fantastic deals on Husqvarna machines. Plus, £500 giveaway of amazing products for you. So make sure you join us this Tuesday on Sewing Street to help celebrate our 4th birthday.
Here it is, Tuesday's prize giveaway. What does Ian have in his big golden box today? A Prince sewing box. So look, that has my... Never mind. You'll be more than on par with Par's free motion starter bundle. Tilda Fat Quarters. Magic. Roll up, roll up. It's a Moda Design roll. Do what you like with this fabric stuff bundle. You can work it like Ian with the Simplicity merchandise bundle. Ian, that's magic. And so is this Aurifil Gens Essentials thread set. Here's some Taylor's chalk. And the big one today, go green with the Green Machine birthday bundle. Back to you in the studio.
Hi, it's Sandy from Family Comforts here. I'm just in the green room at the moment, having just done one of my shows, and I wanted to come on and wish Sewing Street a really happy 4th birthday. I've had a fabulous 3rd year with Sewing Street, and I hope that we have lots more, and I think Sewing Street's going from strength to strength. So happy birthday, Sewing Street. Have a great time.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Hello, I'm Sandra from Santangol, and I just want to wish Sewing Street a very, very happy birthday. You've made me feel so very welcome this past year, so I hope that there's lots more to come. I'm going to be on air next Wednesday, so if you're into some different fabrics, I've started to design my own, as you know, so I have my own collection. This is a bit of a sneak peek. This is the orange diamonds. We've got pink and purple too. It's fabulous. And of course, a few other treats I don't want to tell you about, but I've got to show you Bobby. So if you're for colouring your own rabbit, then this is the show for you. So happy birthday, Sewing Street, and I'll see you all next week. So take care, everybody, and all the best.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
All going on here. Do you know what? You see this here arch of... I haven't touched it. Chris moved this, right? Knocked it flying, and Kat had to run in and put it all back up and everything. Honestly. Stop it. Shh. Right, remember, everybody who buys today, and during the week while stock lasts, will get a... not a Blue Peter badge. You won't get a Blue Peter badge, I'm afraid. You'll get one of these. No, I can't see. Let me have a look. Oh, there you go. We'll get a badge while stocks last. Do not throw the bit of card away because it's got a little freebie on the back. So that everyone will get one of those. Also, as many times as you buy during the day, your name will go into the hat to go into today's prize. So one of you will win all of this. Look, that's day 2 shop win. All you have to do is shop. You have to put a code in, don't have to do anything. And if you buy 10 items, your name goes in 10 times. If you buy 1 item, your name goes in once. But just from buying during the week, I know there's a Green machine there, and he's on with me this week, Dave Green. Anyway, also, if you buy at all during the week, your name will go to hat for the final one, which is worth £1,500 as well. So imagine if you won that one today, excuse me, and then you won the big one at the end of the week as well. So that's that. There was something else I had to say about it. Anyway, let's start. Oh, okay, pre-order, really, really busy. I did tell you, last time Hayley was on with me doing bunting, it all went within seconds, didn't it?
Okay.
Oh, are you wearing? What are you wearing?
Do you like it? Actually, talking about the Green machine, oh my goodness, you need one. It's amazing.
Well, you can win one, but you can buy one next week.
I've got one. I bought one. Paid proper money for it.
So, what's that then?
So this is my jacket.
Is it the Dave Bradford?
I'm not getting drawn into it. I
can't see. So hang on. I'm going to be serious now. So it's your pattern, is it?
It is my pattern, yeah. It's something that I've wanted to do for a long, long time. But you know what? You have that kind of little voice saying, no, you can't do it.
Oh, listen.
You can't do it. And I thought, do you know what? New Year, everybody's been asking about the different shirts that I wear and complimenting me, so I thought I'm going to do it. So, yeah, we have got a pattern coming up. It's kind of a name in progress. At the moment, it's just called the Shacket, but it's kind of been adopted as the Dave Bradford this morning. Oh, he's going to shoot me. Yeah, and it's going to be variation. This is kind of like the first prototype.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
But I'm just addicted to making them. I know.
They're everywhere, aren't they? Right, come on, there's loads and loads we've got to get through this hour. So we're going to start with they're all handmade by Hayley. Handmade by Hayley, right? This is brilliant. This is so brilliant. And I don't mean this in the rudest way, but it's always the simplest things that work, isn't it?
That's me. Think simple, think Hayley.
Yeah, there you go. So this is a panel, right? A panel for £9.99. From it, you make this. So, Hayley, tell me, what's this and what's it for?
OK, so this is called your needle keeper. And the idea being is it's kind of like 2 edges to this. The first thing is it's somewhere for you to use your machine needles, your specialist needles. So maybe you're doing a project and you're using a leather needle and you're only using it for half an hour. Well, you don't necessarily want to put it back in the pack because you'll think it's a brand new needle. So you put it into your needle keeper until you need it again. But then you've also got the grid that's on the front of your needle keeper that will help you use the guide of what type of fabrics that you're working with and suggest a needle for that particular project. So down the sides it explains all the different types of fabrics, and it's just a suggestion. You always do a test run.
Yeah, of course.
But the stretch fabrics, you've got your PU leather in there as well, you've got your woven fabrics, and then you're looking at the kind of the project or the needle that you're using. So is it a universal needle? So for instance, looking at the chart that you've got, if you were looking at a medium weight jersey, which is kind of 4th up from the bottom, you get to know the icons, but they do correspond with the Husqvarna Sewing Advisor. So then it tells you there, ballpoint jersey, you're best using or suggested using an 80 needle or a 12.
The thing is, I've been doing my job sewing for donkey's years sort of thing, and I've seen pin cushions, and I've seen one like the ones that Amber makes do, where you put the actual packet of needles in.
Yeah.
And I've seen pin cushions. Never, ever, ever seen one of these. And how... Yeah. And also making costumes.
Yes.
You're swapping your needles all the time between your lace and your silk and your calico and things like that. How brilliant is that? And it's so simple.
And it came about because I'm lazy and I don't put things away.
There you go.
That's easy for me to just pop it in there.
Actually, she's saying she doesn't put things away. She's put things away this week because I'm going round.
I had to.
Is it tomorrow? What
don't come with a pair of white cotton gloves, do you? Because I'm in trouble if you do.
No, it'll be fine.
Something like that.
Yeah. We're going round to us. I come what day? Is it tomorrow I'm coming round?
It's tomorrow. Well,
yeah. Anyway. So anyway, look, this is this. You buy the panel. Oh, what now? Oh, I've put that. Does that matter?
That's okay. I think it was in the universe. It doesn't matter.
Right. So it's a panel for £9.99. Do I need anything else?
The only thing I would suggest is maybe some 505 spray, because we're going to fold it in half before we actually sew it. So we've got that on the shelf.
And this is the big one. This is the best one to buy, because if you... Well, I'll show you. This is 500...
little one.
Hey? Yeah, no, but you see, look, this one here is $7.99. The little one is $7.99. The big one, which we're selling now, is not. It should be £16, shouldn't it? If that's $7.99.
Yeah, makes sense, doesn't it?
Do you know what I mean? So money-wise, and you use it all the time, don't you? Use it all the time.
Absolutely, yeah.
So that's the one to get for that. And you'll also need. What's it stuffed with? What's that one stuffed with?
You've got crushed walnuts in there. So you can fill it with whatever you choose, but crushed walnuts are a really good one because obviously they look after your needles.
But yeah, and it's good for, did you say that?
For sharpening.
Yes, good for sharpening. When you push your needles in, it keeps your needles sharp. Now, you're going to need 2 of these.
I've used 2 of those in mine, but I've been rather generous. But you can kind of play around with it, fill it and then kind of put fabric behind it, maybe on the underside. But it is good because it's weighty as well, so you're not chasing it around the table.
Exactly. And it's going to sit by your sewing machine forever now, isn't it? Well, what does that say? Crushed walnut shells, 250 grams, $7.99. They're not scented. You know, you can get crushed walnut shells all with all different scents on. They're not scented. They're just walnut. Can I do what? I wouldn't spread perfume on them, but I might put a little bit of lavender.
Mine's got lavender interfused with mine.
Oh, gosh, yes.
It got put in a bag upstairs because it was just literally...
I was so shocked.
Everybody was like...
How did you send... Did they come already scented?
I had already got some,
yeah. You can buy them already scented and everything, but either use a bit of lavender heads or some essential oil or something like that.
Yeah.
Right, OK. What we're going to do is we're going to have a demo on that in a minute, but I think pre-order's so busy on this side. Do you mind if we just go through everything first of all?
Carry on.
Right, so that goes there, that goes there. The grab-and-go bag, I've got 4 different versions here. Now, this is slightly different this time, isn't it?
This is true. We've kind of done panels before, and the panels have been alongside the pattern.
Right.
But I kind of wanted to make it as economical as possible. So what you've actually got is a panel with your shape, so your pattern, in effect, printed on the
I'll show you
panel.
this one first of all. I'll show you the blue hexy
And you get a ½ metre of a complementary plain that's going to work with it. So you're going to use those as your pattern pieces to cut out your lining.
Right.
What this means is we've been able to make everything more affordable.
Yes.
And
We have got the pattern if you've got your own fabric in a minute.
Yeah.
But these mean that you've got your panel pieces that you cut out. When you cut them out, you then cut your lining out from these pieces. And then all of your instructions are there for $14.99. Now you get the panel and you get ½ metre of the plain fabric that we think goes with it as well.
That's it.
And that makes... You've been busy making...
I have, yeah.
That makes... So all you'll need is a zip. Oh, you don't get the Tupperware boxes.
No, that's where they kind of all originated. I'm sure everybody knows the story, but we've got so many of those containers that I wanted to find something I could do that was purposeful and use them.
$14.99. So that one there is your chambray and patchwork. Chambray and patchwork, that one. I am going to race through these, but we'll recap as we go along. Then I've got leopard print and black. That's very vampy, that one.
I've added a bit of a tassel on this one.
You have put a tassel on this one.
We've got a project pack that's got some tassels in there, so I kind of borrowed one of those.
The cats will love that. So you've got the same thing, the panel. The panel there with all your pieces on. Remember to cut your lining out before you start sewing anything together. In fact, you know what? I'd be really naughty. I'd take a pattern off the panel.
Well, it was down to your suggestion last time that this has evolved.
There we go. Where's my 10% then? Forget the Dave Bradford shacket. Anyway, look, so you get that, you get the black. You'll need a zip, and actually, can I use that zip out of that?
You can do. It's an 18-inch zip, so I do suggest you put a little bit of a fabric tab on each end.
Right, okay.
But that's easier for stitching in a zip anyway. Okay. So, yes, you could do that.
Yeah, I'm just thinking I've got a little stash buster with tassels and fabric and things like that in it coming up. Right, so that one goes there. Then I'm going on to psychedelia. I don't know if that's what we called it.
Rainbow clouds.
Rainbow trout?
Cloud.
Oh, cloud. I think I can't hear things. Oh, that's why my earpiece wasn't in properly. It's from when I got my microphone caught in my pants earlier. Anyway, look. Comes with the amethyst.
Really?
What?
You've had quite a day, really.
I've had quite a life, I tell you. Right, look. Upside down, but you'll get the gist. Your cat's waving at me upside down. So you get all the instructions on there.
And there's a YouTube video as well. There's a variety of different ways you can put it together, in all fairness. People
I've just seen that.
Evolved, so
that thing there, what's that thing called?
QR code.
QR code, right? You click on that and we'll see you making it.
Click on that, takes you to, the YouTube. And one of the versions of how to do it. So.
And did you do that in your house? Have you done that at home?
I did, yes. Yeah, but not in the cabin, because the cabin didn't exist at that stage. So.
Oh, am I coming to a cabin?
I've got a cabin, yeah.
Oh, so hang on. So what's the motorhome then?
Oh, we haven't got that. Week on Friday we get that.
Is that so?
That's going to have to be like episode 2.
Oh, okay. Well, it's funny because Cheryl Baker went out this week and they're all saying, oh, I can't wait for part 2 of Cheryl Baker. So we'll have to have part 2 of Hayley West as well. Right. So this is gorgeous. It's like vintage floral.
I think that's one of my favourites. I love the teal with that one. Yeah.
And then you've got the dark teal with it as well. So that there is your panel. And you get half a metre, 40. See, $24.99, I think that should be.
Well, that's not down to me.
No. But easily, that could be $24.
Oh, yes, yeah.
Right, so that's that. We have got...
$9.99 for the pattern or something like that anyway, isn't it? So
it's what?
$9.99, I think, for the pattern.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. Right, talking about patterns. If you've got your own fabric at home that you want to make it up in, and you just want the traditional pattern, right? That's what this is here. You haven't got a what's it, so I couldn't see. Yeah, no, but why haven't they fixed that one then? Because it's broken. That's a good one.
That's an explanation, isn't it?
Yeah, that's Christopher for you. He wonders why he's only part-time. $9.99. So it's handmade by Hayley. Grab and go pattern. Beautiful, look. There's no such thing as a silly question, Christopher. Oh, I also like the fact that you haven't put anything on the back.
That's it. So it's a useful
things,
pattern.
So you could cut those out if you wanted to.
Yeah.
I would say try not to.
I must admit, I think if you've bought the pattern and it's for your own use, then people, like myself, are more than happy for you to photocopy it for your own use.
Oh, yes.
So you don't break into it.
Yeah. What's your angel policy?
Make and sell if you want to.
Right, but give Hayley a nod. Don't pass the pattern on to other people.
Absolutely.
And don't photocopy and give it out, because that's the only way she can afford her new motorhome. $9.99 for the pattern. Right, Joe. Now, where do you want to go next? Oh, the hobby bag. This is lovely, this. This is just a little...
Now, the hobby bag is the pattern. Is that the one that you mean? That's kind of a project pack. Yeah, project pack's something that's new.
OK. Have I got something on my table, then?
Oh, I don't know. So, yeah, this is a little project pack. It's made up. There's no pattern that actually comes with it. But you've got 1/2 metre of fabric. So, technically, you could make 2 grab-and-go bags.
This is so me.
Isn't
this
it lovely?
fabric is so me. Now, Collector Kate, are you watching this? Collector Kate bought me the most beautiful piece of embroidered ribbon, like wide ribbon and thing, all with elephants on it. Just
I love that.
Perfect. Right, so they get 1/2 metre of fabric, you get 2 zips. They're tassels. I thought she got cigarette lighters in there when I looked earlier. Plus, you get a magnetic clasp. Plus, you get 2 D-rings. So it's just a little bit something to have in your project bag.
Well, yeah, it's just okay. So we've got the fabric. We love the fabric, and it could be adapted for whatever you want it to be. So there we go.
Brilliant. Thank you very much indeed. Then this is the hobby bag. So now, what's this then, Hayley?
Now, this is... Hold on. Ugh.
Oh, I remember this.
You remember this?
Yeah.
So this, again, a lot of my patterns evolve out of my own personal need. And that's where the hobby bag came about. So the hobby bag is basically a bag that you can use as all sorts of different kind of occasions. Mine's a sewing one, and I always bring it into the studio with me. So, nice bag, good size handles. Obviously, you can adapt the handles to make them longer or shorter if you want to. Large outside pockets, so if you've got things like bags, patterns and things, they'll fit in there quite easily. But the idea is, and we have got zips that will accommodate these as well. You've got a double zip on this one. It doesn't have to be a double zip. You just literally open it up like so. And then you've got all of this storage. Now, this is a bit of a mess because it's mine. But you've got, I've got a little iron in there, which is always useful. I've got these little pouches. Now, these can be kind of fixed in place if you're wanting to use things like your hook and loop. Mine are actually loose because sometimes I'll find that I just need to take that to a class or a workshop or downstairs or wherever. So those come out. But you have got loads and loads of room to fit all sorts of quilting rulers. I've even got a pressing mat in the back here as well. So it's a really good storage bag, but it's just compact and easy to transport around.
Yeah. And it means everything, you can just pick the bag up, put it in the back of your car.
I know, it's all in there, yeah.
Like, oh, I've got the scissors, I've got my rotary cutter.
They're all there. And then it all zips up. So mine, yeah, it is getting a little bit kind of tight.
Yes.
I need to
have to make another one.
Need to sit on it.
So you've got your this instructions with all. Look at this. Look at all of these in here.
There's 2 zips as well that we've got. Might be worth mentioning those at the same time as the pattern.
Lovely. So so all the patterns are all in there. All your templates are all in there. I've got PVC. I've got zips, which I'm going to show you now. Beautiful. So that's that one. Then let's do the zips now. Then.
Now, when the stock has gone of this, that's it. It's either pink or blue.
Pink or blue. There's only 5 of the blue left. I'll do the blue first.
Yeah. Once they've gone, that's it.
How long is it?
36 inches.
Oh, I should need that on the graphics, Ian. How much is it? 36?
36 inches.
36
I don't know what that
inches.
is metric. I'm not very good at the conversion, but yeah.
Well, that'd be 100.
It's just it's a
yeah,
yard, isn't
oh, no,
it?
I don't, it's not 100, is it?
I can never remember which way round it is. I'm hopeless. It's a yard, isn't it? So
yes.
It's slightly...
91.
It's slightly shorter than a metre.
OK, that's the navy one. And then what colour have you called this? Coral?
Pink, I think.
Oh, pink.
Yeah.
We've called it pink.
We've not... As I say, once the stock has gone of these, yeah, I don't know whether we'll be bringing them back. I don't know.
Well, £4.99. £4.99. If you want the PVC for that bag as well, I'll do that next. Then I promise we'll do some sewing. I promise we'll do some sewing. Right, yeah, I've got bunting to first, yeah. Then, so I've got plain PVC, if you want to make plain pouches for your bag.
Is that the one that's got a sparkle
£2.99, half a metre.
There's one, oh, you've got a sparkly one as
well? I've got a glitter one. This one's plain, yeah, this was your plain one.
Nice weight.
But you'll get a lot for your £2.99. You won't... You can't see it, but it's there. Right, and we've also got the glittery one.
And you've got plenty there if you are making the hobby bag.
Oh, oh really, yeah. Ooh, there you go.
Bit of sparkle.
That's pretty, isn't it? Now, you see, if I'd gone to that party with this one, I went to a party once when just a see-through MAC.
Oh, fabulous.
And nothing else. I did smoke in those days, so I had my cigarette and my lighters in the pocket, but that was all. Anyway, but it wasn't glittery. It was just plain. I'll find you a picture.
Is it a bit like a kangaroo-type pouch?
Did I have what?
Is it like a little kangaroo pouch?
No.
No. Ooh.
Just pockets here and here.
Nice.
No, because I got to the bar. It's when I worked in theatre. I got to the bar. We got the gin and tonics out. Within 20 minutes or so, hot it had steamed up. and it started working like a sauna. All these pimples started coming out. So I had to go back into the wardrobe department to find something else. And it was I shan't say the theme of the party. But I went to this party where everyone was in basques and corsets and everything, and I went as a carrot. Anyway.
Oh, John, why did I not know you then? We could have had so much
I don't think you were born then, Hayley. Right, OK, so which of the buntings should I do first? Just give me a number.
It's the pink one.
20.
So it seemed like a special occasion. So I thought we needed some birthday bunting.
Yay!
Of course, if you know me, you know I love my bunting.
Yeah.
And I'll show you the technique of how to put this together. It's been such a popular one. Let me just give you that little one there. This is bunting that you can reuse over and over again. So obviously everybody has birthdays every year, and this is a really easy technique. And I had some lovely people come onto the stand when we were at the show in November, saying that they'd never sewn before, but when they saw how easy it was to make this bunting, they got into sewing, and they're doing all sorts now.
Brilliant, because also the thing that's lovely about this bunting, just swap it round, is there's a pattern on the back as well. How many buntings do you get? And it's the front,
there's
and then...
enough there to make exactly what we've got here. So you're probably looking at, what, a couple of metres length worth? You've actually got your tape included on the panel as well. All you need to do is add a bit of time and a bit of thread.
When I very first saw the very first ones that Hayley did, I was upstairs in the office and went, oh, they've printed them wrong. Oh, no, look, all the letters are going to be on a slant. It doesn't work like that. You'll see in a minute. It's so
like
easy.
An origami technique. So, yeah.
It's what?
Origami.
Origami.
Kite fold.
Rightio, lovely. Then which one do you want next?
Well, the one that's got the Easter eggs on it, the one behind me.
Which one next? 39. I didn't know which panel it was.
So this one, because we're on the run-up to Easter, I thought it might be nice if you're having a little Easter egg hunt in your garden.
Yeah.
And you fancy doing a bit of decorating. And again, you can use it year in, year out. You've got some extra squares on this one, so you've kind of got little pieces to extend your bunting, or you could use them in other projects, and that's the one that I've got behind me. So,
and then you also said that this block of blue, green down here, that's your...
That makes your binding, yeah. You cut it into 2-inch strips, join it together as you would do if you were making your own binding, and then use that to put your flags in.
Fantastic. And then one more, and then I promise we'll do some sewing.
There we go. That's this one.
Oh.
So this one, again, lots of people do like the traditional element with regards to Easter. So this one says...
Oh, lovely.
Easter blessings on this particular one. So obviously a nod to the season.
Oh.
This one.
Beautiful. Do you know what also? I think I'd put a little... Because I like just the blessings bit.
Yes.
So you could almost use this, because there's nothing on there saying it's definitely Easter.
Oh, no.
Do you know what I mean? You could just use the blessings bit if you wanted to.
Well, you could use it for anagrams, couldn't you? You could have loads of fun if you
Well,
wanted
yeah,
to.
let's not go there, because we'll have all sorts of words being made up in the gallery. So here's your Easter blessings one. There you go. There's your Easter blessings one. It's got green on it that time.
And a big thank you to my lovely daughter, Phoebe, because I got her working on this one. So
oh.
She's struggling to get a job in graphic design, so I said, well, I'll tell you what.
Oh, yeah.
Doing some stuff. So, yeah, she's earned a few pennies doing
How old is she? If she's mind you, you've got a boy that got married recently, haven't you?
Yeah, 23 she is, yeah. But it's so tough out there.
Yeah,
Everybody's looking for work at the moment. It's really tough, yeah.
Anyway, I've shown you everything. Let's do some sewing.
OK, so shall we work with the needle keeper to start with?
Please, I'm going to tidy my desk.
This is something that I think you are going to love. Now, when it actually comes to you, you've actually got a panel. I've already cut mine up. So you'll have this piece over to the side. So let me just move the iron out of the way for a moment, and that will be to the side there. So these are your instructions. So you'll cut out the rectangle that you've got to the left and just hang on to your instructions. There is a video, I've not uploaded it yet, it's been shot, but I need to edit it and get it onto the YouTube channel. But to be honest, it's so simple to make, you probably won't even need to reference that video. So, first thing that you need to do is give your fabric a bit of a press to make sure it's nice and flat to start with. And use a technique on this one, which I don't know if anybody's ever done this before, but it popped into my head just before I was waking up. Do you find you get ideas just before you wake up?
Yeah, and then forget them by the time I've got to the shower.
Yes, I've got a little bit of a notepad by the side of my bed usually, so that will keep everything. Let me just move the iron out of the way down there for a second. Whoops. Okay. So, next thing that I would do is I'd take the 505 spray. Now, I haven't got a very big piece of paper.
Oh, what do you need?
Well, I just don't want to get it all over everything. If I turn it over that way, I can get a bit of a wipe down afterwards. So
yeah, and we'll open the window.
That's it. Make sure that you're in a well-ventilated area, as John quite rightly said there. So the 505, this is brilliant. Honestly, 505, your best press. Those are the two things that I use every single time I'm sewing. So, yeah, and the best press, I'm only recently started using it. So, yeah. So a little spray of that. Don't use something like your Heat and Bond, because I did try that, or Fuser Web or something like that, but I found that it kind of made the surface too thick for your needles to go through, so that's why I would suggest you use the spray instead. Then what we're going to do is we're going to fold the fabric in half, so it's up to you how you do it, and because it's a temporary adhesive, you kind of get a few little tries to get it into the right position. So you've got your fold line in the middle, and all it's going to do is basically keep everything in place. So just flatten it out as best as you can. Now, if it's not exactly bang on perfect, then don't worry. We're just looking for kind of in the ballpark. So there we go. That's pretty much sorted. And this is actually going, the white side is going to be the inside anyway, so you won't see that. That is going to be your outside. So just make sure that you're happy with that. And again, if you want, give it another little press. I am being too picky, but that is me. Right, there we go. Line up those edges like so. There we go. So, next thing that you're going to do, you will follow your instructions and it will tell you, well, we're already down to where am I, line 3. So, in the direction of the arrow, oh no, we're going to fold along the line first. So, you've got a broken line. You might just about be able to see it on your screen. On the monitor there. In green. And the first thing you're going to do is fold along that line. So, it's right sides together, fold along that line. If you want, you can pin it. It's entirely up to you. And what we're going to do is look for the little round dots. Now, you've got round dots and square dots. We'll deal with the square ones later. It's the round ones that we're going to be looking at the moment. You'll also notice that you've got arrows. And those arrows are taking you in the direction that you need to sew. So it's simply 1, 2, 3. And there we go. Over we go, like so. I'm just going to move that out of the way. and I'm going to bring in the Jade 35. Now, the Jade 35 is a machine that we've got coming up later on. We had a bit of a show earlier on with sewing machines. I've left the pedal behind, but it doesn't
do you
matter.
need it?
No, it's okay. I can use the start-stop button, don't worry. I will slow down the speed, though, so it doesn't go racing ahead. Yeah. So the first thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to start off at dot number 1, okay? I've got the walking foot on this because we've got a nice bundle with this one coming up later on.
Yeah.
And it's to make sure that it actually works before I actually get to the show.
Yeah.
Because everything's pretty stacked up back to back today.
Yeah,
isn't it?
totally.
Back to back. So I'm going to sew, and I'm going to slow the speed down because I'm using the button. But basically, all I'm going to do is I'm going to sew. In fact, I'll go a bit quicker than that. And I'm going to sew in the direction of the arrow to dot number 2. And then I'm going to stop where the dot is. And I'm going to stop with my needle down as well, because then what I'm going to do is I'm going to pivot. So I'm going to raise the foot up, which I've just gone... Oh, no, lift up.
You're getting your machines
I'm looking for a button. No? I'm getting my machines mixed up. So raise the foot up, go in the direction of dot number 3, and we're just going to literally stitch in the point of the arrow right the way off. So again, off we go, and then just let it run off the fabric. Like so. Now, it's not lined up perfectly, but it's not the end of the world. So well,
also, you are sewing on the weirdest angle in the world.
Yes, that's the joy of exhibition sewing, that gets you in all sorts of different weird positions. Yeah. I'm a bit of an exhibitionist when it comes to my sewing.
Oh, are you?
So, other side, exactly the same. We've got dots 1, 2 and 3. So we're going to start off at dot number 1 again. So in that position, drop the foot down and off we go. Stitching towards number 2. It's just doing a little stay stitch to start with, and then off we go. And this is
always just stay stitch, that one, when you
if you set it up that way, it doesn't have to.
Okay.
It's entirely up to you. Kind of alter the settings.
Yeah.
To whatever you so choose.
Yeah.
And then we're running off in that direction as well. And then running off, and then just stopping. Raise the foot. And we've got scissors on this one as well, so that will actually cut the threads. I've got the needle down. Hold on, raise
I missed Early Bird, came to see it on app. Are you doing them at 6 or 8? Emma, we've done them. The Early Bird, you mean the irons? They're on the website. They're on the website. Get them on the website. So pink, you can choose between the pink and... Oh. Go to today's show deals. Go down, go down, go down, go down. Oh, sold out, sold out, sold out.
Oh, my goodness.
There they are, the pink one, and $23.99, pink or blue. And the other thing you'll find there...
I like that.
Scott's treated me to coffee.
Ooh.
I know. There you go. This is the Sewing Street. This one, but this one says, look at this one. You crafty stitch. Not $9.99. I'm only reading what it says.
That's good. I love it.
But then the other one we've got, right? Now, it's left-handed.
That is genius.
Right? So, you can use it right-handed, obviously. But if you use it right-handed, all you tell anyone is it's an established in 2020. But this way.
I like using mugs as storage pots as well.
Oh, I thought you were dunking biscuits.
Well, yeah, I do like to dunk biscuits as well.
No. I've got on my desk. I've got mugs with
pens,
one with pencils in, one with pens in, things like that. $6.99, really lovely, aren't they? Right. And there's no biscuits left since the security guard man's been there. Right. Let's carry on.
So, right, now we've stitched. So we've stitched our corners where the dots have told us to stitch. And the instructions will explain to you that you just need to cut off your corners. So leave a kind of rough 1/4 inch seam allowance. It doesn't have to be a scientific measurement, just to take away the bulk. That's the main thing. So we're going to take that away. And then when you come back to the instructions, it'll start talking about the square dots, if square dots are a thing, but you know what I mean. So what we're going to do is we've almost made like a little bag so far. What we're going to do is turn our bag into a bit of a boat, and then we're going to line up the seam, and we're going to be lining up the raw edges. So it's a similar sort of idea to how we saw it earlier on. Now I am going to put a pin in place just so it doesn't wiggle around. So pop that in that side, just keep it away from you where you're going to be sewing, and then we'll do the same on this side. Now on this occasion, we're not going to sew right from the corner right the way off, because we need to leave a little opening for us to put our walnut shells or whatever your chosen filling is. So you'll see that you've got your squares there, and you've also got a square over there. So you're going to stitch from number 1 again, down to 2, and off at 3. So like I said, it's simple. So
someone's just said, how clever, ... sewing idea, what a brilliant idea for new sewers. That's Viv said that.
Well, I'm all about education and giving you that sense of achievement. It's something that's really, really important to me, that can-do attitude.
But also, it's not just for beginners. Julie Vaughan's bought one of these as well.
Absolutely,
and she sews something every single day of her life. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, it's just useful to have.
Yeah.
So, again, I'm going to go from the squares this time, dropping the needle down and stitching down to number 2 and then off to number 3. Ooh.
3, would it be?
Why is it not?
I really love my crafty mug. The colours are beautiful, says Pauline. You got it already, Pauline? Crafty stitch.
It's the way that you're saying it, though, John. It's brilliant. I love it. With attitude.
I'll get told after.
It's a mug with attitude, isn't it? Not you.
Yeah.
Not you. It's like a hashtag, isn't it? John's got hashtag mug with attitude. Oh, I love you. I do love you. Oh. Right, so off we go. So off to dot number 3. And then run off again, as we say, and then cut the threads. And then we're nearly done all of the sewing that we need to do. So we're going to find the other dots. So there we go. We've got the square again, number 1, number 2, number 3. That's what we're going to do again. So start at number 1. Again, it's doing a little stay stitch there. You can, if you want to, re-sew these seams. So if you're worried about kind of your cushion, for the want of a better phrase, bursting and all your stuffing coming out, then you can do a second row of stitches on top if you want to, but for speed I'm not going to bother. And again, we're going to run off and then cut those threads. So pretty much all of the sewing has been done now. There will be a little bit of hand sewing that you need to do when it comes to kind of finishing off your project. Take your pins out. There's another one there. And then all we need to do is cut off those little corners again, just leaving a little 1/4 inch seam allowance, and then that last one there. And then we're going to turn everything inside out. So move those out of the way. So you've got a little opening.
Yeah.
So you just can turn it inside out. This is a good idea if you've got something like a knitting needle or something like that, basically, to turn out those corners.
Turning out or bagging out?
Yes. Have you heard the phrase birth?
Don't.
Oh, no, it's horrible, isn't it?
Bag makers don't use that one a lot, and it's just...
Yeah. I'm like...
Look.
I'd rather go the bag. Pop the bag inside.
That was like when you had your babies, was it?
Oh, no.
Out, like...
Mine came through the sunroof.
Oh, did they? Both of them?
Yes.
Oh.
Well, one was a set of twins.
Do what?
I've had I've had it twice.
You've had twins twice?
No, I had one set of twins.
Oh, right.
Two through the sunroof. So it was, Matthew was a sunroof job.
Yeah.
And then the twins were as well.
Oh.
So there you go. So
there you go. So you got 3 then?
I've got 3, yeah.
Oh, I didn't realise.
That's it. No, I'm not having any more.
No, hope not.
I think I'll stop now.
Have some time for yourself.
Exactly. So look at this.
And that's it?
Look at this.
And that's it?
Turn it inside out.
Where's the stuffing hole, sorry?
So you've got your little hole there. So what you would then do is get something like, I tend to use like a funnel and pop that in there, because what you can find, the walnut shells can go everywhere. So do put something underneath to collect them so they don't end up all over your table. Yeah. And basically just keep putting them in and just keep tapping it out, put them in, top it out until you get to the last little bit. And then all you do is fold in your seam allowance on both of them.
Yeah.
Cross one over the other. Do a few little stitches to catch that in place. And there you go. You have got your little...
Brilliant. So this is the panel. This is the panel here, $9.99. Loads and loads and loads of baskets. You need to check out on those if you've got them. This is the panel to make this. Gorgeous. Remember, there's all sorts of things on the side here, all sorts of information on the side there as well. So, as well as all your information on the chart.
The idea being, obviously, showing it, if I explain again why you use it, I mean, it makes a fabulous little pin cushion anyway, but the idea is that it's a little bit of kind of guidance and advice. So down the side here, you've got your different types of fabric, as you can see there, and you've got little icons that will depict the different types of fabrics, which are all explained down the side. So your woven light, now it's all well and good saying to a new sewer, oh, if it's a woven light, it's like, well, what's woven and what's light?
Mean? Yeah, exactly.
So there's some little suggestions suggestions of fabrics that you might experience that would kind of fall into that category. Woven medium, you'll probably find that that's the category that you work with most of the time. Your calicos, your quilting cottons. Woven heavy, if you're into things like your denims and things like that, then those would be those. You've also got leather, PU leather, and also your stretch fabrics as well. And also a little kind of caveat there that says that it's only a suggestion. So obviously fabrics can vary in their density. So do a little test piece to start with. But then the idea is that you'll find the fabric that you're working with, you'll find the needle that you're going to need. So if you're working with a woven fabric, you wouldn't use oh, thank you, darling. You wouldn't use a jersey needle because it's not the right type of needle. So you're basically finding, so if it's a denim that you're working with, you could use a universal needle and it would suggest those, or you could use a denim needle and it would suggest those. But the idea is as well that if you're doing a little bit of work, so if you're sewing a little bit of, I don't know, PU, and you're not necessarily doing a lot of projects, once you've actually used that denim needle, which is a 90 needle, you can just take it out of your machine, pop it in there, and you know that it's a used needle, so it's not a brand new needle that you would have in your pack. But then you know when you next come back to do a little bit of work with PU, you can just use that needle there rather than using another brand new one.
Brilliant. That quick message. Morning, John Haley. Happy birthday, Sewing Street. What machine is Haley using, please? From Lynn.
This is the Jade 35. Now, the Jade 35, we are going to be touching on this one a little bit later on. Caused a bit of a stir last time we bought it. It's an embroidery and a sewing machine. Now, last time we concentrated on the aspects of the embroidery, but this time we've got a different bundle for you. So this time you've got the machine. You will get an extension table that you've
got into selling mode, everyone.
Sorry. She asked. You're getting a different package and you will get the walking foot. But we'll chat about that later.
12 o'clock. Right, back to this out. Oh, so there it is on pre-order. £1,249. It's a bundle worth £109 with that one. Right, you will need walnut shells to go inside your needle cushion.
Keeper.
What?
I was calling it a needle keeper.
Needle keeper. Needle cake. Anyway, look at it. Oh, it's off. I suddenly thought you'd got the other cup. Then I was going to.
No,
that's the posh one. Right. Okay, £7.99. You'll need 2 of these, we think, to fill it. Right, but you'll also need some needles to put into it, won't you? So I've got a Schmetz bundle of needles here. Machine needles. So you've got quilting, jersey, stretch, jeans, Microtex, universal, embroidery, top stitch, and leather. £32.51. Oh, you're saving £2.52 on that one. Oh, blimey. Don't spend it all at once. £32.51 for that bundle. They're all Schmetz. Oh, hang on one second. Is there an issue? Okay, that's it. Right, then I'm going to move on to this other one, which... oh, yeah, that's your £2.52 off. Oh, they hadn't taken the £2.52 off. £29.99. £29.99. I'm still going to be sarky about it, though. But they say, don't they, look after pennies, the pounds look after themselves. £2.52 is half your coffee mug. Is it? No, a bit less than that, but anyway. Oh, cup of coffee. Oh, well, what do you have in your coffee? And they're £5. Oh, that's, yeah, £5 for a normal coffee. Anyway, I never look. I just swipe my card and walk off. I should look at these things, shouldn't I? Other bundle of machine needles from Hemline now. This one, we've got ballpoint universal leather, top stitch embroidery, quilting, sharps and jeans. That's your price. There's no £2.52 off that one, I'm afraid. Okay, if you look on the website, I'm not going to do them right now, but if you look on the website, there are 2 bundles of hand needles as well. But I want to get on. One John James and one Millward. Right, so what's your next one? Bunting.
Right, bunting. Let's talk bunting.
Oh, it's all go today, isn't it?
You've earned your pennies today, haven't you?
Well, yeah, yesterday I got so confused because I did 4 hours, went on for 2 hours, then came back on for 2 hours. At the end of the 2 hours, I go, right, show the menu, and Toft were over there ready to go, and the wardrobes are us, or be whatever they're called, were over there and everything. Anyway.
Right, so bunting. Now, I've brought bunting to Sewing Street before, but thought we needed a birthday bunting because we always celebrate everybody's birthday in our house.
Yeah.
And it's a reusable item, so this is why we've done the birthday bunting. We've also got the Easter bunting as well. It's actually the Easter bunting that I've got cut out ready to go. But the panels are all very, very similar. So you'll have your squares, which John quite rightly says do look as if they've been done wrong because they're kind of on the tilt. But you'll have all of your letters. Sometimes you'll have a blank if there's multiple words in the phrase, so you have on this one. Sometimes you might have extra couple of little ones. These ones could go at the end of your bunting, or you could applique something on there. It might be a number of a birthday or something like that. You could do that. So that's how your panel comes to you. And what I always try to do is make sure that they're laid out so it's nice and easy if you want to use a rotary cutter to cut into these, so everything is lined up. So you cut out all your elements, like so, and this one is your Happy Easter one. Now, these are quite clever in the way it comes together. And as I say, I kind of was thinking about this one again, just before I woke up, to put these together in a little bit of a different way. Oh, was my leg wonky?
It's always that you press on it and it
Thank
collapse
you.
down.
Have everything collapse. So when you actually get your bunting, and it's all explained on the instructions, again, YouTube, there's a video on there, but you'll take your square and you're literally folding it on that diagonal like so, and then you're going to sew down that point there from the flat at the top there down to that triangle point. And you will do that with every single one of your flags. So it could be that you're getting them all ready to stitch and then doing them together and chain piecing them, or however you want to work. So we're going to do that with all of these. So I'll get cracking with those. And I think I can't remember what seam allowance I suggested on these, probably 1/2 centimetre it tends to be, 1/2 centimetre. So just pop that in and stitch through, and then work your way through all of them. Might need to speed it up a little bit. And then that'll just feed through, and then we'll get to the end of that one, bring in the next one ready to go. And you work your way through. Now I'll just do a couple of them. Just to show you, because the next stage then is pressing out the flags. So just get to the end of that one. Let's just stop that and cut the threads. I think I might have gone a bit wonky on the last one, but not to worry. Move that out of the way. And then just cut those. Bring in my pressing mat, which is somewhere down here, like so.
An iron.
I've got an iron. I've got all the Mod Cons.
Good.
And then all you do is you turn them through. Now, I would suggest you use some sort of kind of pokey tool, not pokey tool, knitting needle or something like that. Just snip off the ends there just to take out the bulk. And I haven't got mine to hand. I've got, oh, hold on. Oh, I think I've got one in my bag. Sorry, should have got this out before I started. Hold on. If I opened it up properly, it'd probably help, but why make it easy?
Okay.
So all you need to do is literally just poke through your flag, so you get your nice neat point at the tip. And then the diagonal seam is actually going to go down the centre of your flag. So you're almost making a kite shape now, which is where the origami kite fold came from. And then you'll just press it like so. Tuck your triangle end in. Now, obviously, you've got the black lines from when you've been cutting out the flag. Most of them, I don't think you see it coming through, but if you wanted to, you could trim them so they're just inside and you don't have any of that black featuring on there. And then you just give them a press, and that's literally how you make those flags up. So very, very quick and easy.
Yeah.
And then you go on to make your bunting, which, not your bunting, your binding. So I'm going to get myself ready for that. So I don't know if there's anything you want to do.
I'll go through the three. I'll go through the three that we've got. Yeah.
Okay.
So which ones you said then? You had Happy Easter there. That's this one. There's your Happy Easter one. So the fabric at the bottom here is to make your binding with. And then you've got extra bunny ones here. You've got Happy Easter. You've got the little basket of eggs there and 2 chicks and everything. And you've got a QR code to go and look at a video of it being made if you've missed what we're making now. Then we also had the one before, the Happy Birthday one, which is the pink one. Most popular. Well, because you're going to use this one more, aren't you?
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? Happy Easter's once a year, isn't it? Happy birthday every time someone has a birthday. Beautiful. And then we've got the Easter blessings, which I love. Just full. Oh, did I mop my microphone? Sorry. Here's your Easter blessings. This is lovely, this one. Oh. Now, Anita's saying she can't find the where to buy the needle keeper, so I'll just show you that again in a second. So there you go. There's your Easter blessings one. And what was your daughter called?
Phoebe.
Phoebe. Phoebe helped with this one. And if anyone wants a graphic designer in the Birmingham, Redditch area, she
does, yeah.
Then she's available, ready for interviews. Right, Joe. Do you know what? You're saying earlier it's difficult.
Really
but times have changed. So over Easter, my niece got a message, like literally the day before Christmas Eve, saying, "We'd really want you to come for this job, but you need to do this presentation." So she spent most of Christmas and the week after doing this full-on presentation, sent it off, right? And it was brilliant. She's brilliant. What she does. She's a copywriter and everything. Never, ever, ever heard nothing. And then she rang them. They went, "Oh, no, sorry."
Phoebe Phoebe had exactly the same.
But if they've asked 10 people, they've got 10 fresh ideas that have just... Yeah. And I'm not saying they did it, but...
No, Phoebe said that. She says that they're just going to be pinching. And I said, no, of course they're not, of course they're not.
No, but it's
and they never got back to her
No.
either. And it's heartbreaking.
But how rude is that? I would always make sure, because I know when I first went freelance making costumes, I wrote 150 letters, letters in those days, and stamps and everything.
Yeah.
I got 2 replies. They were both saying no, but at least they replied. You know what I mean? But anyway, this Anita. This is the panel to make the needle keeper. LRUU 51, $9.99. Oh, Chris is leaving already. Is that enough? Bye. He'll be back when Stuart's on. Did you know Stuart's his favourite?
Oh,
out of all the presenters. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, not you and me, just Stuart.
I don't think he's worked with me yet, though. So.
Have you not worked with him? Oh, well, he'll change his
Well, other than as a guest.
Yeah. Right. So you ready?
I'm ready.
Right.
I'm ready. So we've got our flags. Obviously, you would go on and you create all of your flags. I've just done a couple there. Then your other piece of fabric. Now, this is up to you. You can use it as your binding for your bunting, or your bunting tape, should I say. You might have some in your stash that you want to use, and you might want to make something else with this. Then that's up to you. That's your prerogative. But you'll find that it's always either 6 or 8 inches wide. This one is 8 inches wide. And what that means is you're going to cut them into 2-inch strips. So there we go. Oh, no, another little cut. Oh, need a new blade.
Oh,
definitely need a new blade. Definitely, don't I? So there we go. Oh, this is mine. It's nothing. It's not a Sewing Street one. So yeah. It's still Levi's fault, is it?
He doesn't even work here anymore.
Has he gone?
No, he's on Hobby Maker.
Oh, I see. Right, I thought he meant he'd gone.
No,
I saw him earlier. I thought I saw him over the weekend. So once you've actually cut it into your strips, then you're going to join them together in the way that you would usually do with your extending your strips. So I'm not going to do that time-wise. We've not got a huge amount of time. Yeah. So you would basically fold those over, and then you would sew on the diagonal. And what that means is you're making your strip into a complete strip. So all of the pieces you sew together in the same way. So I'm just going to flip that over, because what we're going to do is turn it into tape by bringing the ends in and then just giving it a press, and work your way along. So again, it doesn't have to be a scientific figure. We're not looking at prize-winning quilts or anything like that. Just work your way along to make your bunting tape. And then slide it along. This is where I'd use my best press.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
it's brilliant stuff.
haven't got best press on today, I don't
It's
think.
brilliant stuff. Brilliant stuff. I thought, oh, well, I'll try it and see, because I'd kind of just used other bits, other things in the past, and thought, oh, that'll do. But, oh, my goodness. So, but there we go.
Now, the best press isn't made with potato starch, but the June Taylor one is made with potatoes.
Oh, is it? Oh.
You can't use a potato, no.
Yeah. You do get spray starch, don't you? But it leaves it like a powder, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's old-fashioned.
So, yeah.
You're thinking of the tin of the Christmas bird, aren't you?
Yeah, that's the one. So once you've actually made it, I'll give it another little press just so as it's kind of ready to go. And you've made almost like a little pocket for your bunting flags to sit in.
Yeah.
So the idea is you'll get all your flags all stitched out, and you've got them all in order. Find your centre point, and it depends on what the phrase is, but separate them up so you've got a centre point. And the centre point will either have a complete flag sitting on the centre point, or it might be off to the side. It depends whether you've got odd numbers or even numbers.
Let me just read this out before it disappears. Good morning, John Haley. So good having Hayley on Sewing Street and Hobby Maker, such a clear and professional presenter, from Carol.
Oh, thank you, Carol.
In Kent, that is Carol in Kent.
Bless you. So all you do then is you will take your flags and you'll take the kind of folded edge where you've got your fold in the middle and turn that over and just put it in place with a clip. Couple of clips usually, that's all that you need, like so. And then obviously I tend to put a gap of probably about ½ an inch or so. Top tip from me is do half of it. So you found your halfway point. So work your way along and then decide if you've got too little amount at the end, because then you can bunch the flags up a little bit closer if you need to. But then all you do is run along with your top stitch, put them in place, and there you go.
Brilliant. Jenny, if you get in touch with Hayley direct, I'm sure she'll explain what... I'm not going to go into it now, but it's just Jenny wants to ask you a question. Yeah.
I will have a little look on Facebook.
Brilliant. Right, so that's that. Oh, it's the end of the hour. Need to recap anything? It's all on the website. It's all on the website. You're coming back at 12.
I am.
I'm back in 5 minutes with Rebecca Reed doing, her new ironing case and revisiting the mug. I know. Anyway, we will see you in 4 minutes from now.
Hi everyone, can you join me on Tuesday on Sewing Street, where it's the second day of our birthday? I'll be on with Amber Makes. Janet Clare's on with some amazing stuff. Oh, and we've got some fantastic deals on Husqvarna machines. Plus, £500 giveaway of amazing products for you. So make sure you join us this Tuesday on Sewing Street to help celebrate our 4th birthday.
Here it is, Tuesday's prize giveaway. What does Ian have in his big golden box today? A Prim sewing box. Oh look, that has my... Never mind. You'll be more than on par with Par's Free Motion Starter Bundle. Tilda Fat Quarters. Magic. Roll up, roll up. It's a Moda Design roll. Do what you like with this fabric stuff bundle. You can work it like Ian with the Simplicity Merchandise Bundle. Ian, that's magic. And so is this Aurifil Gens Essentials thread set. Here's some Tailor's chalk. And the big one today, go green with the Green Machine Birthday Bundle. Back to you in the studio.
Hi, it's Sandy from Family Comforts here. I'm just in the green room at the moment, having just done one of my shows, and I wanted to come on and wish Sewing Street a really happy 4th birthday. I've had a fabulous 3rd year with Sewing Street, and I hope that we have lots more, and I think Sewing Street's going from strength to strength. So happy birthday, Sewing Street. Have a great time.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Hi everyone, this is Sarah from Sewing Sanctuary. Happy birthday 4th Sewing Street, congratulations. I am privileged part of your family and community. Bring lots of new designs to Sewing Street, and I am looking forward to another great year. So have a fantastic time. Bye.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
I'm Sandra from Santangol, and I just want to wish Sewing Street a very, very happy birthday. You've made me feel so very welcome this past year, so I hope that there's lots more to come. I'm going to be on air next Wednesday, so if you're into some different fabrics, I've started to design my own, as you know, so I have my own collection. This is a bit of a sneak peek. This is the orange diamonds. We've got pink and purple too. It's fabulous. And of course, a few other treats I don't want to tell you about, but I've got to show you Bobby. So if you're for colouring your own rabbit, then this is the show for you. So happy birthday, Sewing Street, and I'll see you all next week. So take care, everybody, and all the best.
But you must be shattered.
I am, actually. You know, this is it now. I'm going home after this.
Well, they haven't told you. We're extended our hours. You're on till 10 tonight.
Yeah, lovely, lovely. Well, I did 8. Why not 10?
Exactly,
you know,
exactly.
Same thing.
So you finished at 8 last night. And you stayed over, though, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. And then I had to get up at 4 because I was in at 5.
Yeah. And now you're here with me guesting.
That was quite a long day. Very long day.
And you'll drive home with your window open, won't you, though?
Yeah, but I will be stopping at every services. I was just talking to Janet.
Every service, not just Gloucester services. There's 3.
Yeah.
Is that all?
Trencham.
Yeah.
Farm shop services.
Yeah.
Michael Wood.
Oh, is Michael Wood? How far? Michael Wood's just 10 minutes from your house, isn't it?
No, it's actually on the M5. It's the last one on the M5.
Yeah, yeah. You only live just off it, don't you?
I'll be tired. Janet Claire's never been to farm shop services. Can you believe it?
No. Anyway, let's move on. Everybody who buys today, while stocks last, will get a badge. Let me just clear the bits off the table. Right, here we go. There you go. There's the birthday pin badge. While stocks last, everyone will get the birthday badge. Don't throw the little piece of paper away that it's on, because there's a little surprise on the back. Also, everybody who buys today, your name will go into... Now, it's not just one per person. There's a competition. As many things as you buy, that's how many times your name goes in. So if you bought the early bird, if you bought a mug, if you bought the mug holder, if you bought the iron thing, if you bought the Janet Claire quilt, it'll go in as many times as you want. And you could possibly win this. That's day 2. The green machine there, look at all that fabric and everything. It's even Pars rulers there, look. So that's tomorrow. At 11 o'clock today, I will be announcing yesterday's winners. I've already seen the name flash up, but it's not for another hour. Seen the name.
Was it mine?
Huh?
Was it mine?
Did you buy anything yesterday? No, in that case, it's not yours. Anyway, you're not allowed to shop when we're not... Anyway. And also, everybody who shops for the whole week, your name will go into a bundle. Next Monday, Rebecca Reid will be announcing who's won that £1,500 bundle next Monday at 11 o'clock. So that's all of those. Right. So, Rebecca Reid, what are we doing? What are these?
Right.
Sorry. Right, we need to explain, right? Normally, we would prep in the morning before, so I know what she's making, how she's doing it, and la, 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 la. She was on air.
Yes.
So we haven't done any prep whatsoever.
So we're doing it now.
We're doing it now, live on air. So, Rebecca Reid,
right. So these have been in the development for quite some time, because I wanted to create something that I could wrap my iron in when it's too hot.
Yeah. No, I was thinking if you're on talkback.
No, I'm not.
Ben, or
no, so if he's mean about me, I won't know.
He wasn't mean. He was just saying it's taking you long enough to get these onto the table because he remembers you showing the original.
Oh, ages and ages ago. But I wanted something that I could put my iron in, so when it's hot...
Yeah, what's your microphone on your big...
Oh, I don't know. I'll move it.
Yeah, it was just about to clonk. It was like, that's how you go, Pat.
Okay. So I could put my iron in, so I can just put it away when it's hot. Yeah. I also wanted to have a mat that I could use to iron on, and then if I want to take my iron like to workshops and things.
Yeah.
So anyway, it took me a while to work out how on earth to do it, and then you need special fabric. This was the issue.
Yes.
You need a special ironing board fabric. So I could have bought ironing board covers, but that would have been quite expensive.
No, yeah.
So eventually I found the right fabric, and then it took 3 or 4 months to get it.
But Jo Carter has that issue. It's like she'll find the fabric to make it, and then by the time it's ordered and it comes from wherever it's coming from, it's months later, isn't it?
Months. So anyway, finally, also with these kits, we've had these printed ourselves. These are printed onto canvas.
Okay.
They're not your normal cotton fabric.
I'll open the box in a minute because Kat said she was going to open the box for me. I'm going to rip it open. Which one should we do first? Red work, first of all.
It's canvas fabric.
OK, let me open it, show you how it works. So here's the bag, right? Have we got a cold iron? No, I haven't got a cold iron here. Anyway, let me just unbutton it here. Then it opens out like this and like this.
You can put this iron in it.
Here's what?
You can put this one in it. I'll show you.
Yeah, look. So there's your ironing mat. Right, then when you've finished ironing...
And this is Luminex.
Luminex. It's in the box.
Yes.
And then what you do is... Well, I'll show you.
So you coil it up.
Yeah. So what you do is make sure it's not too hot because you've got your cable going in there as well.
And then you just fold it up and then it wraps round like this. So you just loop that one round there and then turn it round and you do the same on the other side and you loop it round.
Do you know what? This would be brilliant. If you're going off to your caravan for the weekend and you haven't got an iron and ironing board there, because you lay that out on the bed, do your ironing on top of that, and then you've got your little carry case and everything.
And it has handles as well.
Brilliant. Ollie's going to store his... Alice is going to store his... No, Ollie is going to store... I've got 2 stories at exactly the same time then. Ollie is going to store his iron at home in it, because he lives in a house with 4 girls, so there's lots of ironing to be done. And... Ben is going to make Alice put her hair straighteners in them.
Oh yeah, no, you could do that.
Yeah, but then you have to switch them off. But then she wouldn't use the mat. She wouldn't put her hair on the mat to straighten it, would she?
I hope not.
Anyway, you need that back. So let me open.
But there was no point in doing the kit if we couldn't get the Luminex, because where are you going to get that from?
No, exactly. So that'll be in this one. Now, Kat, I'm really sorry, but Rebecca E. told me just to rip it open.
It's fine, honestly.
Here we go. Apparently, it's going to go on to TikTok. Every time I go on TikTok, they just show me dogs. That's all. I'm going to rip it again. Have you got any more of those labels? Can Amy send me some more of those labels?
Yes, you can.
Oh, I've got something really, really important to tell you.
What?
Once these have sold out, you're never, ever doing it again.
Ever. Amy told me to say that. She cut the Luminex and she said it was horrible to cut and it took ages.
Right, so in the box, and also, you know the big fuss they've been going on about, oh, look at our lovely new boxes, look at our lovely new boxes. I was about to put, do they come in orange? Because they're quite bright, aren't they? I said to her, where's the new box? You get so much fabric, it won't fit in the box.
Yeah, the Luminex would not fit in, so that was another issue, so we're never doing it again. They're one-off.
Oh, I see what you mean about the cotton canvas. So you have printed the pattern pieces on canvas.
Yes. That's why they come from
I thought it was going to be just made like a half a metre of fabric.
No, it's proper canvas fabric. So it's not thick canvas.
No, it feels like Panama canvas.
Yeah.
Or half Panama.
It's that kind of soft canvas.
Yes.
It also means that the intensity of the reds is much better.
Yes. OK, so this is your main body. This are your handles. And that must be your binding there. So you get all of that, but then more importantly, you get this. What's it called? Luminex.
Luminex. So it's a felt on one, fleecy felt on one side, and then the silver on the other side.
Yeah. How did you go around finding that then? Bring all your suppliers.
It took me ages to find it, and then they had to be a special order from the manufacturer because we had meters of the stuff. And
yeah, because I suppose you weren't ordering 1 million meters, like
no,
you know.
But it was too much to just buy it from a shop, but not enough to actually go to the actual manufacturer. Anyway.
Full-on instructions. Designed with love. Is that new? I've never seen that before.
It always says that. Yeah.
Doesn't it?
Yeah.
I've never noticed the love before.
Oh, this has got lots of love.
Oh, and yeah, Ben hasn't seen you since you won your award.
Oh, yeah. Sewing Brand of the Year.
Did you get a medal or anything?
No, not yet. I'm hoping to get one in the post.
Yeah, we have gone. There's an empty shelf there, ready.
Yeah, we should, didn't we? We didn't get a medal. Maybe they'll send us one.
Yeah,
we just got a little picture.
ceremony. You had to go to wear your posh frock.
No, we
like
were
the
just
bastards.
told that we'd won it.
Aww. Who did the email come from? Did it come from Ben? Anybody? Well done, you've won this.
You've won this.
No award, no money, no nothing. Anyway, look, instructions with a full video tutorial of how to make it. If we don't get to make it all today, that's the red work one. Very... if you're checked out, it's gone, and we're not getting ever again.
Ever.
We're not getting... That's a statement.
Yes, Amy has said quite categorically, and I agree with her. Because it took so long to cut the Luminex out. Then we're not doing it again.
Did she have... Why didn't you cut it out?
Because it was delivered to her house.
You could have gone round to help.
I know, but she lives miles from me.
They only have meetings when they both want to go to a coffee shop.
I know,
let's have a board meeting today.
We go to the garden centre.
The garden centre, that's it. Right, OK, so here's the blue version. I'm not even going to open the blue box, actually, because you can see the fabric on here. Let me open it up. Are there buttons in here, or do I need to supply my own buttons?
Yeah, you will need... So what you will need, and it's listed on the website, is you will need... Now, I've put some cotton wadding between the two layers.
Oh, OK.
You don't have to, but if you do, it just makes it a bit more paddy. Yeah. And you need elastic, and I used face mask elastics. It's just the right stretch.
Now, you see, I used 6mm for face mask. I used that
the ones, you know, the disposal ones you buy.
Oh, yes.
You know the ones you got, like, loads of still?
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Those?
Yeah.
It's just the right stretchiness.
I used that one on when we made you know, when the doctors were, the masks were cutting their ears.
Yes.
So we made headbands with buttons on.
Oh, right.
So they could put their masks on their
Oh,
headband.
no, these I cut
But this
off.
is what I used on there.
Oh, I see. They're cut off the disposable ones.
So this is the blue version. This is the blue version here. So you get all on the panel.
You can open the box.
I know, but I just... Cat, you see, you haven't faced the wrath of Cat recently. She's terrifying. I didn't get that email. No. Right, here you go. Here's the blue version. Oh, actually, gorgeous. The printing is lovely on it.
I know. I think the printing's really good, but on the canvas, it comes out really well. So this is our vintage sewing print. But
these lines, my quilting lines, my folding lines.
Those are sewing lines. So I'll explain it to you a bit, but this is why it took me so long to work out how to do it. Is
also,
you have to have lines.
I know the question we're going to get. Do I need a special needle or special thread for doing the Luminex?
No.
Right. OK. Do you want to get on? We have got mug carriers this hour, but I'm going to do this for 22 minutes. You've got 22 minutes.
OK. Well, because I know that I've got to do two, I have worked it out in that way. So what I've done in advance...
Yeah.
Let me move my sewing machine. Is just, I've layered it up already.
OK, you haven't got earpiece in. Someone's messaging, can I use it as a baby changing mat? Yeah, don't put the baby in.
Yes, of course you could. You could even iron them on it.
You put the nappies and the wet wipes inside.
Yeah, you could, yes. Yeah.
And then open it out. You need a bin, though, don't you, really?
So what you do is, when you get it out, is cut round all the pieces. There's only a few pieces. They're labelled. You could cut the labels out and pin them to them. What?
I need to put this in the bin somewhere. The nappy.
Oh, right.
Sorry, I'll concentrate. Come on. She's... Oh, yeah. I've wet wiped. Right.
So
come on,
cut round the outer edge. Now, because I've worked out with our kits, we try and do it in a way that's the easiest way for you to do it without measuring and templates and stuff. So with this, there's an outer dotted line on your panel and an inner sewing line. And I've said cut along the outer dotted line just because it gives you that little extra for when you're smoothing it all out. Then you get your Luminex, which is, you'll see, it's silver on one side, which is like a metallised finish.
It's got real silver in it.
No, don't think so.
Well, no, because those in hospitals they have things with real silver in because it's stops germ spreading.
Oh, is it? No, I don't think it's that. Okay. It's a kind of a metallised thing, and then that's bonded to this like fleece backing. So you've got like two layers there. It's what you have put on an ironing board.
Yeah.
I have then put wadding in between mine, and
I've got some wadding coming up in it.
Try and make sure you use a natural wadding, like a cotton or a bamboo.
Yeah.
If it's an 80-20, it's fine, but don't use your poly.
Yes.
Don't use your H640. It's not for that. No. You don't have to, because it's not that thick. It will take an extra layer of wadding if you want to give it some more padding. Yeah. And then you lay all of that on top. Then what I've done in advance, you then sew around this outer line. But in order to get it to fold, you've got to sew lines on it.
Right.
I'll show you. You can see them better
here.
Yeah,
better on that side.
But for you to be able to work out where to put these, and for me to show, I'd have had to have a diagram, or you'd have had, well, too difficult. So we printed the lines on here for you, and actually, to be honest, once you sew along them, you can't really see them anymore. So what I have said in the instructions is when you sew along them, because there's several, try and work out a route so you've got the least amount of reverse stitching. So what I did is I started sewing here, I sewed all the way down there, and I finished down there, and then I came up there, and then I sewed these corner bits, and this allows you to fold it. It also obviously holds the whole thing together. When I sewed mine, I used a normal needle, normal thread. I lengthened the stitch to about 3.5, just because it goes through the layers better. I did use a walking foot, just because it helps it to go through. But honestly, if you haven't got one, just lengthen the stitch and just make sure as you're sewing, sew nice and slow and make sure it eases through. So I'll show you how well it sews. Top tip, move everything off your table before you do it, because it's quite big and bulky, and I knocked off so many things because I forgot to move everything. So it kind of picks up everything. So I'm going to do the last 2 bits, which are the horizontal lines, the bits where I have to reverse.
What size stitch are you using?
About 3.5.
Did you say that already?
Yeah.
Sorry, I was just... I think this would be ideal for hair straighteners, and especially if you go away. Great idea from Gaynor in Carmarthenshire.
Oh, yeah, maybe we should make a hair
And there you go.
straightener
What's
one.
inspired design? I can see this working in different fabrics. The baby changing mat with all you need stored inside, ready to take out from Julia in County Down.
So as you can see, I mean, I have got my walking foot on, but I did try it without, and you just obviously need to maybe lengthen your stitch a bit more.
Yeah.
So what you're trying to do, the reason I say is work out a route, you want the least reverse stitching, only because it will shows up a bit more. And, oh, there we go, there's that line done. Oh, I've just managed to unthread myself.
I'd be tempted to use like a you know, the 70 thread. Like, it's like, it says it's for...
Oh, what, the thicker thread?
Thicker thread.
Oh, okay.
Because that would then really... First of all, you'd see it, and it would delineate those lines really quite well, wouldn't it?
Yeah, you could do, but you don't really need that. You don't need to see the lines.
No, but are they the folding lines?
Yeah, but they're not so you can see them. It's just to make it happen.
Okay. Well, I was thinking, no, it wasn't to see it, but it was to make it...
Yes, I see what you mean.
Distinct crease, it was.
Yeah, you could do.
Yeah.
But it works. Well, I was thinking, would you want... Because I was trying to not see them.
Oh, no, I was trying...
Right.
Yeah.
Because when we did the lines, I said to him, they've got to be deep enough so I can see them, but not so strong that once you've stitched over them, they sort of disappear a bit, don't they? But if you wanted to be able to see them, yes. Yeah. So as you can see, it goes through absolutely fine. I know I've got a lot of layers.
Yeah.
But with all of these things, I always try them out. If I find there's something difficult, then I'm not going to do it. So like binding the edge, I was very careful with how we did that so that it wasn't difficult. I don't like difficult things.
Crazy Lorraine said she's the one with baby brain. Well, I know she's got another great grandchild this week. Crazy Lorraine has. Jean says, love this iron caddy. It's amazing, Rebecca Reed.
Oh,
and Fiona, not that she's a stalker or anything. What time are you going to get to Brookthorpe Farm Services? I'll join you there later for coffee.
Oh, well, about, if I leave at 11, about 12:30.
Does it take you that long to get home?
Take me 2 hours, just over.
Okay.
I'm going to give it a little iron now.
Right, so I can iron that.
Well, you can. Obviously, you can iron it without...
obviously, it's an ironing mat.
You can iron it without, but obviously, it will be... I put a mat underneath. But obviously, you know, it's going to get warm in the same way an iron does, but not too warm. I'm going to iron it because I've had it folded up for a few days in my car. But if you smooth it all out nicely, I didn't tack it together, the 3 layers. I just put a few pins in.
Yeah.
And because of the canvas, it sits better than the cotton.
Yeah.
It quilts better. Right, when you've done that, you just need to give it a nice trim. So I brought my scissors, because when I come here, I can only ever find pinking shears. They are Fiskars, though.
Do you want some scissors?
No, I bought my own because I never find them. So because I've sewn right on this line, this is the edge that's going to be bound. So you have to cut about 1/8 of an inch outside of that line.
Right.
And then that'll be covered by your binding. So you just go all the way around and you trim. You could do this with your rotary cutter. That will go through. But you can see, although it's thick, it's not so thick you can't cut it. So just trim it all the way round. But the reason I made this extra allowance, was otherwise you've got to sew so close to the edge, you might fall off, or also I think it's harder to get it all smoothed out if you're going right up to the edge. And then you cut all the way round. Oh, it's a great sound, isn't it?
Yes, isn't it?
Do you think it's sharpening my scissors?
Or blunting them.
Or blunting, one of the two. You can do this with a rotary cutter, not the curved bits, obviously. And you need to use a bit more carefully. I'm rushing mine a bit. I put my mine right in the centre. If you're a bit more sparing, you'll have a bit of Luminex left over.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, yes.
There's quite a good allowance of it. So I just.
What else can you make out of it though?
Well, it's quite good if you wanted, like coasters or table mats.
Oh,
for the underneath because of the heat.
Of course.
The heat thing. The heat. What's it called? Insulation.
Transference.
Yeah. So you don't have to put the wadding in between, but if you want to, I can't remember how much. 60.
But I think it's good to put the wadding in between because if you're ironing, it might get condensation-y.
Yeah.
The wadding, especially if you're using cotton or a bamboo one. So I'm looking at Rebecca. Cotton or a bamboo one, it'll soak it up, sort of thing.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah.
So it just gives it a bit more structure. We didn't put that in the kit because that's optional, but I thought we can't do the kit without the Luminex.
No, of course not.
Or you'd have
no point at all.
As many problems as I did trying to find the stuff. I guess you could buy an ironing board cover, couldn't you?
Yeah, but then, But then you have to cut the string, open it out.
I know.
You have loads left over.
So hence why this is why it's taken a while that we couldn't do the kit until I could find the Luminex, which I've now found. Right, I'm going to put the handles on next. I just need to make sure I put them in the right place. So I've made the handles in advance. This one says pressing matters. Can't remember what the other one says.
What?
What are the other handles? Not that one. The red
This one, the red one. It says press. Oh no, repeat. Right, cut, sew, press, repeat. Cut,
yeah,
sew, press,
and this
repeat.
one says pressing matters.
Oh, there you go.
Because it does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And it made me laugh.
What does? Amy?
No, that made me laugh.
That would make you laugh.
Pressing matters, isn't it?
Do you sit giggling on your own in your sewing room then, Jude?
I do, and I think of funny names for things. Yeah, I do. Or I message Amy and go, I think that's really funny.
She writes it down.
And she humours me. Anyway, so you make the handles. They are just a strip of fabric. They're on the panel. You fold them in half.
They got anything inside them?
No, they're just, because of the canvas, they're nice and thick. And then you top stitch down the edge. Now, all the measurements are in the instructions. So the handles go here on the right-hand side.
She's having to check her measures. Check her instructions.
I am having to check that because I've got to get them in the right place.
Do you want me to check in the real instructions?
No,
right.
no, I know where they are. So they are...
Oh!
Because you've sewn these lines on, the other good thing that these lines are for is positioning as well.
Right.
So when I'm putting the handles on, you measure 1.5 inches in from these lines.
Yeah.
When you put the elastic on, you're measuring from other lines.
Yeah.
So the lines are brilliant for positioning.
Excellent.
Make sure when you put your handle on that the words are facing the right way. So just do that first. So you go, oh, yeah, that looks right. That's facing the right way. Then you can go like that and make sure it's right. They go right on the edge.
Okay.
And then you just pin the other one right on the edge. And then you pin it a little way down because we don't want the handles to be skewy. So if you pin it a little bit further down, then they'll be nice and straight, and we're going to tack those into place. When you come to pinning this, and this is the same when you're tacking it, it's quite difficult to get a pin to go all the way through, but you don't really need to. So when you're tacking or pinning the 3 layers together to start with, as long as you can get it into the fleecy bit on the back, you can get it all the way through, it's just a bit harder. But as long as you're picking up the fleece on the back of the silver, that's enough to hold the layers together.
Yeah.
So that's one handle, and then the other handle goes on the other side in exactly the same place. So because you've done all these lines, and because the lines are already drawn on, you haven't got to think. Because that was the other part of this, is that it had to be fairly simple. And this is a really easy make.
I am listening.
It's very simple because of all the lines. Because I wanted you to be able to make this quite quickly but have all the right stuff. And I think the canvas fabric is key. Okay, so once you've done that and they're nice and straight, I'm just going to tack them into place because... Oh, I know why this keeps coming unthreaded. Do you know why?
What's the matter? Your thread keep breaking.
And the reason is, I forget since I've got this machine, it was pushed down. The little bobbin holders, if you ever have this machine, the bobbin caps, if you push them right down, the thread breaks because it puts too much.
It's because it's too tight.
It puts too much tension on them.
Yeah.
Weird, that, isn't it? Why is that?
Because it's squashed.
It's squished, and I've obviously pushed it down at some point. Yeah. So I'm going to tack it into place. So put the longest stitch on your machine, tack it within the seam allowance, so about 1/8 of an inch from the edge to start with, because then you don't have to take it out. Go slowly, because you've got a lot of layers there just for those. And then when you come to tack the other bit, make sure again that you've got a really long stitch length, because this is the bit you will need to take out.
Yeah.
So don't reverse stitch, because you're just taking that. And the only reason you're putting that in is to stop it being twisted.
Yeah.
Because nobody likes a twisted handle.
No.
If you've got a facility on your machine to double raise the foot, do that, because it just makes it easier.
Double what?
Do like double raise the foot.
Oh, yes.
Is there a technical term
yes.
for that? You know, that and then that.
Yes.
Extra raise, just because you've got layers and it's easier to get through. If you haven't, don't worry, you'll just have to shift it through.
You're right, you've got 4 minutes left.
Right, okay, I'm not going to sew the other handle on, I'll leave that tacked. So I'm going a bit slower because I've broken many a needle. Going too fast.
Break another one on there.
No. There we go. So that's, and then you sew the other, I've lost all my notes now. You sew the other handle on in exactly the same way. The next thing that you do is you put the elastic into place.
Yeah.
So I have got a little bit of elastic. I'll show you. That I cut off. I have found a big stack of face masks. Never going to use them now, hopefully.
You mean the paper ones that
yes.
we give away free? Is it?
Yeah, the bluey ones.
Yeah, blue paper ones, yeah.
Cut all of these off, they're brilliant. Because they're just stretchy enough.
Yeah.
You could use a hairband.
Okay.
But have you got loads of them? I've got loads of them.
No, I've got a whole drawer full of fabric ones that I made when it was when we needed them.
Oh.
But then you see, I did go and visit a friend of mine this week who's had open heart surgery. And I went with my mask and said, oh, do I need to wear this? And everyone was like, no. And I was like, oh, OK.
OK.
I was being so considerate, and I'd picked one out specially with the right fabric on and everything.
Oh, really? Oh, that is funny.
Yeah.
Right. So when you do the elastic, again, I'm going to show you because it's the lines. They're key. I mean, obviously, all of this is in the video tutorial. It's all in the instructions. But sometimes it's quite nice to see it as well, isn't it? So when you turn it here and you've got the centre, and you can see where the centre is because that's where your lines are that you've sewn on, and you measure 7.5 inches up from there, and that's where one piece of elastic goes.
OK.
And then you measure 7.5 inches down from there.
Well, you could have measured 2.5 inches back down from the line above it.
I thought about that.
Oh.
Because it's curved, that's quite hard, isn't it?
Oh, OK.
Do you see what I mean? Because if you do that, because basically it has to be where it just starts to curve.
Yeah.
So if you measure up from there, you've got to sort of,
all right.
You know, get that straight. That's where your elastic goes.
Yeah. You put it down somewhere now.
There it is. And then when you do your elastic, the elastic needs to extend beyond the edge because this is the sort of thing that can get pulled out when you're constantly pulling it around the button. So you extend it 1/2 inch beyond the short edge and pin it into place. And then you tack it. When you come to bind it, you don't cut those ends off.
No.
And then it's nice and extra strong. So you do that with the both of those. With the binding, there are 4 strips on the panel.
Is it bias or is it on the straight?
No, it's on the straight.
Is that all right to go around curves?
Absolutely, yes, it is, because I didn't want to put it on the bias, took up more fabric.
Well, no.
But I did try it before we did it. I got some canvas and made sure that I could actually get it round.
Oh, it's more forgiving anyway, isn't it, the canvas?
It's because it's... so you join all the strips together in the way that you would with the binding, where you join them diagonally. And then you simply join it all the way round. And I do show you on the video how to diagonally join the ends of the binding so you get a really nice, neat finish. And you just sew this, pin it all the way around. What you do, actually, is you start from this side. So you sew it from the silver side because I didn't want to do any hand stitching of binding, not through this fabric. Nobody wants to do that. Then once it's sewn all the way around, which I'm not going to have time to do, you turn it over to this side, which means you can then fold it under and you can top stitch it by machine into place, which gives it a more secure finish, but also means that you haven't got to hand stitch it. If you do it the other way round, then you would have, and you top stitch from that side, you might not catch it on the other side and then it's not as neat. And then after that, you sew the buttons on and that is it.
Yep, just folded this one up. But the thing is, I'm a bit worried. Well done, but they're oversubscribed. We're never ever going to do these again. I was just trying to fold it up to make it look nice, but she came back to me too quickly. So let me just recap the blue one. The blue one here, which is this one here, which is your sewing room tools. Okay, 7 people are going to miss out once you've all checked out. Once you've all checked out, 7. But you do need to check out. We're not doing it again. That's it. £24.99. That's the blue one. So you get the pattern. No, you get the instructions. You get all the pieces of the canvas, and you get the Luminex. £24.99. That's the blue one. Then the red work one here. I'll show you the finished thing. There's the red work one. £24.99. This is the most popular of the two.
I love that one. That's really nice. See, look, that's red work printed on cotton. You can see the difference.
Oh, yeah, it's really, the canvas really makes the colour pop, doesn't it? Beautiful, so that's the red one. Right, now the reason I'm rushing Rebecca is because she's got another project that she needs to do today. Oh, now, before I do, we've got this lovely 3,200. If you want a very fast, powerful iron, the Beldray 3200 watt, £39.99, got that available today. The shut-off iron. Now, Kat, now you can do your thing, Kat. So, we've got these mug holders as well. We've got the mug holders, and what a better time to show off our mugs that we've got for sale today, as along with the mug holders. Now, you've done mug holders before, but these are new colourways.
Well, we haven't done these except for in Christmas.
Oh.
So we've done the bags, the drawstring bags, but these mug carry cases, which I prefer because they're more specific for a mug, we've only done them in Christmas prints. We've never done them in non-Christmas.
Oh,
so we thought for Sewing Street's birthday, we would choose our three most popular prints.
Oh, okay.
And those are our 3 most popular prints.
Well, obviously, Strawberry Thief. So what you get, you don't get the mug. Obviously, I've just put the mug in, show each other. But here we go. So for £17.99, now you'll need... oh, actually, no, has it got anything in it?
I put some interfacing in it.
Normal iron-on interfacing?
Yes.
Oh, see, that's what happens when we don't do prep.
And it's got wadding.
Yeah. So you need iron-on interfacing.
Which I have got. I have scheduled in.
Well, we got that, have we?
Yeah. It's on the corner.
Here you go. So there's the panel. Now, are these the right sizes and things to cut out?
Yes, so everything is printed to size. All the seam allowances are included. You don't need to add anything.
Beautiful. So that's the panel and the instructions, and that makes... oh, it's one of those, right, OK. That makes this.
And that has wadding in the pouch.
But there was... hang on, one of them had something else in it. Oh, there you go. Is that a coaster?
Yeah, that's the mug mat.
Mug mat.
And then you put your tea bags in that pocket.
Lovely. So that's that one. That's your Strawberry Thief one. Right. Then we've also got... which one next? Vintage Sewing next, which is this one.
So this is for, like, when you go on holiday and you want to keep your mug protected because you don't like the mugs in the holiday home like me.
Or come here, you mean?
No, but I have one of those in my suitcase. So when I'm in the hotel room, don't like their mugs, I use my own one.
Well, you see, when it was all I was all right until they started doing those behind the scenes. And you see how some hotels wipe the mugs and you think, ooh.
I always have my own mug, and when I go on holiday.
It's not funny, because what I do is I boil the kettle, put the mug in the sink and do that.
No, I take my own mug.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Or if you're giving somebody a gift of a mug, it looks a bit nicer.
Talking of gifts, we'll do those in a second. And then I've also got the Bumblebee one. There you go. These are the 3 best-selling fabrics that Amber makes do.
Our print, yes.
Well, it's funny there's not a John Scott one.
I know.
Thank you.
Well, should we do that for your birthday?
No, it's too late now.
Oh, no.
I asked about...
We'd have had to consult with you before we did that. We wouldn't just randomly do
Well, no, because I said on ASO, let's do a John Scott birthday box. I got upstairs and went, no.
Really?
Yeah, no, you're not allowed that.
Oh,
right, now, if you want a mug, very quickly, before we do the mug rug. Oh, that one, sorry. You crafty Stitch. This is left-handed and right-handed, this one. Not $9.99. Brand new today. Rebecca Reed launched them this morning.
I did.
That's cross-stitch there. That's right, Ollie. Cross-stitch there. So that's that one, $6.99. We've also got this one, which is a left-handed mug. I don't think they even thought that upstairs. Somebody's just done it wrong, haven't they? It's a left-handed mug, look.
Do you think that's what it was, or they just got it wrong? I did say when I made a cup of tea this morning, I'll hold it with the other hand so you can see the print.
Oh, OK, yeah, because it's left-handed, like.
But then does it mean when you hold it, do you want to see the print yourself, maybe?
No, other people.
Well, yeah, I suppose that's like curtains. You always have the lining on the inside, don't you? Which I always think's mad.
Yeah? What?
I always thought you should have the lining the other way round, shouldn't you? So that the people...
There's no lining in there.
In curtains.
Oh, on curtains. No, because then people outside will be seeing it, not you.
I know, and which do you do?
I don't have curtains, anyway.
Which do you do?
Right, now, and it also needs... Ollie's just reminded me, you buy one mug for $6.99, you automatically get a badge while stocks last, and you get entered into today's draw, so somebody will win £500 worth of goodies, and you get entered into the big weekly draw where somebody will win £1,500 worth of goodies. Right, so Rebecca Reed, you now have 20 minutes to make me a mug bag.
Oh, God, I feel like I'm on some competition.
Yeah, it's Great British Stone Bee.
Is it? I'd go on it if it was mug bags.
Well, they do. It's like that pottery throwdown, isn't it? Their projects get bigger and bigger and bigger by the series, don't they?
Ridiculous. Right.
Go.
So I have obviously done some in advance. Now, if you want to make it a little bit stiffer, like I have, you will need to put some interfacing on the outer and the lining, or just the outer or just the lining. You don't need very much. You need 13 by 20 inches, so just a little bit of interfacing. That's entirely up to you. You definitely need to put some padding in the pattern. Now, I've made the pouch in advance. You definitely need to put that in there. I've used H640.
I've got H640 coming up in a minute.
You need 40 by 50 centimetres, so half a metre will be enough for two.
Half a metre will be enough.
Two.
Right.
That will be enough for two. I did put the metre in as well because any half metre. No, you don't need. We didn't have any half metres left, but we have now.
Oh, nearly.
We have got half metres now, so it's fine. But
we'll do the metre piece first.
No, you don't need to.
What are you using the metre piece for, then?
No, I put it in because we didn't have any half metre, but we have now.
OK, so this is the best. This is the more affordable way to buy it.
Yes.
$9.99. Because if you buy two,
I know, and you can make 4 with it. So you need half metre will make 2.
Fat quarter for each, basically.
Yeah.
But that's your metre, $9.99. Here it is by the half metre. It's $5.99 for half metre. So you see, it's much better financially to buy the metre.
Yeah.
The metre ones are already cut. The half metre ones come off the roll. There you go. Right, you carry on going, and then when you mention something else, I'll interrupt again.
So you definitely need that because you need to give it some padding. You don't have to use the H640 if you've got a bit of leather wadding, a bit of cotton wadding or something that you've got left over. That's fine, but it just stops the mug from breaking. So I've made the pouch in advance because I don't have time to do all of it. And again, this has a video tutorial, so you can follow and stitch along with me anyway. Then you need to make the cowl. So put that to one side because that's a separate item that you deal with later. Now, we're going to put the pocket. So the pocket that's on the case is to put your mug mat in, but also your tea bags, because that's very important to have somewhere to put your tea bags. So the pocket is just one piece of fabric that's folded in half and sewn together across the top, just to make it simple, rather than 2. Then you've got to lay it all out. So this is the lining. So there's the top, the long case lining. There's the pocket, and there's the short case lining. Yours won't look like that. Yours will be nice and pressed. but mine's been in a bag.
Yeah.
It's got a bit creased on the bottom.
You've had 2 hours. There's an iron out in the green room.
I was chatting to Janet Clare.
Were you for 2 hours?
About knitting.
About knitting?
Yes.
That's like, who was that? Oh, I was on with Jane and Susie this week, launching the new machine. And they had an hour together to work out a plan of action and everything.
Yeah.
They came on air, said, so have you got your plan of action? Jane went, no, we've just been sitting gossiping, having a cup of tea.
Well, yes, I've been talking to Janet Clare about knitting.
Oh, nice.
That's how far we got.
Lovely.
So, but I'd done all my prep, you see.
Good.
And I did say to her at 9:30, right, I need to stop talking now because I need to check to know what I'm doing. And then I forgot to iron it. Put your pocket on top of the long case lining like that. And then I'm going to sew it into place. So it goes on the top of the bottom of the long case lining. But this is just tacking, so you can lengthen the stitch a bit. This is just to hold it in place. So to save you the bother of taking your tacking stitches out, work them within the seam allowance. So in this case, the seam allowance is 1/4 inch. That's all included on the panel pieces. This is easy peasy to do. If you've not done much sewing before and you want to do something that will be easy, this is a good one to begin with.
Okay.
Because it's all on there. And then just tack it within the seam allowance, just so that you don't have to take it out. If you go over the seam allowance, no worries, you'll just have to take out the bits that show later. So there's the long case lining, there's the short case lining. Make sure you've got all of the prints. Most of them have a print direction. Make sure everything's facing the same way. But if you have done what I've said in the instructions to pin your label to the top of each piece, then that's easy to know. Because sometimes once you cut it all out, it's hard to know which piece is the which way up. But if you pin the piece, now I'm going to sandwich the short case lining and the long case lining with the pocket in between, and I'm going to pin them together. There we go. Now this is going to be a proper seam. This isn't tacking, so I'll put the stitch length back.
Yeah. I always forget that. That's the problem.
So do I, most often. Yeah. Now yesterday, who was I with? Gosh, how can I not remember that?
What were you making? You did knitting, you had Mandy on, you had Alice and Marion doing the big quilt, then you had Toft, and then you had Wardrobes Are Us.
I can't remember. It'll come to me in a minute.
What was it to do with?
It was sewing, and we were talking about patchwork, and they always use a 1.8 stitch length.
Oh, yeah, nearly all the quilters do that come on here. Yeah, because the machine goes automatically.
Yes, so who was it? Can't remember.
Wasn't yesterday.
Oh, was it?
No.
That's really funny. Must have been last Monday then. Yeah. Wasn't yesterday.
Oh, got a question. Oh, hang on. I've got... Oh, now I can't remember her name. Sue. Right, Sue, what's her last name? Sue Parker. It's your birthday today, and your loving son says you can buy anything you like off today's show and he'll pay for it.
Anything?
Right? Anything at all, right? Now, she's got a poorly leg, hasn't she? Yes. Because she saw me in in Marks and Spencer's the other day. And she wasn't the lady I pushed out the way up to get an avocado, apparently, because I'd have known about it. But she said I'm much slimmer in real life than I am on the telly. He was begrudged to tell me that. Anyway, happy birthday to you, my lovely. Hope your leg gets better soon. I'm sorry your son's grown up the way he has.
Anything, though. Take the most of that.
What?
Anything.
Yeah,
He had a sewing machine and an overlock on.
Yeah. Anything, he says, he'll pay for it. It's not a problem.
Well, I'd be going
You've
for
had to put up with him all these years. What have you bought her, anyway? Don't say if you haven't given it to her. It's a surprise. But it's not a sewing machine, just to warn you.
Maybe it's that storage for crafts that we had that was 2009.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, maybe. It's not. Anyway, she's already got that. There he is. Wave to your mum. Oh, you going straight there after here? Have you made her a birthday tea?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Anyway, carry on.
Anyway, so I always use a 2.4, and I think that's because my machine just says 2.4 to me.
The only thing is, if on the 680, and I think it's on the new 782, if you put the 1/4 inch stitch on, it automatically goes to 1.8.
Right.
So that's why I think a lot of people do it, because it automatically goes.
It was Alice and Marion. It was yesterday. It was half square triangles.
Oh, there you go.
I've remembered now.
There you go.
And I thought, well, I don't know. Should I be doing 1.8?
Yes. Stuart always does 1.8.
Oh, well, I always do 2.4.
Yeah. No.
Things falling apart, yeah.
Anyway, come on, put your pockets in.
Anyway, I've put my pocket on. Now, this is the point at which, if you want to make it a bit stiffer, you can.
With iron-on interfacing.
So, an iron interfacing onto the back of the lining and or the outer. With the examples you've got there, yeah, that's fine. That's lovely. I've done it on both.
£1.49 for half a metre. It's cut to order, so you can cut it off the roll however much you want. It'll come in one piece. Lovely. Right, go. Gone very quiet, Rebecca.
I was thinking about interfacing. I'd read you're supposed to, when I didn't know this, but you were thinking about interfacing. Gosh, I have some great thoughts.
Go on.
That you are supposed to, when you press it, put it the interfacing on the fabric and then put a damp tea towel on top and press. I thought I've never done that.
You're not?
No, never. Never.
Oh, okay. I use muslin, not a tea towel.
I'm going to try that though. I was thinking about it. And what I normally do is, because I don't like pressing it, I press it just a little bit, dab it, stick it, then I turn it over. But I'm going to try the wet tea towel thing.
Yeah. Muslin.
Muslin. And does it work better?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I was thinking that the other day. I'm going to try that. Anyway, I haven't put it on this just because saving time and stuff. You don't have to, but it just makes
you off
it
the rest of the week.
Stiffer. Yeah.
Good.
Why?
You say? Good, you
Do
know.
you think I need to be?
What?
Do you think I need to be?
Yeah.
I'm going.
You worked very hard.
I have. At the weekend, because it was my birthday last week. Did you know that? It's my birthday. My husband bought me 2 tickets for ABBA Voyage. ABBA Voyage. You know the ABBA thing in London?
ABBA. It's an Amber.
Oh, ABBA.
ABBA, yeah, a Voyage.
Voyage, right. He bought me 2 tickets for it.
But you're not taking him?
For Saturday night. And he said, oh, and you'll be staying in this really nice little B&B in London. I went, oh, my God, who's looking after the dog? He goes, well, I'm not coming. He's bought tickets for me and my daughter, so I'm staying with her.
Right.
And we're going to ABBA Voyage. And then on Sunday morning, she's bought me tickets for one of those make-your-own rug tufting workshops.
Oh, wow. In London?
In London.
Lovely.
Get me?
Oh. Also, I want to know, you know, yesterday you were wearing a blouse that a friend had given you for your birthday. When I got ready, when I was getting changed to go home, it was on the floor in the dressing room. Did you not wear it for your second show?
I wore it. Yeah, no, I did, but then I got changed. Because, so I wore it for my second show from 12 till 2.
Yeah.
But I had my jeans on.
Yeah.
Right. Then 4 till 8, they said, well, because you're doing Storage Across, you're going to be full length.
Oh, and I thought show trousers.
And I thought, I've got my crappy, and I knew that there was a couple of muddy prints.
Oh, okay.
Prints on my jeans.
Because I went in, I was getting changed because we have a little like next change cubicles get changed, and I thought, that's Rebecca Breed's blouse, but she's on. And I nearly walked all the way back to check, and I thought,
see, I was
so
naked.
tired, I'm going home.
But luckily, I brought a dress with me.
Oh, I see.
And also, it was my crochet
dress. And you shaved your legs?
Put tights on.
Okay, fine.
So it's fine.
No, fine.
But
back up to
But because I had to be full length, I thought... And actually, also, I'd been in that for... I thought, oh, I could do the change, to be fair.
Cool, I just wondered. Yeah. Right, so you put the 2 together.
And then you put the 2 together, and then you pin them together and sew them together all the way around the edge.
Oh, June's just back from hospital. She's got to have laser eye surgery for glaucoma. Oh, dear.
Oh, my husband had that.
Oh, and Viv says, you can come and visit me, Rebecca. I live across the road from Voyage.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, she said to me, tell me what sort of food you like, and then we'll go for a rest.
Oh, what a lovely birthday present.
I know. And my husband gave me these expenses sheets, says I'll pay for it. So he said, I want receipts.
So you're a business expense.
Receipts. So I'm going to go up by train Saturday morning. Like, well grown up, isn't it?
Oh, how lovely.
But what I've got to decide is this rug making thing, is I've got to give them the design of what I want to do, and I just don't know.
And where's that then?
Somewhere in, I think, because she lives near Wimbledon. It's somewhere
she went to Wimbledon School of Art, so I know that area.
Southfield she lives.
Oh, yeah. Nice Southfield, yeah.
And it's called the tufting something.
Yeah.
But you've got to send them the desigin that you want to do. I think like 50 centimetres square, and then they put it on. How am I going to decide?
You're a designer.
I have no idea I don't know what to choose.
Oh.
So there we are.
You better hurry up.
I did see a picture of a fried egg. I was quite interested in maybe a fried egg.
Oh, I was going to say, I could see a sunshine. A bit like a fried egg.
Okay, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? With a face, maybe. Yeah. Anyway.
Or yolk.
That is what I'm doing this weekend.
Lovely.
Back on Monday.
I'm here all weekend. Oh. Yeah, with Ben. And Ollie and...
that's not fair.
Some of the weekend.
But then I'll be back on Monday to announce the winner of the
great big bundle. In 10 minutes' time, we'll be announcing the winner of yesterday's bundle.
Why is it like 11 o'clock? Is that just...
Did you not read your email?
No, it didn't have anything to do with me. I wasn't the announcer.
It was in the great big list.
Yeah, no, I probably did.
For the week.
Yeah, I probably did. What was the reason?
There was no reason. It was just reads out at 11 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
Was it Hayley Bryant or was it Lucy?
There was lots of emails, wasn't there?
Yeah.
And I actually got a bit confused by them all in the end, to be honest. There were so many different drawers and things and key messages.
Yeah.
I got confused. How's the badges going?
What?
You got any badges left?
Loads. Oh, I don't know, actually. Yes, it's only day 2.
No.
No, I know they ordered way more than they
Oh, did they? Because normally the badges have gone.
Yeah, but normally the first day isn't as busy as it was yesterday. But I'm sure they'll be fine at the moment. Ben can press a button to have a look, actually.
I'm just fed up with going, while stocks last. While stocks last.
Yeah, you have to say while stocks last, yeah. He doesn't know which button it was, though. But you can message Hayley Bryant, she will tell you exactly.
To see if there's any left.
They're all on their working from home day to day. Hayley Bryant will be packing a bag. She's off to Australia at the weekend.
Is she? I didn't know that.
She's been talking about this holiday for about 3 years.
How long's she going for?
Oh, only 2 weeks. It's a journey there and back.
I know. Mind you, I'm going to Canada for a week. That's quite a long way for a week, isn't it?
Are you?
I'm going to see the Freds. You know, my little one, my baby.
Yeah.
He's 21. He's been in Canada since the end of October.
Oh.
Really miss him.
What's he doing there?
He's doing a ski season.
Oh.
Can't ski. Well, he can now.
No. But he's
working.
chalet maid.
No, he's working in the customer services selling lift passes.
Oh, brilliant.
He got Employee of the Month last month.
Oh.
I bet that was just being nice to somebody, wasn't it?
Or was he the only person there?
Yeah. I said, was it like in school we used to get Star of the Week?
Yeah.
And you were always the last one to get it, and they go just for being nice because they couldn't think of anything else. So anyway, I'm going over.
So he's only there for a season, then?
6 months. 6 months, a long time.
And how old is he?
21. He's just a baby.
Is he your youngest?
Yes, but the other one is over there at the moment, Sebastian, visiting him.
How many have you got?
3.
I thought you had, okay.
3 of them. Yeah.
2 boys and a girl?
Yeah, so Freya's in London.
Yeah.
Sebastian lives at home, except he's in Canada at the moment, and Freddie's in Canada.
For 6 months?
Yes, but then he's just got himself a visa for New Zealand because he says, I'm going to go and do a ski season
I
there
don't blame him. I don't blame him. Pretty Helen's boy, George, he and his girlfriend finished, and he just thought, I'm going to do something. He's just gone off to Australia, but instead of just flying to Australia, he's gone on a cruise liner, so he's off. So he's in Tonga.
Wow.
When I saw Pretty Helen in the pop-in, he said, he's just rung me from Tonga.
I know. Well, we should have all done. I did a little bit of that, but I should have done more of it.
I said in my day, it was like you finish your A levels, you go to university. That's it. There's no such thing as a gap year or anything. And you kind of luckily, I've been travelled with my job, but
yeah.
You know.
I worked for Eurocamp as a courier and lived in a tent for 3 months.
Oh no, I wouldn't do that.
I quite enjoyed that, really.
Well, the thing about working on a film, if it's more than 4 hours, where they had to fly you first class, and you had to be in a posh hotel.
No way! I got a ferry.
Just recently, I've just finished using my air miles. And I haven't worked in the film industry for 20 years.
No.
So many.
And they don't even expire.
No.
Amazed.
Yeah.
Right, I've sewed this together, sides together. I'm turning it right sides out. I'm just going to put my scissors in there.
We've just spent an hour going, don't use your scissors to put...
Yeah, I know, but I'm not poking it. I'm just pushing it slightly.
There's the difference between poking and pushing.
Yeah. Right, and then what you do is you... just roll it so that it's got the edges, so it's all on the edges. You've got nice curved edges again. So this is why it doesn't, all the seam allowances are included, so everything works nicely. The front will fit the back. Now I've sewn the pocket on, the lining fits the outer properly because I worked it all out and measured it. Also, it's printed, so it looks like upside down, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But when you make it, you see, that folds round the pouch.
Yeah.
And then that folds out. The top of the pouch turns over in case the thing doesn't fit like
Oh,
that, right?
see.
So the next thing you do is I'll show you in a minute, you sew that on there. But then this piece, you can see there, can't you? Folds up there. And then this piece folds down there. And then the B is the right way up.
Oh.
And those B's are the right way up. So that's why when you look at it, you think, oh, that looks wrong.
Yeah.
But it isn't.
No. Did you have to sew it with a bit of calico with an arrow?
Lots.
Yeah.
Yes, I have done that many times. Yeah, it's the only way. Or actually use fabric with a real print on to work it out, because I think I actually can't work this one.
Anything else you need to tell us about this before I round up?
No, I mean, it's all the instructions. The next thing you do is you sew, you have to hand sew, it's the only way to do it. Sew this on. And my tip would be, because you sew across the bottom here and then down the sides, is sew it on by slip stitch with, you know, maybe 1/2 inch gaps between each stitch, because it's just easier to stabilise it. Then go back round again and sew between those stitches. Those 2 lines mean that you don't have to do the stitches really close to start when you're trying to stabilise it, but the second line holds it nice and straight.
Brilliant. Right, let's just recap those then. I've got so much on this desk. Right, so I've got the William Morris one first. Strawberry Thief and Willow Bough. Oh, no, there's another one on there as well, not just Willow Bough. Gorgeous. There's your William Morris one, instructions and panel. You'll need some interfacing and some H640, which I'll show you again in a second. £17.99. Then we had the vintage sewing one, which is this one here. Oh, there you go. Vintage sewing, there you go. £17.99. Panel and instructions. And there's a video. And the Bumblebee one. I'm calling it Bumblebee. That's not a bumblebee, is it?
It's a bee, isn't it?
It's a bee.
It's a bee. It's called Busy Bee, I think.
Busy Bee.
I'm not a bee aficionado.
No.
Honeybees, bumblebees, are they all the same?
What?
Are they all different then?
All different, yeah.
Oh, I don't
Iron-on interfacing by the 1/2 metre.
That's a good one. That's the right weight as well.
Yeah, the right weight there. £1.49 cut to order by half a metre. Then we had H640. Now I'm showing you this one because this makes the more affordable one. Buy a metre for £9.99. You can buy it by half. This is already cut, but you can buy it by half a metre. It's £5.99 for half a metre. You're actually saving money. Okay. Now, how much? Shall I just recap very quickly the? Wadding to go inside.
That's for the
whatever one I've got here.
Either of those will work.
I'd say this
for the iron carry mat.
I've only got one here, Ben, so it's whichever one I've got been given. Okay, 100% cotton, £5.99. That's Bosal.
Yeah, I don't want that.
No, I just pulled the face up it. The Bosal we didn't do in the last hour, and loads of you bought it in the last hour, so it'll just be on the
website. I see.
On the website. Right, ironing mats, very quickly before we go. How are they doing? We were oversubscribed when we finished this one. I've got the red work one, first of all. He's just got to add it all up. Twice as many people want it as there are left. Twice as many people. So, I'm going to tell you, 37 of you are going to miss out. And then we've also got the one in the blue. Okay, 5 people are going to miss out on this one. £24.99. We'll never, ever, ever be doing those again. We have got the left-handed mug. Sip, stitch and repeat. This is the logo that was on the Christmas Day bag, and it was also on the front of the box that we did yesterday.
Well, that box that you're not going to get.
The box, yeah, the box I'm not getting. So then, can I do this? No.
I think that's really mean, because I think it's a really good idea.
Yeah, no, because they don't want to take it away from the special days.
Should we petition?
No, I can't be bothered.
I'll take it elsewhere.
I'll go to Amber Mate because I've got friends.
Yeah, we could come up with a box collaboration.
Yeah, sure. Okay, let's do that then.
Yeah.
Right, here we go. And then we've got this one here, the Sewing Street. You crafty stitch. At £6.99. £6.99. I thought we were finished. I thought I was getting ready to do the menu then. I've got another 2 hours to go.
Oh.
I'm enjoying it, but I'm exhausted.
Yeah, because you were a long time yesterday as well.
And I haven't sat down yet today because I keep forgetting to bring my stool over this side. No, because I'll be standing up for the next
I never sit down because I think it makes me look like a gnome.
Well, it's really weird because I was watching Stuart the other day and he was obviously on a very low stool like that. And I was like, oh, what do I look like that? And then they catch me sitting like this. Like, I don't know, and I'm watching the demonstration like this, and then I suddenly look around and I'm like, Oh, yeah. Right, I don't need to say anything. Bex, when are you Monday?
Yeah, next Monday I'm back.
Oh, should we do it now or in the next hour?
Oh, let's do it now.
You don't know what I'm asking.
I thought it was the winner.
Let's do the winner. I'll do it again at 11 o'clock in case someone tunes in for it. So yesterday, all you had to do was buy. Now, have we still got yesterday? I know I should have asked this earlier. Have we still got yesterday's slide? Hang on, because there was a sewing machine in there.
What else did we have?
OK, 3. Oh, hang on, which one do we do? Are we doing name first? 3, 2, 1. Christine White. Christine White, you have won £500 worth of...
Hey!
You've won £500 worth of goodies. Do you know what? In that £500, there's a Brother sewing machine.
I know.
I couldn't believe it. I kept finding the picture yesterday. There was a Brother sewing machine. There was all sorts of stuff in there. But have you got it?
Yeah, look at that.
Here you go. Day one. That's what you've won, Christine. The Brother sewing machine, the round loom kit, the fabric, the knitting needles, all sorts. Lovely boxes, some thread. £500 worth, that.
Wow.
Just for buying. Just for buying. No, make up a funny tune or anything like that. Literally.
She might have won the weekly prize as well.
But yes, so Christine, your name will also be in the weekly one.
Yeah.
There'll be uproar.
There will be.
There'll be uproar.
But it could happen.
It could happen. It could happen. Anyway, so I'll see you in 4 minutes with Janet Clare. We are doing Globetrotter and let's go down the farm.
Down the farm.
We'll see you on Monday, Rebecca Reed.
Down
Go
the
home.
farm.
Here it is, Tuesday's prize giveaway. What does Ian have in his big golden box today? A print sewing box. Oh look, that has my... Never mind. You'll be more than on par with Par's Free Motion Starter Bundle. Till the fat quarters. Magic. Roll up, roll up. It's a Moda Design roll. Do what you like with this fabric stuff bundle. You can work it like Ian with the Simplicity Merchandise Bundle. Ian, that's magic. And so is this Aurifil Gens Essentials thread set. Here's some Taylor's chalk. And the big one today, go green with the Green Machine Birthday Bundle. Back to you in the studio.
Hello! Happy 4th birthday, Sewing Street. From Alison and Mike of Alison Marion Designs. I feel it's a privilege that I've been able to take this journey with you over the last 4 years. I've met such wonderful people, both in our sewing community and people behind the scenes, also presenters and other designers. I'm just looking forward to what the future holds. Many happy returns, Sewing Street, and many more of them. Happy birthday!
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Hi everyone, can you join me on Tuesday on Sewing Street, where it's the second day of our birthday? I'll be on with Amber Makes. Janet Clare's on with some amazing stuff. Oh, and we've got some fantastic deals on Husqvarna machines. Plus, £500 giveaway of amazing products for you. So make sure you join us this Tuesday on Sewing Street to help celebrate our 4th birthday.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Are you having trouble finding the ideal gift for that someone special? Then why not treat them to a Sewing Street gift card? Simply head over to the website and scroll down to the bottom of the page and click where it says gift cards. You can decide between posting the card or delivery by email, then decide the value that you would like to send. Whether it's for a birthday, a special occasion, or just a way to say thank you, the Sewing Street gift card is the perfect answer.
Nobody gets an hour.
I know.
Now
I was
we heard
getting a bit too relaxed.
Yeah, well, we heard you were spending an hour chatting about knitting.
We were talking about knitting and the services on the M5.
Oh, yeah. Well, she always goes about the Gloucester, she always says Gloucester.
Farm shop.
Yeah, which is gorgeous.
Unfortunately, I'm on the M40.
Oh, hang on
I
a
don't
second.
think I can get home on the M5. Is my mic not on?
No, that came round a bit loud, that one then. Right, OK. Now, Hannah's got a switch, Ben, just so you know, that when she talks to Floor, we don't hear any of it. But there you go. That's it. Right.
It's all the talkback.
This is talkback, right? But they have switch talkback. So if you work at a proper TV, they only do... Very few people have open talkback. You don't hear everything that's going on. So they have one to open, one to... So Crew can't hear mine, but we can hear all of Crew's, you see. That's all. So when they go... Oh, could you just get us the quilt out? It comes really, really loud in my ear, that's all. Right. So, what's this Globetrotter? We've seen this before.
You have.
But it's very, very popular.
It's lovely, and it's curved piecing.
Right.
So it's a really good skill-building project. And people are a bit worried about curves, but these are very gentle curves, and they're very striking, and there's only 12 of them.
12 curves?
There's 12 curves.
Right, so let's just talk about this kit here, right? Oh, now, you don't know this.
What's that?
I didn't think this was... let me just have a look. I didn't think this was meant to be included in the 5-way split pay. Because we said, didn't we, all quilts in a box. I got confirmation of this. It's at 8 o'clock yesterday morning. All quilts in a box over £100 go 5-way split pay. This doesn't make any difference to you.
It doesn't make any difference to
But
me.
You've never had this on 5-way split pay before. Was it £38, did I just see?
Nice.
So you can get this home for £38. No interest charge, and we don't charge you for using the split pay. Right, there it is. So it's £190 for which is a brilliant price. But to get it on 5-way split pay is incredible. But it's not meant to be on that one. 5-way, it's not meant. Most affordable way ever of getting this. Right, so what you're getting...
2 sizes.
There are 2 different sizes.
The quilt that you've just seen is the small one.
Right, OK. But so which one? You've got the big one in there, the 95. Now, I know it's 95 because it's got it on the handle. So this one here, you get your big...
You get exactly the same fabric, and the quilt looks the same. It's just that it's, the dimensions are bigger. So
bigger
each
squares.
element is bigger.
Right, OK. Oh, sorry. So, this is so heavy. In here... Oh, crikey. In here...
Yards and yards and yards.
Yards of fabric. So this is the big one. Right, this is the 95-inch by 95-inch one. So basically, we've got 95 by 95 and
then
57 by 57. The finished quilt looks exactly the same, but the squares on the 95 by 95 are bigger than the squares on... You don't have to do any of the maths. It's all done for you.
Maths is done.
All done for you. And are both of them in here?
Yes.
So if you wanted to make it again later on to make the smaller one, the dimensions of what you have to cut out are in here.
The pattern's the same. It's all in there for you. Lots and lots. So, do you want to open it up? Have a look?
No, yes, please do.
So all the templates are obviously full size. It's on a big sheet of A3 paper, and you can cut those out. I'll show you that in a minute.
Good quality paper.
Always good quality paper. They're professionally printed. Haven't been near a photocopier.
No.
Lots of diagrams, lots of tips. The piecing is really fun, so I'll show you that.
Yeah.
All the dimensions there. There you go. There's the columns for both the... There's 2 columns of measurements for both sizes.
I'll just bring it into shot. Just bring it into shot. There you go. So I'm not showing you because I don't want you to copy it.
There you go.
Well, no, because you've done all the work. Well, Tony's done all the work.
Tony's done all the work.
Brilliant.
I actually did make this quilt and then you're making it in chunks. So there's 4 segments you're making.
So you're making like a quarter.
Exactly, and then it's got a central sort of cross that joins them all together. So you're breaking it down, you're doing it in little section by little section. It's very, very doable, very striking. And it's a trip around the world, is that sort of, that pattern of squares going up into diagonals is called a trip around the world. And then you've got the curved piece, and it's like the globe.
So on there, the curved piece looks like it's at the bottom right corner, but when you join all 4 together, it creates that beautiful central motif.
All the way around. And I'll show you in the demo, but if it's the first time you've done curved piecing, you can use your leftover pieces to do practicing.
Right.
So there's no waste. You know, I hate asking you to buy fabric and then most of it or some of it sitting there not being used.
Also, they do round up. Tony works out how much fabric it takes to make the quilt.
Yep.
And then rounds it up.
We round it up. We always do that. The fabric is 44 inches wide. We always assume it's 40 inches usable, and then we round it up to a sensible number. We're not giving you like 27 centimetres of stuff. No. We're always rounding up. And it can be sewn back together again. All the quilts that are all the vintage quilts, they will have pieced every single little scrap and put it all together. And I counted one. When I was in Houston last, they had 25 pieces of fabric to make up one little square.
No.
Yeah, so we're so spoilt because we think if it's not a whole square, we can't use it. But you totally can. So you will be able to make your quilt. And, of course, there'll be odds and ends left over.
Yeah. So in there, you get the dimensions to make the 95 by 95 and the 57 by 57. So I'm presuming then...
Yep, there's 2 sizes of templates.
There's 2 different sizes of templates, look.
Yeah. So you can see the difference in the scale.
Brilliant.
So
Fabric-wise?
So it's almost like it's his job, isn't it?
Yeah.
Almost like it's his job. So these are boundary markers, little map markings, your ML letters.
Yeah.
Really lovely. It's very smooth, very satisfying. Lots and lots and lots of that one. So this is a big quilt, wasn't it?
If nobody's seen you before, because you design all the fabric.
I do.
How does it work? Are you sitting at home going, oh, look at this lovely whatever, and you just start, or does something come to your brain, or how does it work?
I do a lot of reading, and I go to a lot of galleries, go to a lot of shows, and I always keep a sketchbook. So I'm always looking for things. So I always joke that I'm like 2 years ahead. Mm-hmm. So Tony and Tessa protect my time so that they will be checking, proofreading patterns and things.
Right.
So that
so you can just swan around.
I can just swan around. So my time is protected to a large degree so that I can then be thinking up what we're going to be doing in the future.
In 2 years' time.
Yeah. So I have a lot of people who help me because I'm literally 2 years ahead.
Yes.
On certain aspects of the business.
So you know how we're just saying 2 years ahead, and you've got like 4 fabric range. Oh, you've just looked at one. When will that one... I mean, we can't see it. We're not allowed to see it. When will that one be coming out then?
In about 18 months.
See, 18 months to 2 years. That's how it works. But have you in your head then started designing the quilts for those fabrics in 2 years' time?
The quilts for those ones are almost... Yeah, they're almost ready for me to hand over to Tony.
The actual quilt?
Not the actual quilts, because I can't make the quilt until they make the fabric.
No, I was going to say, 'cause they haven't made the fabric yet, have they?
So I have to design quilts before I've got the fabric.
Yeah, but because you've designed the fabric,
Yes.
you know the proportion, the sizing and everything, and the colourway
Yeah.
and things like that.
So the email from Moda that came in overnight, because they're in Texas, is I've seen the designs are finalised, I signed them off, and now they're in repeat. So I've got a JPEG of repeats, which I can put into a computer program and start using to design the quilts for that. Wow. So I know what the quilts are going to sort of be like, because I've done that in my sketchbook. Yeah. But now I've got the JPEGs, I can drop them in.
So when you say 18 months, do you mean 18 months till it lands, or 18 months till we can buy it as a public?
I will be showing the fabric to the quilt shops, I think, in the autumn. Will it be autumn or will it be the spring?
But that's the fabric shops for them to order it, so it won't be printed off.
No, you won't have it for ages.
No.
So I
It's
know,
incredible, isn't it?
3 or 4 ahead.
Yeah.
And then I've got a design deadline on the 1st of June, so I've already started sketchbooking and reading for what that one will be. So this, once it gets on the TV, I'm like, oh, I've forgotten about this. It's like it's new again.
The other thing about Janet's fabrics as well is they're designed. They go to an event and everyone says, "Oh, I'll have this much. I'll have this much." Everyone buys what they want. They print that off. Then they don't print any more. They don't go, "Oh, Bon Voyage is really popular. We'll redo Bon Voyage next season." They don't do that. So, going back a few years, you've got your archives on your shelves, but you haven't got rolls and rolls of it in a warehouse, have you?
So when I get the they're called strike-offs, and then I get sample yardage, and I get 5 yards of every fabric that I've designed. So like the rolls I showed you in the first hour, these.
Yes.
They will send me a big box. So I have 5 yards, 5 yards, 5 yards, and every quilt and every project I make has to come out of those 5 yards, because that's the only fabric in the entire world. So that's when I
don't mess up.
if you make a mistake, just sew it back together again.
Yes, we have to.
Just sew it back together again. And then, of course, that's shown round to the these are literally, this is what's taken round to the quilt shops. Moda's a big company, and they actually print on fabric, and the quilt shops can buy from fabric. The smaller companies print the designs on paper, and they're only showing paper to stores. So Moda get the fabric.
Exactly.
So yes,
I need to warn you that once everyone checks out, there's only 6 left.
Oh, wow.
There's only 6 of this big one left, right? Now, this is just me doing what I'm paid to do, right? This has never been on 5-way split pay before. And maybe in the past you've gone, I haven't got £190 in one go. Oh, that's sideways. It looks nice sideways. I haven't got £190 in one go. You actually only need £38 today, plus your P&P. But if you've already bought something else, then you don't... then your P&P's paid for. Even though it's coming from Janet, your P&P's covered in the £3.95, right? So, I'm not adding any undue pressure, I promise you, and I'm not saying, oh, spend your money, spend your money, spend your money. But maybe in the past you've thought, I haven't got £190 to do in one payment. Who has these days? You know what I mean? But you can get this home for £38. You pay £38 this month, then 4 months coming. You can budget for that, can't you? Yeah, most achievable price point we've had on these with the 5-way split pay. Anyway, that's the 95 by 95.
That's the 95.
So that one all goes in there.
Oh,
we have
okay,
also
nice.
got the 57 by 57, which is the one that Kat's got on the wall over there. There you go. So it's the same fabric, just the proportions are less.
The proportions are less. The quilt looks exactly the same. The making technique is exactly the same. You're still only making 4 sections.
But the squares are smaller.
The squares are smaller, so it's proportionally smaller, so you get less yardage as well. But it's still cute.
Yeah.
Look.
Beautiful. That's the one over... Oh, just move your head, Kat, for me. We nearly had Kat... She did voguing. Look at her. There she is underneath the camera. Anyway. Oh, there she is.
She's been running around like a headless chicken.
Yeah,
since 6
we should have seen them
morning.
yesterday. I know. Anyway, so that's the 57 by 57 inch. I'll go through everything else that's for sale in this hour before we go on to the demo. So now we've got 3 patterns.
We've got patterns.
Come to the Farm with Me, pattern only.
Pattern only. So this, I made this so long ago when the boys were little. It's really good for your scraps, and that's why we've got the Fat 8s with us as well. So there's a method
which I'll show you.
madness.
We've got Fat 8s in it.
Lots and lots of your farm animals. Really good, clear, graphic applique templates or embroidery templates or colouring in sheets, whatever you want to do. You've got dog, goat, hare, roosters, runner ducks, sheep.
Why have you got a penguin in the farm?
Where's my little pet? They're runner ducks.
Oh.
Get that man a coffee.
I've just had that. That would be the problem.
Shah horse, cow. So really, really useful little pattern. And I got some samples where I've just used the individual animals. You don't have to make a quilt with that. So that's a nice one.
Oh, there it is. That's gorgeous, isn't it? Now, obviously,
Really
we won't have that. You have to use your scraps or your fat 8s that we've got coming up in a minute to do that. Because
and it's I tea stained it.
Oh, what?
I tea stained
On
it.
purpose?
So I put it in a dye bar. Yeah, like a vat of
So you can never wash
tea.
it then?
It will actually, a tea is quite hard to get out.
I know.
It's quite hard to get out. But I'd probably put a mordant in. I'd probably put salt in it.
Yeah. When we went on films, right, back in the day when I was making films, you never ever put an actor in a pure white shirt. You always tea-dyed it down. And on camera, it looks white.
Does it?
Yeah. And it's like if they get makeup on their collar, you know, like when I was doing Poirot, they all had stiff collars and everything like that. You don't have to wash the collar. You just get a piece of chalk, you know, like old school teachers.
and just colour
chalk
it
out. And the camera can't, well, at times will have changed now, but the camera can't detect between the two whites. So you can get away with it all the time. Anyway, so that's that one. That's come to the farm.
There you go. Every day's a school day.
Then we've got chicken.
Chicken. That's in the studio somewhere
That's
as well.
here, isn't that this one?
Yeah, that's chicken. Great big length of... Look at that. This is one of my main hobbies, picking bits of thread off quilts. There you go. Chicken.
Right, and we've got a little tip coming up later because the writing round this one...
Is my Joseph's handwriting. He's 22 now.
And
He
when did
does
you do
write
that?
a little bit better now. So there you go. Really, really fun little quilts to make for yourself or all the little people in your lives. Really good for using up your scraps. And also really simple entry point for quilt making. Really nice project. That
Lovely.
one.
Then we've got Miss Butterfly.
Miss Butterfly. Now, she is all about the negative space as well, actually making that sweep of the butterflies going round. You could ignore Miss Butterfly altogether and just have lots of butterflies everywhere because there is a big variety of wing shapes in here, and I say they're all full size. So take the patterns with a pinch of salt and think, right, what can I do with them? There's lots you can do.
Who's she?
She's a posh little girl surrounded by butterflies.
Yeah. Is she modelled on anyone?
No, I think I saw her in a magazine, just like the pose.
Oh,
and then
okay.
she's got the butterflies thrown around. And I used the butterfly templates as the quilting template as well. I just traced around them and then hand quilted them. So there's lots of little textural butterflies in the background.
Look, beautiful. I'm wearing this for a reason. I haven't something gone cold, that's all. Right, so that's all of those. Now, something we've never had before are fat 8s. Now, you've seen fat quarters like this before, but never, ever fat 8s. Brilliant way to... I've got Luna first.
Fat 8th is half of a fat quarter, but
Yeah.
you still get the... You know, you're not getting the tiny, long slither width of fabric. You're getting a nice little section.
OK, but there's a lot in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 1, 2...
10, I think.
For the 10?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Should we open them?
Yeah, go on then. So this is Luna.
We always have quite a laugh naming the collections. You've got to call them. Everything has to have a name. So I went round the studio and we looked at what we've got, and I and Tony and Tessa, we spent a couple of hours putting together combinations that we thought were really good to have in your stash, because you've got to build your stash. Really, really useful. So this one, that's in the blues. It's a good white on
Yeah,
green.
we sold that before we knew you.
There you go. This
Oh.
is the postage stamp from Bon Voyage.
Oh, so it's a
pale one.
mélange.
Yes.
Look,
This is from
Baked quail
Botanicals.
tart.
Yeah, Botanicals. That's Botanicals. That's Astra. That's Astra. That's Geometry. Astra. Astra to the sea. So really nice little collection. But the scale of the prints work together. You've got
Yes,
a nice
yeah.
tonal range. And you know, I'm really happy with that.
So did you sit and cut the fat 8s and then go, oh, should we put this one with this one? Or did you decide before you started cutting them?
No, we actually were moving huge bolts around and putting them in different combinations until we were happy with them and that we knew we had enough to bring to you. And then Tessa cut them all, and then Tessa folded about 99% of them, and I did about 2 hours folding.
And got bored?
You know.
Well,
actually, I wasn't
have to protect your time.
Yeah.
Right, now what we need to see, the reason I was wearing this is because when you get it, the little leaflet inside the bag has got a URL to take you for a free pattern to make your infinity scarf. You called it something different.
We called it a cowl. I don't know why, but it is an infinity scarf. Yeah. And there's lots of YouTube videos with it because I filmed myself making it, and it's got a little twist in it. So it just...
in prep this morning, I kept going like this, going... Oh, and then she went, oh, it's meant to have a twist in it, John. I was trying to get it to lie flat. Anyway, that's a free pattern.
Little freebie. Nice gift for people, and it really shows your fabric off, you know, because you're not cutting into it. No. And as you can see, it's very, very wearable weight.
Yeah, and lovely when you wash it as well.
Yeah,
right.
It'll get softer, won't it?
So that was Lunar.
This was Lunar. Let's
Make sure
put
you
it back
in the right
thing.
Then the next one I've got is... Oh, I'm going to do that one next. It's called Journey.
Journey. So that one is Bon Voyage fabric. Are we opening that one? Let's open them all.
Well, we've seen this fabric today.
We have. Should we keep that one closed?
Keep that one, so then you haven't got to wrap that one up
there
when
you
get home.
So, again, really nice collection that tells the story of the Bon Voyage.
Fat 8s. We've not done Fat 8s before.
No.
Then we've got Margate.
Margate.
By the
where
sea.
we're from. You see? Seaside-y colours.
Are you from Margate?
I'm from Ramsgate. Tony's from Westgate.
And obviously he went to the same school, so they must be nearby.
No, he went to an all-boys school. We went on a blind date.
Did you?
Yeah, with my friend Yvonne and his friends.
Oh, they went as well? So they knew what both of you looked like?
Yeah, our friends were went on a date, and they brought somebody with them. So Rob and Yvonne, yeah.
Are they still together as well?
No.
Oh!
No.
Shouldn't have asked that question.
They were together for about 5 years or something, but no, not anymore. But us, forever.
Yeah, forever. Right, Margate.
The blues. That's the blues, and that is like a 4 beats in a bar. So the blues is all about jazz.
So that's like in the bandstand on the front.
Yes.
And they're all playing the music. And these are the seagulls coming to eat the chips.
To the sea, Bon Voyage, Astra, to the sea. That could be Astra.
That could be, because even though these look like Mode of Grunge, you actually draw these, don't you?
Yeah. So they are from watercolour sheets, and I'll have painted them with a palette knife.
Yeah.
So they're similar to Mode of Grunge, but Mode of Grunge has a lot more definition between them. Mine's softer.
Yeah.
Astra, Bon Voyage, to the sea.
Took a while, that one. To the sea. They're lovely, aren't they? These all Fat 8, £22.50 for 10 of them.
They are actually a really nice size to have.
Yeah.
Because, that's a decent amount of fabric for a stash builder.
Yeah.
That's a little pouch. That's quite a lot of, 2-inch strips or little squares for half square triangles.
Mm-hmm.
So are a really usable size.
Just lovely to have in your stash, aren't they? £22.50 for your Margate there. And then I've got one more, which is called Dusk.
You should have heard some of the names we were coming up with.
Well, Tony's not very good at names.
Tony's the worst at names.
He got one through last time, though, didn't he?
What did he call? Oh, it's just like Secrets of the Sea. They wanted to have him and Tessa. Secrets of the Sea.
Do they gang up against you?
They do. They have a bit of a laugh because I'm upstairs and they're downstairs. You see.
Oh, you don't even share an office space with them?
No.
Now, you're upstairs, aren't you, with the views?
I'm upstairs with the view in the kettle.
They know you've got a kettle downstairs?
No. They come up. They're allowed to come up.
Can you hear them come upstairs, though? Can you hear them coming up? They can't just
and they come up very tentatively because they know I might be on the verge of coming up with something, groundbreaking.
And then they wreck it.
They know I'm not coming up with anything groundbreaking.
Do you have the radio on?
No. If I'm designing... There's a difference between making and designing. Now, if I'm designing, I'm trying to do something that doesn't exist in the world, and I have to know that I'm not copying anybody. So I'll do all my research, read all my books, do all my scrapbooking and my Pinterest boards and all the rest of it. Then I have to close all of those down, and then when I design, I have to not be looking at anything, just in case you're copying.
Yeah.
So that needs to be completely quiet, uninterrupted, and that's what they're scared of interrupting.
Right.
If I'm in that thing. But once I've solved things, I'll have the TV on, I'll have the radio on, because then I'm just doing.
Yeah.
I'm just doing. So there's lots of different elements.
So what you're saying is you're easily distracted.
Very easily distracted.
Yeah. Okay, so this one's called Dusk.
That is Botanicals, really nice little texture. Botanicals, Astra.
Oh.
Botanicals, little words. Really nice range, tonal range of greys here. The birds, nice texture. And all of this. And the other thing you can do, as I said earlier, you know, I use the back of the prints a lot. So you think, all right, you maybe not put those two together, but, you know, they would work just as well. So
yeah.
Always look at the back of your fabric as well.
But even that one's got not just a plain background,
no, it's just little subtle bits.
You see it more, but you see it more from the back than you do from the front.
You do. And then the little cute birds for the salvages.
And what's your quote?
All good things are wild and free on that one.
Oh.
Yeah, so I get to design all of that, choose the font, fold these.
Do they ever come back and go, no?
Not very often, no. Sometimes somebody has chosen it already, if I've chosen something that's quite popular.
Right.
And names can be hard, because they say, oh, somebody else's.
Oh, yeah, well, things like Luna and things, and yeah. You have to just base them around Margate then, or something
Margate,
like that, or your life.
They won't know, because I'm the only English designer they've got.
Are you?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I am.
That's a bit of a feather in your cap, isn't it?
Well, I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? Of course it is.
I sent them designs cold as well. I sent them cold.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have to be a bit brave every now
and how many years have you been with them then?
12.
And they're still asking for more ranges, so they must be happy.
Well, there's no guarantee that they're going to take them on. I do turn in 2 collections a year, and if they say no, then I have to come up with something else. There's no guarantee. It's not like they've promised to make, but I hand in 2 collections a year.
Wow. And they always do them?
They have done so far.
Yeah. Touch wood.
Touch wood.
Touch for Michael.
They have touch wood, but you have to be early for your deadline, because then you've got time to make adjustments.
Yeah, of course, of course.
You don't want to be too close to your deadline.
No. Right, so let's do a Globetrotter. The large, right, how many of the big Globetrotters you say were left? 6 left. Any in baskets? Oh, it's 7 in baskets. So the big Globetrotter could sell out today, 5, and they always sell out. They always sell out by the end of the hour. So remember, the big one, 5 split pay, so it's £38, right? Do you know what? Personally, I'd go for the big one. That's just me saying that. On split pay, I'd use the split pay. No interest charge whatsoever. Even if you're going to make the little one, I'd make the smart...
Oh, you'd keep the fabric.
And make something else. Use one of the other patterns to make the fabric.
You could.
Or, if you've got the small one on the back of the sofa, you might want cushions or something, not of the same pattern.
Yep.
You might not want to do Globetrotter pattern. You might just make stripes or half-square triangles.
That trip around the world works beautifully.
Yeah, exactly. So you've then got... Because you've got so much more fabric to play with. So you've got... Some people don't want an enormous... Because 95 by 95 is a big quilt,
It is a big quilt. It'll go on a double bed.
Yeah, but some people don't want that. They, first of all, don't want it to go on the bed, because how many can you have on your double bed? But also, wrangling it under the machine, a 57 by 57 inch one is a really, really good one to get under. So buy the big one and then make the small quilt and have all the fabric left over to go for matching things. Would there be... Oh, they're going to go. The big ones are going to go, just to warn you. Would there be enough... I'll be asking a wrong question now. Would there be enough to make 2 small ones?
No, they're not double size, are they?
No. I was just thinking. But you could one of... Oh, no, you could get some other Janet Claire fabric.
Absolutely.
Oh, do you know what you could do? What's your grunge called? What do you call it?
Texture.
Texture, right? So get some of the texture in the... Because you've got it in all different colours, haven't you? The navies and the blacks and the beiges and things like that. I would then mix that with what's left over and you make something completely different, wouldn't you?
Something completely
Anyway, I'll stop waffling on. Right, be careful, though. This one's going to sell out. The big one's going to sell out. The 190... it's on 5-way split pay. The reason the other one's not on split pay is because it's not over £100, is it? Is that right? Am I right? Yeah, there you go. Yeah. So 5-way split pay, fantastic way to get it if you've not been able to get it in the past. Right. So, I mean, it shouldn't be on 5-way split. No offence to you, but it was only the ones in boxes that were supposed to be in 5-way split.
Mine's in a beautiful bag.
Yeah, no. But when I say the ones in boxes, as in...
That was the decision.
The kit forms. Yeah, the kit forms. Everything like that. Ways you've created this for us, you've put your fabrics in it, and you've given us a free calico bag that you've designed. So I'm just saying, should we just do a demo now then? Right, are you demoing the big one or the small one?
This is a small one.
But so the technique is exactly the same, whether you do the small one or the big one.
This is the small dimension. So first thing I was going to show you was these sort of stacked diagonal squares. Now, you think that might be a nightmare to piece, that you're sewing each individual square and then remembering the order that they go in. But it's much, much simpler than that. And this is not the technique that I invented. This is the technique that people do. What you're going to do, just imagine that these are sewn together. So you are going, actually, they would go sideways, but we'll do this like this.
You can turn it around.
I could turn it around. So what you're doing is you're going to sew strips of fabric together. Okay, so that would be one strip, and you offset them. It's all in the pattern. It tells you what to do. You can see that's a 1/4 inch seam allowance there. And then you subdivide them. Shall I twist it around?
So how many strips would you put together in one go then?
Oh, you do everything for that quadrant. So you would do all of those fabrics, and then by manipulating them, you can make...
So you cut... hang on. So you've got your strips like that.
Yep.
Then you've got your rotary cutter, and you've cut them into these.
Yes,
right.
You have to do that very carefully.
Yeah.
And there's a trick to how you press the seam allowance. And there are notes here, because if you press... Okay, with this one, I've pressed the seam allowance going up, so that when you cut it, it's not in the way. If you have it going down, you might have a mess, you can catch it. So it tells you what direction to press the fabric in, and pay attention to that. And then don't be lazy. If you think, oh, I've pressed that the wrong way, it's going to catch, you won't get away with it, because you're relying on these to be pretty square.
Yeah.
And I made that sample, so you all watched me for 2 years now. You know I'm not that precise.
Yeah.
But you do have to be a little bit careful with this, because it just makes life a lot easier.
Yeah. So then you split it up into...
Then you split it up, and then all you're going to do is you keep lifting. You see, and that gives you that stacked diagonal effect. Now, the tree's upside down, but we're just doing it for our demo.
That one, they're all upside down.
There you go.
And they've sold out. They've sold out. The big one sold out.
Oh, thanks, everyone.
Big one sold out. We've still got it, the small one, but the big one sold out.
Big one sold out.
Well done, everyone.
So that is what you're going to do. That's how you make the corner quadrant, and you're going to set in the pieced curve in the corner. So this is upside down, but it doesn't matter. It gives you the easy effect. So that is the bulk of the quilt.
Yeah.
And then I will talk to you about curved piecing.
Lovely. So we make 4 of those.
You're going to make 4 of those, literally making each segment. And each segment has got 3 curved pieces in it, 3 curved blocks. So you have a pie and a pie crust. Pie and a pie crust. And you will be cutting those from squares of fabric. You've got your templates. They're full size, they're on decent paper so you can use them. So you will be cutting a slice of pie. From that you use the back.
What flavour is it?
Oh, I don't know.
What's your favourite pie?
I'm not big on pie, because I don't really eat a lot of wheat, you see, gluten-free.
Oh, like me? No, yeah. Well, it's getting better.
It's getting better, but it's not good, is it?
No.
It's not good. And also it's very expensive, so I always think I'll just eat something else.
So I'll design a pie, but I won't eat it.
Yes. Exactly that. So you're going to mark up your pie on the back.
Yeah.
And then you're going to cut that out. So can you see you've got all of that crust left over?
Yeah.
You're going to keep
pizza.
Pizza.
Because you have a gluten-free pizza, but you know what I get really angry about? Is you go to Pizza Express. Why are the gluten-free pizzas so much smaller?
They are smaller
than the normal pizzas.
They're not as good, and they're more expensive sometimes.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you can do the same with this. Now, it's hard. You won't be able to see your pencil when you're tracing this. So what you're going to want to do is like a bit of soap.
Can you just explain this? Because you say it every time you come on. Is that a soap from your bathroom?
That is a soap from my bathroom. That is a lovely artisan rose-scented organic soap back in the day, which I enjoyed using. And then when it gets to a little slither, you leave it to dry for a few days, and then you can actually sharpen it. I won't sharpen it because you get soap all everywhere, but you can sharpen it, and it gives you a really beautiful, non-damaging, completely washable, non-chemical line on your fabric.
Lovely.
You can
and
see
it smells
clear
nice.
as anything, and it smells nice, and it's environmentally friendly, and it's free. And it gives you an excuse to buy really nice soap.
Yeah.
Not that I needed an excuse. Right, so you've got a pie and you've got a pie crust.
Yeah.
You're going to cut those out. And then you will have leftovers. So what I suggest you do is that you actually practice your curved piecing with your leftovers first.
Yeah, ones that you're not going to use.
Now, the geometry is not right. Can you see your crust is much bigger than your pie, but you will be able to trim these down with your rotary cutters and one of your squares. And so that is what I've done. And with the leftovers,
so this is
leftovers. Is just real leftovers. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. So that is the 12 leftovers from the centre of your Globetrotter quilt. And
Funny,
this is the small size.
Yeah, funny pattern you picked.
I know, I just wanted to put them together. I didn't want to make a circle, and then I would have had
a half circle.
I would have had a circle and a circle, and then odd ones here.
Yeah.
So, but there's lots and lots you can do with that. And as you said about
But that's a
cushions,
cushion cover. That's the front of a cushion.
That is. Yeah, so that's just the small size. So you imagine with the bigger one.
Yeah.
So what we're going to do is, I haven't cut my bits out. Talk amongst yourself while I cut my bits out.
Okay, before I do, I'll tell you how many of these kits are left, because you said they were going to limited, did you? Yeah. Okay, once everyone's checked out, there's only 5 left. 5 left once you've all checked out.
So I've got to do curved piecing live on air. I've got demos for Chick Chick and Come to the Farm, so I do want to do those.
You've only got 16 minutes.
Okay, well what we'll do is we'll do some pinning, and then can we do the demos for the others?
Okay.
What do you reckon?
Do what you like, it's your show.
Is it?
Yeah.
So that's my pie.
Yeah. Or pizza.
And I've got to find my crust now. Let me just
check
what line.
You'd already got that one
I'd already got that on there.
So we cut it out on the line of your pattern.
There's no line.
You see, because when I trained, obviously in costumes, we would make our patterns with no seam allowance on them. So I'm so used to adding seam allowance to everything when I cut out, but that yours comes with the seam allowance in it.
They come with the seam allowance, yeah, and it's only 1/4 of an inch. So they are your practice leftover pieces.
Yeah.
And I would sew those together first, even though you can see that the geometry is off.
Yeah, yeah. You're only practicing the actual...
They're really, really good, and they're too big to waste.
Yeah.
So have a go with those, and that just gets you confidence.
But also good for the muscle memory as well, because you feel what it's like to actually sew the curve.
Exactly. Right, so our pie is going to look like that.
Right.
And again, you can see the geometry is just bizarre. Yeah. Right, so now... I can't believe I'm going to do this on air. You just need focus.
Yeah.
It's not difficult, but you do need to concentrate. Okay, so we are going to try and get these to align as much as we can. So we need to find the centre of that and the centre of that.
Yeah.
And what I do is I will pick one and do a mountain fold. So I've got the pretty side facing me, and I will score that. And I just know then that that's where that centre is. Can you see it's a mountain because it sits up?
Yeah.
And then with the crust, I'm going to do the opposite. So I'm going to put pretty sides together, and I'm going to make a valley fold.
A mountain and a valley.
And then when you put these pretty sides together, they're not fighting each other. They will sit in amongst each other. They will sort of nest.
Yeah.
And that just makes that middle point quite stable.
Mm-hmm.
And then I don't know whether you would keep the pie on top or the crust on top. So keep practicing.
Yeah, it's
what
different
do you
people like different things. I would do it the way you're doing
it
now, but lots of people do it the other way around. So find the one that you like best.
Now, you can subdivide that as many times as you like. So we could subdivide that again if you wanted.
Thank you for your birthday wishes, says Susan. I put my order in soon. By the way, you're my favourite. You're not allowed to say... Hayley West's over there. She'll hit me. Oh, she missed it. It's fine. We got away with it. It's too late. It's gone now. It's gone now.
La 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 la.
Nothing.
Hayley West. She will feel very sad. She didn't even get space in the car park today. you've got to be
exactly,
nice.
she left and came back.
Got to be nice.
That's why I didn't leave the car park yesterday. You can't leave the car park now.
I'll be gone. I'll be gone soon.
It's too late now.
Fight for my space soon. Right, so we're just going to keep subdividing, and you kind of just make it fit.
Yeah.
Don't you?
Also, it looks like it's not going to because you'll get ruckles and everything like that. What it's important to do is where you're pinning, you need that bit to be the flat. Don't worry about the pie frill going around the edge.
No, and honestly, take your time. And as long as you've done your best, we don't care.
I'll also give you a tip here as well.
Give me a tip.
No, only because when I learned to do tailoring,
because you
when
do
we
a
needed
lot
to
with
do
them.
that, you turn that, if you bend that over your finger like that, it makes it flat there. Then
and
you
know
put
that bit is...
Then you know that bit's flat then. And so you don't stretch it, but you just put it over the curve and it stretches the curve out.
That makes sense because I'm trying to do something
That's a bit
flat. I'm trying to do something on the flat. So that is actually a very, very handy tip.
Yeah. And if you don't want to stab your finger, what you can do is you put it over 2 fingers and put the pin through the crevice in your fingers.
See.
So you've got delicate
That's
fingers.
why you pay the big bucks, isn't it? You've got experience.
Me?
This is setting in sleeves,
I get paid worse here than I've ever been paid.
I know, but it's priceless being here.
It's priceless.
Priceless being here.
Why is everybody laughing?
Getting up at 4.
4:30. I guess about 4:30. Don't exaggerate now.
Pin and pin and pin again, wouldn't you say? Just keep pinning.
Yeah.
Just keep pinning. And then we're going to do a 1/4 inch seam and we're just going to sew round.
Right.
Have we got time to sew?
Go on, quick. I know you don't want
things.
to, but you can do.
It's absolutely fine. Do you know why I'm nervous about doing stuff like this? It's because it's live TV and there's gremlins on live TV.
Well, especially in this end of the studio. It's the ghost is this end.
It's just weird, this end. Anyway, it won't be perfect, but it will be done and I will have enjoyed doing it.
And you're standing up.
And I'm standing up.
And you've got me whittering in your
ear. I know. And I've been up since 5. And how many more excuses do we need?
That's
what
enough.
you're going to try and do is not sew a permanent crease into it.
Yeah.
And
it's not a race.
No,
what a lot of people do is they go, I've got it
time.
on, I'll just put my foot down and go as fast as I can. No, it's not a race.
It's not a race. It will stay done forever. And as I say, what you're going to do is you're going to do the first ones. You could do 12 of your practice ones before, and then by the time you come to do this, you're absolutely fine.
Yeah, but you know what I always find? Do you practice ones? You go, they go
really
that's
well. Easy.
And then you pick up the real one, you go, I'm nervous now.
I know.
So you have to pretend your real ones are also practice ones as well.
What you do is you just prepare, and then you do your best at each stage while you're still enjoying yourself, and you just let it be. Just let it be. The other thing I would do, have you all got tailor's hams? Because I would press this curved piece on a tailor's ham first. I wouldn't try and press it straight.
Definitely. Oh, no, don't worry, because we haven't got an iron on this side.
And then leave it to cool down.
Yeah.
Leave it to cool down before you start moving it again. Because you set your stitches in.
Yeah.
I wouldn't then pick it up when it was still raging hot and start manipulating it.
No, not at all.
You'll get away with it with a straight seam, but this curve, just give yourself the best chance of it going okay.
And if you've got a needle down position on your machine, set it to needle down.
Yeah. I'm not at all convinced this is perfect, but, hey, it's done. You can secure your ends. How bad do you reckon that is?
I don't think it's bad at all.
No, it's not bad at all. Look at that. Look at that. So what I would do is I'd have a tailor's ham, which is you've got a gentle curve, and you're going to press the crust away. You're not going to... Normally I would press open. I'm not clipping curves. I'm not doing any of that. You don't want it to press towards your pie. You want it to press away, and you would do that over a curve, and you would just press it in place and then leave it be until it's cold or not boiling hot.
And don't use steam at this point either.
No, I wouldn't steam it either.
No.
And that's been knocking around. Yours won't fray that much. This was prepped ages ago. So there you go. Not a disaster. You could get that gathered out. And you've only got to do that 12 times.
Yeah.
12 times. There you go. That's it.
Brilliant. How am I doing stock-wise for the little one? Okay, and how many baskets? Right, okay, there's 3 left once you've all checked out now. 3 of those left. Do check out, do check out, do check out. Right, so I'm going to move on now from Globetrotter.
What are we moving on to?
Well, didn't you want to do...
Oh, yes, I wanted to talk to you about a few little tips.
On which one?
On what?
Pick a card.
Pick a card. Pick a card, any card. Let's do Chick Chick.
Chick Chick.
Now, Stitch and Tear. Did you find... Oh, you did find Stitch and Tear because it was...
Yeah, Roger.
Roger. Stitch and Tear is your friend.
And what is Stitch Tear? I've never come across it before. What is it?
Stitch and Tear is some sort of papery product that you literally can stitch through and then it tears away. If you've bought T-shirts or sweatshirts with like an embroidered logo on, if you look inside, they've often got that sort of this white film inside them.
Inside, yeah.
It's for stabilising embroidery, and you can use it on the back of your fabric to stabilise your embroidery, or you can do like I do, and I use it as a tracing paper, which I can then stitch through and then tear it away.
Okay, Amanda Olay, it's not just things on the telly, it's things on the website as well. It's while stocks last. The badge I'm talking about now. The badge, the free badge, is if you buy anything. Have you got one?
I've got a third birthday.
Oh, no, there's fourth birthday for you.
Thank you very much, your third birthday.
Right, yes, anything from any of the websites or anything, and you'll also go in the entry into the drawer as well. Right.
Nice. So this...
What's this?
...is... Now, I collected the children's handwriting. I've got 2 boys. I collected their handwriting at various stages of their writing.
Right.
But I very quickly realised, and maybe it was just my boys, they weren't too keen on writing whole phrases out for me.
Right.
So all I did was just very gradually collected every letter of the alphabet. This is Joseph's, and now he's 22. And I've kept it all these years.
So those different ages?
No, this is the one age, but I would have just asked him to draw me the odd letter.
Oh, OK, OK.
So, like, keep him on an even keel. Don't make him have a meltdown. Just do a couple of nice letters for you. As soon as you've got a couple of nice letters, just very quietly take the paper away.
Yeah.
But you can collect your children's handwriting. You can collect anybody's handwriting. Doesn't have to be a child.
Well,
and then if you've got the alphabet, you can make any phrase.
Yes, or if you're making something like a memory, if your granddad or something like that, you might have some like an old postcard or some writing that they've done in the past, or their signature in.
Or love granddad.
Yeah, anything like that.
So you get your Stitch and Tear, and you can see I've got Chick here, and I've literally just chosen the letters from his writing.
Just well, they're all the same size, isn't it?
They are roughly the same
or
size.
did you say, draw Mummy a G in this size
Yeah, in
here.
that dimensions, or you're not getting any dinner.
Thinking ahead, 20 years later.
I know, it's nice to keep. And then I'm literally just going to stitch through it, and I always do like a little split stitch, which is you split the stitch that you've just done in half. And that gives you a nice, solid line.
And your embroidery, are you using all 6 strands?
I am using all 6 strands because that would be, you want it to be on your quilt and you want it to stand out.
Yeah.
And then it will literally tear away. And you just protect those stitches a little bit.
Yeah, oh yeah,
It literally just tears away, and then it's like you haven't been there. You're not worried about washing any marks out. You're not worried about any chemicals in your fabric.
But do keep your fingers on the stitches. Don't rip away willy-nilly, because you will pull your stitches.
Yeah, you will. And also, you can score the paper.
Yeah.
If you get desperate, you could spray it and damp it down, but then you've got damp paper on things. So usually you can just wipe it away, put it on the front, and that will work for anything. So if you wanted to do embroidery for the farm animals...
Come to the farm with me.
Come to the farm. You could trace, like, the chicken and...
Oh, just do the outline.
Yeah, you could. So it's really, really useful to have. So buy it, because I told Ben to find it this morning.
OK.
And he found it. He found it.
He's not sure about the Stitch and Tear, not the pattern. She brought the pattern with her.
I did.
But the pattern is the most popular
Stitch and
pattern.
Tear. There, so come to the farm. So that's Chick Chick, but honestly, you could write anything you like anywhere. Have I still got time?
You've got about 4 minutes if you want to do
4
something
minutes.
else. What do you like?
Okay, so we are talking these. I chose these patterns because you haven't seen them before.
Yeah.
And because they're very good for using up all your scraps.
Yeah.
So what I would do, where did I put it? You get a little project bag.
Yeah.
And you put all your scraps in. here. And what you do is scrap management. You can cut them into sensible widths of fabric.
Yeah.
Some people cut them everything into 2-inch squares, don't keep anything less than a 2-inch square. You can cut them into 1.5-inch strips, whatever you like, but then you're not left with a great big unruly mess.
Yeah.
And then you can store those. So these are some scraps, and I put them in a project bag. And then when I am making the border like these,
yeah,
this is exactly the same
hang on.
here.
Yeah.
With the scraps.
Yeah.
The scraps. I'm just going to get one of my bags, which is the right length. I'm going to pull 2 things out. And then when you are doing starting and stopping, what is it? Stuart calls that something. Does he call them donkeys or something?
The headers.
The headers and
yeah,
leaders.
The donkeys, yeah.
Yeah. So you will just sew a couple together before you start your. But if you were making the curved piecing, you wanted to check your bobbin was working fine, your tension was fine. Just do a couple of these. The rule is you just take 2 out and sew them together.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
But also, you could get some of that Visaline squared interfacing and stick them down and stitch them onto there.
Yeah. So that's what all those quilts are, scrappy like that. Very easy to sew together and build. And lots of fusible applique, really, really simple. So keep all your scraps. That's the other thing we were talking about in the green room.
Oh, yeah.
Like how we should value all of the fabric that we've bought. You know, it's cotton, it takes a lot to produce it. It's not cheap to buy, it lasts forever. So the more of it you can use up, the better.
Exactly. And also your different ranges, like we'll see again in the Fat 8s in a minute, they tend to go together as well. So it's not like you do a bright pink range, then a bright yellow range, then a purple range. Right.
We do try and keep them all working well.
Exactly. Right, let's just do a recap of the whole hour then. So the big quilt is completely sold out. The small one here, now there's lots in baskets. When you all checked out, there's only 3 left. So if you do want that one, that's the smaller one, the 57 by 57 inch. They'll be put in the post in the next couple of days.
Yep. Tomorrow, hopefully.
Right, there's way too many people got that in the baskets now. Should we have some graphics? There you go, £95. £95, that's a 57 by 57 inch. You do get the calico bag. This is washable, so you can make a cushion or anything like that out of that if
washable.
you want to. Or if it gets muddy, just
embroider over it.
Or embroider over it. £95, that one. There's way too many people got in their basket. Now, we had all these Fat 8s. We've not done Fat 8s before, because you are doing stash busting, or you just want some Janet Claire for your stash. We've got Luna, first of all.
Are you opening them again?
No, I don't think we've got time to open them.
We haven't got time to open them again.
There's Luna, £22.50. You get 10 Fat 8s in there. Then we had and Journey. Now remember, you do get do it that way. You do get a URL to a free pattern to make an infinity scarf as well that has a twist in it. £22.50. Then we've got Margate.
Margate.
Which is gorgeous.
That's been gentrified, Margate now.
Yeah.
It's posh now.
Oh no, it is all around there. It's
very posh now.
All very posh now. Deal, all very, very posh. And then Dusk. Were you not posh then when you were growing up, going to school?
Janet from Thanet.
Janet from Thanet. Is that what you were?
Not with a TH, F.
Oh.
Thanet. That's what the local accent is.
Oh.
Thanet.
£22.50 are the Dusk ones there. Patterns we had today. We had Miss Butterfly. Oh, actually, how's Globetrotter pattern? I didn't do that.
Pattern on its own.
Yeah, I'll do that in a sec. Oh, is it sold out? Didn't we have it earlier? Oh. No pattern on its own.
OK, perfect.
No. Right, OK. So then we've got Come to the Farm with Me, which is very popular.
Animals, lots and lots of farm animals.
Why did you go through a farm phase then?
Because the boys were little.
Oh, OK.
The boys were very little. When did I... hold on, talk about
Yeah, go on, I'll talk about myself. £9.99. Then we also had Chicken.
When
no date on it. On your quilt label.
I made that 2007. So
They were little in 2007?
Yeah.
It was on your car. It's like this morning, somebody was saying, it was Pause for Thought on Radio 2 as I was driving in. She said, when I was a child, it was the millennium. And I was like, when you were a child? That's Chicken. And then I've got... have I done all those? I've done all those, right? Roger. Oh, yeah, Roger.
Very, very useful. Genuinely useful to have.
Stitch and Tear. There you go. £2.99. We call it Roger. It's not. Don't ring up asking, can I have a packet of Roger, please? That's not what it's called.
Smouldering there.
Smouldering Roger.
He's got no idea.
He's aged very well from that picture.
He's got no idea what stitch.
Nothing to do with Janet, but we had these as our early bird at 8 o'clock this morning. Oh, no, I didn't mean Roger wasn't anything with that. I meant the irons. I've got the pink. Now, the iron inside is exactly the same. These started off at $32.99. Our regular price is $29.99. For today, our early bird today, $23.99. So if you want the pink case, that's the pink case graphics there, $23.99. Lowest price I've ever been to. Actually, well, in fact, I haven't seen one of these colours before. I've seen blue before. I've never seen pink before. And then we've got the blue one, $23.99. Lowest price I've ever been to. That's only till midnight tonight. Remember, prices go. Anything we crash the price on at midnight, the prices go back up again. When are you in next?
That's a very good question. Quite soon, actually. Quite soon, like in 3 weeks, something like that.
What are you going to do?
I don't know. Tony does. It's on the. We've had.
He hasn't messaged in today, has he?
No.
They're obviously not watching. No message from Tony today.
He will be watching.
Do what?
He will be watching.
He won't.
He will.
What day is it? Oh, hang on, it's not Sunday. You're normally in on a Sunday. What day?
No, I'm normally in Tuesday or Friday.
Are you? I thought you normally weekends.
No.
Oh, well.
It doesn't matter what day of the week
She's going home now. Well, Tony's sitting home.
Just watch Sewing Street with a cup of tea and you're good.
Exactly. One of our mugs. Make sure you get the mugs. I'll be back in a minute. Anyway, Hayley West, I've got here with Husqvarna. I can see a posh one. I can see an overlocker. I can see an affordable one. And I can see some picture frames for some reason. Obviously, we're going down memory lane. Thank you ever so much
indeed.
It's
been a pleasure.
Always a pleasure to see you. And send our love to Elf.
I will.
And don't go anywhere. We will see you in 4 minutes with Husqvarna Sewing Machines. Well.
Here it is, Tuesday's prize giveaway. What does Ian have in his big golden box today? A Prim sewing box. So look, that has my... Never mind. You'll be more than on par with Power's free motion starter bundle. Tilda Fat Quarters. Magic. Roll up, roll up. It's a mode of design roll. Do what you like with this fabric stuff bundle. You can work it like Ian with the Simplicity merchandise bundle. Ian, that's magic. And so is this Aurifil Gens Essentials thread set. Here's some Taylor's chalk. And the big one today, go green with the Green Machine birthday bundle. Back to you in the studio.
Hi everyone, this is Sarah from Sewing Sanctuary. Happy birthday, 4th Sewing Street. Congratulations. I am privileged part of your family and community. Bring lots of new designs to Sewing Street. And I am looking forward to another great year. So have a fantastic time. Bye.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Hi everyone, can you join me on Tuesday on Sewing Street, where it's the second day of our birthday? I'll be on with Amber Makes. Janet Clare's on with some amazing stuff. Oh, and we've got some fantastic deals on Husqvarna machines. Plus, £500 giveaway of amazing products for you. So make sure you join us this Tuesday on Sewing Street to help celebrate our 4th birthday.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Are you having trouble finding the ideal gift for that someone special? Then why not treat them to a Sewing Street gift card? Simply head over to the website and scroll down to the bottom of the page and click where it says gift cards. You can decide between posting the card or delivery by email, then decide the value that you would like to send. Whether it's for a birthday, a special occasion, or just a way to say thank you, the Sewing Street gift card is the perfect answer.
Husqvarna now with Hayley West. Now, this is a lovely looking machine.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Right, so just tell me before, well, put the graphics in, right? What is it? What is it? What is
Okay,
it?
so the J35 is a combined sewing machine and embroidery machine. So there's a couple of different ways you'll look at this. It might be that you're interested in getting into embroidery, so this is a brilliant machine for that. But what we've got this time around is a bundle that's kind of designed with general sewing and quilting in mind, because it is a comprehensive sewing machine as well, with loads and loads of features, which mean that you will use it as a sewing machine as well as an embroidery machine. But sometimes people think, oh, it's either quilting or embroidery. Well, not necessarily, because you could be actually embroidering quilt blocks that you're then constructing and putting into a quilt.
Wow.
So there's loads of different ways. And that's really useful, because I'd got a fabric at home and I was thinking, well, how do you bring your embroidery and your quilting together? So I was going through my stash and I'd got a fabric that got butterflies on it.
Right.
So I thought, oh, that'd be a nice idea if I embroidered a butterfly, because I hadn't got enough to make a reasonable block. So I've almost made my own block using one of the built-in designs that then I've quilted around the edge. And that design is actually designed to be a standalone lace design, but I've stitched it onto fabric. So there's loads of versatility within this.
Okay, so let's just talk about, I know we haven't had a chance to talk about this,
yes.
But so as a sewing machine...
Yes.
Say, I always thought I'd never do embroidery because I've never been interested in it until I had to go on an embroidery machine. Then I got addicted to it. But because a lot of people go, oh, well, it won't be good. It'll be good at one and not the other. They've actually worked it so that they're both as good a quality as each other, haven't they?
Absolutely.
So as a sewing machine, what are its main points?
OK, so you've got a 7mm swing. So with regards to actually moving your needle across and doing your decorative stitches, you've got a lot of scope with regards to that. It's got built-in alphabets, and it's also got built-in stitches along the top here. Put into sections, and all the sections are explained within the brochure that you get with it. You've got decorative stitches in there, you've got quilting stitches in there, and you've also got the ability to program these into a series. So if you want, I don't know, things like a bow followed by a little sweetie, you can do your own combination. And that works for actually doing letters and things like that as well. So there's loads and loads of
Has it got an alphabet, did you say?
It has got an alphabet built in. It's on the embroidery side of it.
Okay, sorry.
So yeah. But yeah, loads and loads of scope with regards to this. Now, it's also got Sewing Advisor built in, which we explained previously, which gives you the kind of the perfect combination when you're using different fabrics with different purposes.
Oh, that's where you've got your pictures from.
That's it. So down here, you've got little icons, and these are explained within the kind of manual that it comes with. And these are designed to depict things like light woven fabric, things like chiffons, medium weight fabrics like your quilting cottons, heavy weight woven like your denims. Excuse me. Then you've got your stretch fabrics, again, light, medium and heavy. You've also got leather featuring within here. And you've also got some of your quick kind of situations where you might be doing a straight seam, or you might be doing some basting, or you might be doing a blind hem. So you can build up these combinations, and the machine will automatically set the correct stitch, but also the right stitch length and things like that.
And for the fabric that you want you're doing it on.
Absolutely. You've also got some quick buttons up at the front here, numbered 1 through to 10 or 0. So if you want to do a straight stitch, it will automatically default to a straight stitch, but you can change these quite easily as you work your way through and change them. And then you've got all of the different stitches up at the top. And these are all explained and detailed again, so what the purpose of it is, the situation that you would use it in. Yeah. So, to be honest, if you were buying this as a sewing machine, I think you'd be paying the best part of £1,000 for it.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Very, very easily. Yeah. But in addition, you've got the ability to do your embroidery. Now, this has got a huge hoop, so if you are looking at doing your embroidery, you can see there it's practically an A4 size. It's actually 240mm by, 150mm. Put into context, if you were shopping for an embroidery machine, perhaps in this price bracket, you might be looking at that sort of area. And that
the brother one is a 4-inch one, isn't it? Yeah.
100mm square. The dark area is that 4-inch square, so that might be what you would expect to get. But with this one, you're actually getting the light green area, which gives you a much more amount of design. And of course, if you are doing it across the back of a jacket, then you've got more than enough room there to put something on the back.
Well,
of the
also,
jacket.
a lot of people like kind of like hen parties and everything.
Absolutely.
And they want to put the names or the bride or the whatever on dressing gowns and things like that. When you've got the 4-inch square, you can do it, but you have to do the J first of all, then shift it across and do the O. I'm putting myself as a bride at the moment. You see what I mean? But on that, I could do it all in one go, couldn't I?
And it gets even better because it actually comes with introductory software. So the software means that you don't have to do anything on your machine. You can literally sit with your laptop or your Mac, create your design within that hoop, and it does come with the largest hoop. It's not like you get the smallest hoop and you have to go out and buy one. So this is the biggest hoop that it will take. That is included. You can get smaller hoops if you want to shop for them. Whether you would need to or not, that's down to yourself. But you have actually got a little USB stick. Now, the USB stick holds the designs that it comes with.
The smallest USB stick I've ever seen.
I do suggest you put a lanyard on it,
yes,
so you don't lose it. Now, in here, you have got in excess of 70 designs that are built in, that you can literally pop that into the side of your machine, choose your design and stitch away. So that's the embroidery side of it. You can also put this USB into the side of your laptop or into your Mac if you've got a converter, and it will enable you to use those same designs within the software. So you could take the design, say, of a butterfly and actually put the words, I don't know, free like a butterfly if you wanted to. Anything that you're wanting to add to those designs, then you can do. And that's included free of charge, that software. And again, the software, if you were to shop for that, I would say you'd be paying a couple of £100 for that.
So all of my embroidery designs are on that USB stick.
They are.
They're not in here.
They're not built.
So that's why it's
machine.
important to have the lanyard on it.
Absolutely. Now, if you do, for some reason, lose this along the way, I mean, you can actually store them on your computer. I'd just back it up on my computer to be fair. And then I've always got them there. But if you do get stuck, we can get those designs back to you. We can kind of track back your order and help you with those. So that's not a problem at all. But yeah, loads of designs. But as I say, you might be thinking about it as an embroidery machine. Shall I quickly show you the design?
Yeah. Sorry, I've lost my talk back. So
we've gone off a little bit from where we were going originally. So when you actually get your machine on the USB, I think it's actually on there, you can download it from the Husqvarna Viking website. You'll be able to download this booklet. So you can print this off. You can store it on your computer if you prefer. And these are all the different designs, and they've got numbers on them. So that kind of works alongside the USB. And we'll find a design in a little while and stitch it out. You've got little itty-bitty designs where you've got the actual dimensions. You've got serving suggestions with regards to the actual threads that you're going to be using. You've also got some little techniques in here, and all of the little icons, like the little scissors, will be explained at the front. So you might have some where you've got a little bit of a plique and it's telling you where you need to cut away the fabric. And the machine will actually stop in order for you to do that.
Wow.
So you've got loads and loads of different things that you can be creating in here, some really pretty designs. You've actually got things that can be built up within the hoop. You could be making your endless lace, so there's techniques on how to make lengths and lengths of lace. Might want to put it into this little project, which you can do, and this we've actually...
Frightening, that one.
We've actually got it as a door stopper.
Oh, there it is.
Little door stopper there. Well, it's not a little door stopper, but you could get hold of that. You could be making jewellery. We've got a little lace earring that you could be making there if you wanted to. These are beautiful designs. Some of them are small designs, some of them are large.
What I like as well is you've got some that are just the outside line and some that are all like filled in.
Absolutely.
Don't know what the technical terms.
This is a beautiful design. I've actually got this stitched onto a shirt. And if I bring it in and show you, I mean, that is gorgeous.
A shacket or a shirt?
A shacket.
Yeah.
It could go onto a shacket.
Dave Bradford.
There you go.
Who's today?
I don't know. But there you go, that's a beautiful design. But you've also got the elements of that design as well. So if I wanted to add extra and make this design
so you can put
grow,
that middle flower.
you can have them wherever you want.
Around. Oh,
yeah, dot it around. So there's loads and loads of scope with those built-in designs. Those are the ones that I used on that little kind of quilt project. And that's the size as it is, but that's where I took two of the designs and I took it into the software, made them smaller to make my own unique block.
Wow.
So the scope,
so you make everything all bespoke to you?
Absolutely, yeah. So there's loads and loads of scope and it's really easy to find your way around.
Yeah.
So that is why I love it. It's a 5-year warranty with this one as well, which of course we know the value of that, don't we? And also it's a case of that the support team is in the UK as well. And you know where I am. And I know some of the viewers may well be watching who have been in touch, who kind of like, how do I do this? And I can't figure that out. Well, I can help you with that.
Do they come from us or do they come direct from Husqvarna?
They come from you.
So they're in our warehouse waiting to go then?
Yeah,
oh, fantastic. Even better, yeah.
That's the current stock. Obviously, if the current stock goes...
Well, I have to tell you,
we've had this
was it half of the current stock? Half
really? Already?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
No pressure.
Historically, what we've found is that they've sold out and then it can take a couple of weeks because the main stock is outside of the country.
Yeah.
We bring over the stock that kind of we're asked for and then it can be a couple of weeks to get them back in after that. So,
brilliant.
Yeah, so that's why we love about that. So a few little projects here just to show you. Just a few. So these are the kind of scenarios with regards to embroidery. I'm going to be stitching out this little quilt block in just a few moments, but there's so many different opportunities. I'll talk about that bit in a little while. Yeah. A plique you could be doing. This is my son and daughter, well, she's actually daughter-in-law now. They had little serviettes, so we did them bespoke. You could be doing that quite easily.
You nicked yours then from the wedding?
I made it, so
You didn't have to make one for everybody, did you?
Well, not everybody, just the top table.
OK.
And then told them not to tell anybody.
You just let the cat out of the bag now.
That's it, yeah. Talking about letting the cat out the bag, tote bag.
Oh,
you don't have to be a sewer per se, so it doesn't have to be that you're a quilter. You don't have to be a dressmaker. This is a tote bag that I picked up very affordably. I unpicked the side seams, stitched out a design, and then obviously you could go on and make those and sell if you wanted to. So it's lots of scope and lots of different designs that you could be working with as well. So that's how it comes together. But as I mentioned, the bundle that's been put together is designed kind of with quilting and general sewing in mind, but I will show you some of the
OK, so today's bundle includes... You don't normally get the extension table?
You don't, no.
So you're getting the extension table, some gloves, and did we say there might be some needles in there?
Yes, you're going to get the walking foot that we've been chatting about today. That's included. You've also got a free motion foot that is included within there as well.
Wow.
So if you want to do
so how many feet do I get with it? Have we got a slide with the feet on it?
Oh, I don't know, actually. I don't know.
OK.
It's in the book.
Right, can I just also say, this brochure is brilliant. You've got an awful lot, and I like close-up pictures of things like that. So your brochure is very... Look at this, when you're doing twin needling, You know what I mean? It's telling you exactly. And you've got sewing pop-up messages that come up on it and things like that. It's a really, really, really good, comprehensive. Thank you, Ollie. That book. Oh, there you go. There's all the feet. So this is everything you get with it. There's all your presser feet. There's all the bits and bobs you get it. More than half the stock's in baskets now. And then you've got a stitch overview, so all your stitches explaining, like you were saying earlier, explaining what they're for, when you use them, and which circumstance you use them and everything.
That's it, yeah.
So everything. So what I would do is when I'm the worst for doing this, I will get a new toy. And I won't look at the instructions. Switch it on and start it. Get yourself a cup of tea, glass of wine, whatever time of day it is, whatever, and have a flick through it. There's too much to go through in one go because you won't take it all in. But you're going to be so impressed by a machine of 1, 2, 4, 9. 5-way split pay. 5-way split pay and a 5-year warranty. And they're in our warehouse ready to go. So basically, if you buy this today, tomorrow it'll be packed. Because at midnight tonight, when it's all coagulated and everything, they'll start packing them tomorrow to send them out. So you can. Oh, right, actually, let me just take that back, because yesterday was so busy. Right, the warehouse might be a day or so, little bit slow. And I'm not. They're brilliant, the warehouse. I'm not saying they can't. They won't have it. But just because I don't think anybody expected yesterday to be. Well, we did 12 hours, didn't we? So that's the, equivalent to 2 and a bit days, isn't it? Sort of thing. So it's kind of like there was a lot going out from yesterday. So if they are a little bit behind, but it'll only be a day or so.
I was going to say safely by the end of the week.
Oh, definitely. Safely
by the end of the week.
Right. So did you say you were going to do what were you going to do?
I will. Now, there's just a couple of housekeeping things I want to do before I forget, because I will forget.
Yeah.
When you get your machine home, there'll be a letter in there. I've actually drafted this letter with Husqvarna.
Does it say lots of love, Hayley?
It does. Loads of kisses on the back. No. But it's kind of helping you get yourself sorted with regards to the machine to start with, because you'll need to download the software. And it gets a little bit confusing because they actually included this pamphlet, which I didn't know was going out to the machine, out with the machines. This is an online service that they do called MySewNet. Anybody, whether you go for the machine or not, you can actually get hold of this and you can access it. But the software that I'll be using on my laptop and on my Mac is created using this. Now, you will get a covering letter and it will tell you where you go to download the software. There is a product key under here. That is your unique key, and that will allow you to access that software. So you need to do that to get the software.
So I don't know anything. So just tell me how I would do it. So if this machine arrived at my house.
Okay, so there's a letter.
Yeah.
And there's basically a website address you go to.
So I'd go to John Scott Sewing World or whatever.
Exactly.
But you'd go to whatever this is. Then it'll say, put in your...
Download the software. And then the first time you open it, it will want your key.
Right, and the key is on that bit of paper behind there, which you're not showing, isn't it?
That's it.
Yeah, perfect.
So
only because I'm useless at things like that. So that's how you do it. It's as I could do it. If I could do it, you can do it, definitely.
And if anybody gets stuck, just get in touch, either social media or via my email address at Hobbymaker, then that's not a problem at all.
Right.
Now, the other thing is, with regards to your warranty, your 5-year warranty, you'll also get a letter telling you the email address that you need to contact, and it's the guys here, and that's where you need to give your name, your address, your mobile number, and also the serial number.
So to make the warranty valid.
To make it
automatic, yeah.
And the date on that is the date you receive it. So not today's date when you're ordering it, because you're going to get a few days extra because you haven't received your machine.
Yeah.
So as soon as you get your machine home, that is the date, and that's when your 5-year warranty starts.
Perfect.
Basically to get you on the system, so we've got a paper trail should we need it.
Oh, no, and it's important. It's important. Then it covers us as a customer as well. Then, I did register on the such a day, and there's no comeback on it.
And I didn't know any of that last time we were here, so I got involved with that because I'm like, we've got to get this clear.
Fine.
Got to make it right. So we're going to stitch out a design. So the design that we're going to go for is one of the quilt block designs that I just looked at, and I think it was design number 39, 38, something like that. She says, no, it wasn't.
You remember that because your age.
Oh, if only. So you basically just flick through. There we go. We're going to do one of these.
What number is it?
Number 49. I was close.
Oh, close.
So I'm going to take my USB stick over to the machine where John is in just a few moments.
Right.
So I'm going to get my fabric ready first. So what you can actually do, you can get the design into the hoop, and you can actually use your quilting layers as you would normally quilt them.
Yeah.
So it doesn't have to be stabiliser that you're putting behind. It could literally be you are designing a block ready to go into your quilt.
Right. So like as a quilt as you go. You've got your wadding in there and things like that.
Yeah. So you can do it as a quilt as you go. Now, some people will want to kind of go out and have a little look around for all sorts of designs as time goes on. And you can shop for designs. Now, designs can be a little bit tricky because some websites are brilliant. Some websites have tested their designs. Sometimes they haven't been tested. So what I would say is, just initially, back to the scenario of making wedding dresses as your first project, don't run before you can walk. So just use the designs on your USB stick and just use everything that you get supplied when you purchase your machine, because we know that works. Then you can go off and get designs as you gain your confidence and then use those, because then you know that you'll get doing that bit right, the embroidery bit right, rather than you downloading some amazing download, using that the first time and finding that it won't work. Use what we know works initially, and that's the best advice I can give you.
And if you're like me, if I get something new and it doesn't work the first time, I go, oh, can't bother, and it goes in the cupboard. What a waste of money, I shouldn't have bought it.
Give yourself a little bit of time. Now, if you've shopped for this machine previously, and I know there will be people watching that have, let me know how you've got on. And it's okay to say it was a little bit kind of peculiar to start with, but then all of a sudden everything slots into place and away you go, because that's how we learn.
And also, I say this every single time, no question's a silly question. You almost will be sitting there going, oh, I bought this last time Hayley had it on, and I don't know how to do this. And you might think it's the simplest thing, and you might think it's you that's got it wrong, and then get in touch with Hayley, and Hayley will go, oh, yeah, you just flick this switch here, or, oh, yes, you just have to press this button or put in number 49 or something. Because sometimes the answer's very simple. We just can't see it. And I've sewn for years and I still get it. You know?
It's like the bobbin winder, isn't it? My machine's not sewing and you realise you've still got the bobbin winder in case so it won't sew. Yeah. Now, I've popped my fabric into the hoop. Oh, no, I haven't.
No, you haven't.
I haven't. It's a little bit thicker, so I'm just making it open up so as I can fit all of those layers in. Now, what you could do if you wanted to is just quilt the top part, so your quilt topper and your wadding, put a bit of stabiliser in there, but I'm going to do it as a quilt as you go, and I'm getting everything in.
If you're just doing one layer, you put a
stabiliser behind it. Now, stabiliser, Janet was chatting about it earlier on. You'll find it in many garments where you've got embroidery, because it supports the stitches. Sometimes it's designed to be torn away, tear away stabiliser. Sometimes it'll wash away.
Oh, but we sell, I don't know if they've given it to you to do yet, we've got this pack of like 12 of them.
Oh, that's good.
And you get a big sheet of all of them in there, and a booklet saying, use this one on, because like if you're doing toweling, you put the stabiliser on the top.
Shall I come over to you?
Yeah, come over to me. And things like that. So we sell this, I think it's about £15, £17, something like that, and you get 12 different stabilisers in it. We'll see if we've got it. Anyway, okay. We're going to get a lot from this. We get this and that and that and that.
Absolutely. Right. So this is your embroidery arm, and this is where you're going to put the hoop when you come to sew.
Right, okay.
So when you get your machine home, you will have this crazy little box in the middle.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't come with a cover. It comes with this box, and you've got like a dial at the back, which you unlock it and push it forward. When you push it forward, you've got storage for your pedal, your accessories, all sorts of bits and pieces. So I'm going to
so I don't need any of that for the actual. That's not part of the machine.
Not for the embroidery.
Are you going to need this, or you use
no, because I'm just going to set it up for embroidery, so it'll do its own thing. Pull the accessory box off, so then you've got your free arm.
Yeah.
You've also got your slider at the back if you want to do a bit of free motion work, and don't forget you are going to get a free motion foot with this one. It's already set up with the embroidery foot. So we've got that already on there, good to go. And then all we're going to do is take the embroidery
Are we in the right place, Ollie? Are we okay for you?
We can get it going, and then we'll let it do its own thing in a little while. So, first thing, I'll let you talk about the stabiliser.
Yeah. So this is the pack of stabilisers. I'll show you the pic because you'll recognise it, because I showed you that. We have to wait for the website to refresh everything. What it is you get 12 different. Oh, it's £15.99, not 17. £15.99. You get 12 different stabilisers here. There's wash away, tear away, and Rip away, is it? Anyway, we'll see in a minute.
Might be cut away.
Cut away, or rip away, like I do it. So you don't just get a little 2-inch square, you get big A4 pieces, so you can really, really, really have a go at it. So it tells you what the stabiliser's called, what you use it for, and everything like that. So it's really, really very thorough. And then from there, you know which stabilisers you might want to order on the roll or something like that. It's a really good deal. If you get an embroidery machine, they're a must-have, really. Are you all right over there?
I am, yeah. I was just trying to find a little pair of scissors, but I don't know what I've done with them. Not to worry.
I've got the scissors. Oh, no.
That's fine.
Little
We should
scissors.
be okay. We should be okay. It's only just to get the threads through, so, yeah, just so as I don't...
So does that just slide on?
So it just slides on. What will happen is, when you actually slide this on, the machine will turn off and then turn back on again. So when it's not attached, it thinks it's in sewing mode, but when you attach it, it knows it's going into embroidery mode. Thank you for that.
Brilliant.
So... embroidery hoop, you just need to make sure that that's pretty much as tight as a drum when it comes to actually putting your fabric in there. It's a little bit bouncy because we've got wadding in there as well, but that's okay. And then we're just going to pop that underneath. Might need to just lift the lever just to get the foot over and into the hoop. Basically just follow the instructions on the screen. So it tells you remove the hoop and attach the embroidery presser foot, which we've done.
Yeah.
Click on OK, and then it'll spring into life. So it's getting itself ready to sew. And then we tell it which design we're going to be working with. So, John, would you like to pop that in the side?
Oh, blimey, give me... which way? Oh, that way. There's only one way to go in.
Now, it needs to have the USB plugged in order for it to read the design.
Yep.
And don't get hooking it up to anything like your terabyte hard drive. It just needs a little USB. And this is all embroidery machine. So you can add designs to that USB, but don't go thinking, oh, I'm going to get a big USB and keep everything on there.
Oh, OK. Because Alan was just saying that. Can you use different softwares with the Husqvarna? So you can get designs from all sorts of places. You don't have to go just to Husqvarna to get it.
Not at all. You can go wherever, or if you've already got designs, so if you've already got an embroidery machine, take them into the software, because all embroidery machines are kind of designed in the language of that machine.
Yes,
so it might be a Brother machine, it might be whichever machine it is that you've got. So in the software, you can change it to the language of Husqvarna Viking.
Perfect.
VP3s. So we've got the USB in the side. So we're going to press the little button that we've got here with the stitches on, and that will take us to the actual menu with regards to the design. So let me just turn it back off. I think because of the way that we did it, it's not registered the USB. So let's just turn it off and turn it back on again.
Oh, it is now.
There we go. So I might have taken the hoop off, so OK. There we go.
There you go.
So now it's reading the folders. And there are folders on here of things that I've designed myself as well as the designs. So.
Oh, OK. So some of these, some people might not have...
That's it, yeah. I didn't realise they were on this USB. So
there's nothing rude, is there?
There's nothing, no. There's just some animal faces that I've got. So, yeah, so you're OK. Designs, we're going to click on OK, and then it will show you all the different folders.
Right.
So these will take you one right the way through to 70. And we need to find number 49. So there you go. It's in that particular folder. Click on OK, and then just go down to where it says 49. OK, and then click OK. Now, it will automatically measure that design and put it into the best hoop for it.
Oh, yes.
But we haven't got that hoop. So all I'm going to do is use the little icon that looks like a hoop. Everything's so logical. And then we're just going to use the arrow to go into the choices.
Right.
Find the one that we own and press OK. And it's now put that design within the hoop. So when I attach the hoop, we'll be able to see it. And we can actually move it around within the hoop if we wanted to.
But that one filled quite a lot of the hoop.
It fills quite a bit of the area. So I'm not going to play around with the actual positioning or anything. And then when we're ready to go, you simply press start. And now, if anything happens that you need to do, it will let you know. So drop the presser foot down. Sometimes what I will do is I'll just make sure that everything's OK and the needle's dropping into the foot and everything, and then just press start. And what will happen is it will start to stitch out that design that we've chosen. Now, I'm just going to press stop because we've got a little bit of a tail thread there, and I don't want that to get caught up.
No.
You can set it up so as it stops whenever you're changing the threads, and then that way you can do that as a matter of course. But we can leave this to do its own thing now.
Got a light on it because it's all high lit. Now, you see, this is where I took an embroidery machine, not this one, I haven't had to go with this one yet. I took an embroidery machine home, and I thought, I'll just have a quick go before I make my tea, right? And then I had to be back at work the next day. I didn't get any tea that night, because I said, just try this one. And you end up, you can walk away from the machine like Hayley has. She's walked away from the machine, you could just leave it. But I ended up like this going, and because it doesn't automatically go in the order that you think it's going to go, because it will do a little bit like this and suddenly shoot across the other side and do a bit more and shoot back and everything. Now, if anything happens, like if the thread breaks or the needle breaks or anything like that, is will it tell me that
it
something
stops? Yeah,
just stops.
It just stops. Yeah. So I would never I wouldn't tend to leave the room completely. I'm always stay quite close by, just in case.
Yeah.
Because if there's a power cut, then you need to kind of know where it stops, and you might have to advance the stitches to get to exactly the same point that you were at. But you can see there, I mean, just leaving it to carry on. So I've got some of the blocks that we were working, or I've already created. So I thought, well, I'll do a little bit of sewing and put them together since I've got my other machine.
Do you want me to move
up.
away from the machine? Is my microphone picking it up? Do you want me to move away? Or are you all right? I'll turn my mic. Oh, no, because I won't be interrupted. Then I'll come.
You come and join me. OK. Come and join me.
I'll come and join you.
Quick little housekeeping again, because I thought it's all about education, isn't it? So this is one of the animal faces that we saw on the USB. Yeah. And these are two examples of how it's stitched out. And this is something that to be aware of as well, because so many different elements can have a detrimental effect on the final result. These were both stitched out on exactly the same machine, exactly the same design, but on this one I actually ran out of bobbin fill. It was only a test, so I wasn't too worried. But you can see when you actually look at the areas where the bobbin fill changed, you can actually see, I don't know whether you can pick it up on there, but you've almost got like ridges of where the changes were. So always make sure you've got the best quality of elements. And this one, it just stitched out perfectly when I'd got everything right. So that's the key thing. Yeah. Make sure you've got quality.
So in the bobbin, we always put bobbin fill.
I always put bobbin fill in
on the top, can I put any threads in?
You can. Depends on the results that you're wanting to get. If you want something that's got a sheen to it, then something like a rayon, or it might be something like an aero fill, which is kind of like the Madeira regular thread. That one's an aero fill. So because it's a kind of a quilt design, I don't necessarily need that shiny.
Exactly.
The shiny hands. So I've got some of the quilt elements here that I stitched out. So if we're doing quilt as you go, I thought we might as well use the machine while that one's stitching out. So you just make your blocks up. So whatever quantity you need, whatever your order you need, and then you trim them to the size that you want for your particular project. Now, the idea being, with Quilt As You Go, is you literally got your backing, your wadding, and you've also got your top all done at the same time. And this is a nice way of doing a big quilt if you haven't got a big, huge machine. I mean, this is a good size machine anyway.
Yeah.
So I've just got a bit of calico.
Can I ask a question then? Would you put bobbin fill in the bottom of... Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Bobbin fill in the bottom of that one as well,
Yeah. If you see in the underside, then you can use the same thread on the top as in the bottom.
Yeah. All you do, the thing is, if you do that, if you've got lots and lots of stitches, it can get a bit clumpy,
it can't it? Yeah.
So always use bobbin fill when you can.
Sometimes you might be doing things like the freestanding lace, where you're going to see the flip side. So sometimes it doesn't look as pretty if you've just got bobbin fill. No. Depends what you're doing with it, really. But that's not too unsightly, but I think the same's been used throughout. Yeah. So when it comes to doing Quilt As You Go, you'll have your blocks, and then you're going to create your connector. Now, I did this in a bit of a rush, so don't judge me on my accuracy. But that's these pieces here, your connectors. That's what we're going to do next. So what I'm going to do is I've taken a 4-inch strip.
You can punch in later. I have my permission. They're so rude.
I'm such a professional, just letting it wash over me. I've taken my 4-inch strip and I've just folded it in half. This can be whatever width you like it to be, really, but 4 inches isn't too bad with that. And then what we're going to do, think about your construction, because this always tricks me up. So you're going to put wrong sides of your blocks together, and the reason being is when we stitch them, that is going to be the underside. Yeah. Okay, so we know that that's right. And then your strip, this needs to sit on the top, because when we actually stitch them together like so, that is going to be that connector between the two. So just take a few moments to make sure that you've got everything in place, because I let out a few swear words as I was stitching and prepping. So let's get to the machine. Let's use the machine now. So I don't suggest you move it over in the way that I'm doing it.
Oh, no, turn it around.
Yeah, I think I've got all my feet all up.
Feet are down.
Feet are all down. So I've got it set up now just with the walking foot. The walking foot doesn't come fitted to your machine, but we did cover it earlier on about how to fit it to your machine.
That'll have been in the 7 o'clock.
It was indeed. So all I'm going to do is take these together, pop that on there. I'll get my pedal and pop my pedal in. Also as well, your pedal won't operate. No, hold on. Your start-stop button, if you decide to press the button, won't work if you've got your pedal plugged in.
Right.
That's another question that I've sometimes got emailed about. It's not working when the pedal's in. So I'm just going to put my thread on this. Our machine all right over there?
Yeah, it's doing
Carrying
perfect.
on. Fabulous. I'm just going to raise the foot up and pop my walking foot underneath, like so. Now, because we've got the 7mm swing on the actual walking foot, I could nudge it over. I'm not going to bother just for now. And then all I'm going to do is literally stitch along. Oh, actually, I haven't got the right stitch, so that's why it was over to the side. Right, so it's back in the middle now. And then all I'm going to do is just stitch. You can alter the stitch if you're wanting to. And then just as I sew, it's going to do a little kind of tacking stitch or the securing stitch. And then off we go. And because I've got multiple layers, that walking foot is going to help feed the fabric through to make it all nice and even as it feeds through. And then when I get to the end, I can do a little fixed stitch, so that will be where it stitches on the spot just to secure the threads. And then it will start sewing again unless I press the scissors, when it will actually cut the threads. And there we go, I can raise the foot, and I've got my blocks come together then, like so. I can trim those down.
Quick question.
So if you've got
the
your bulk,
machine looks amazing. I struggle to lift my machine on and off the table nowadays. So may I ask how heavy the machine is, please? Says Jojo.
Oh, 8.5 kilograms.
Okay.
Don't ask me in pounds and ounces. That's kind of like less than a bag of potatoes, isn't it? 10 kilogram piece.
That's a big cat.
A big cat.
Yeah. No, Luther's 6.7 kilos now, something like that.
Or it's half a Staffordshire Bull Terrier in that.
Oh, there you go.
So all I would then go on and do is trim away the bulk potentially there, just as long as you're happy with the way that it works. That would be pressed in place, nice and flat, and then I'd top stitch either side of there and then move on to the next block.
And then is there anything to catch underneath? There's nothing to catch underneath.
No, nothing to catch underneath because it's all neat underneath. So you basically do your rows and then you do a similar sort of technique for the long run along the top. So
Brilliant.
there you go. That's quilted as you go.
Right, this is finished.
So you should come over and have a look.
Yeah.
So there you go. It's nice, isn't it? Because you can just literally let it... Oh, it disappeared. Yeah. Let it continue. Now, when it's finished, it will actually come up on the screen. I'll move around to the side.
Yeah.
And it will tell you embroidery finished. So you just click on OK. You can move the hoop. So, again, using that little hoop button there, you've got different kind of positions for it to go in. The current stitch, the park position, the trim position. Park position is when you've finished and you're taking the hoop off. Trim position is if you're doing something like a plique, and it just gives you a little bit more access to the area. Right. So I'm just going to move down to park position and click on OK. I will be honest, I don't often do this. I just take the hoop off. Yeah. But I'm being a good girl today. So there we go. So it'll move it to the point where I can remove the hoop. And then all you do is you click down on the button that's on the side. That is your release. Yeah. And that will allow you to slide the hoop out. And there you go. You've got your fabulous design that you've created.
Fabulous. Very even, isn't it? It looks like it's been double stitched.
It has, yeah. And trapunto is one of my favourite styles of quilting.
Yeah.
Because it just looks lovely, especially if you've got white fabric or cream fabric and cream stitching. Not brilliant for TV, I have to say.
No, of course not.
Now I need to get my computer set up for that. So am I all right just popping off and leaving you to it for a minute?
Yeah, go on then.
See the boat.
Anyway, it's £1,249. It's a sewing machine and it's the embroidery machine all in one. Actually, I have to tell you, it doesn't take up that much space for an embroidery machine because if you have it set up as a sewing machine all the time, it's a nice compact machine. But this bit here, you know, sometimes they're absolutely huge and they swing out at the back and everything like that. Really, really easy to affix your hoop on. It comes with a 5-year warranty. It's 5-way split pay. So it's £250 a month. Look at something like that, £249.80. And they're in our warehouse ready to go. So if you buy this today, you'll not only get this in a few days' time, you'll have entry into our competition. You'll also get a free badge while stocks last. And you'll go into the... so at 11 o'clock tomorrow... Who's on tomorrow? I don't know who's on tomorrow. Stuart, must be Stuart. Oh, Vix. Vix tomorrow. At 11 o'clock tomorrow, Vix will be announcing the winner of today's competition. Oh, no, it won't be Stuart. And so Vic's in early morning, Stuart's 11. He will read at 11 o'clock the winner of today's competition. But your name will also go into the weekly competition. So even if you've won... Even if, like... who was it say? Christine... Was it Christine, somebody say? If Christine won today, she could... Christine White, you could also win the one at the end of the week as well. But you will get your badge. You'll definitely get your badge. And because if it's coming from our warehouse, international shipping, you need to speak to the call centre about how much it is. Can I just explain? Lots of people a couple of weeks ago were going, when they bought the Elna, they were going, oh, it won't ship to this place, or it won't to... that's because Elna are what we call drop ship. Like Mandy Shaw is drop ship, like Santangle is drop ship. They come from them. And it's because if they don't do international, so that's why we say on the advert, yes, we do all over the world on selected items. This is in our warehouse, so you can not only order premium delivery, which is quicker, but you can also have international delivery as well. Once you're all checked out, 4 left. 4 left of... We'll get more. We'll be able to get more eventually, but not today. In fact, not during this week. You won't be able to get them within the week, will we?
No, they usually take a couple of weeks to come.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
We will say again.
If we sell out of these today, we might be able to introduce... it's called extended delivery, isn't it? We say it won't be shipped out, because that's what happened last time you were on.
Yeah.
They had to get another batch in, and they were 2 weeks out. Yeah, 3 times over we had to do that the first time it was on. Anyway, if you've had this machine, do message in. Right, so what are you going to do now?
OK, now I'm going to take the USB out of the machine.
Just pull it out.
Just pull it out. Thank you very much, John. Now we're going to add to that design that we've just created. I've got a sticky note on there. Not sure what that is. So I'm going to take my USB because I can access those designs that we've got on there. So I'm going to pop that into the side of my machine. And what we've got on the screen is the Windows version of the software. So let me just get rid of that. That's popped up. I don't need... Oh, it's because it's reading the...
Are we looking at your screen?
That's it. So this is my screen.
Drive.
Oh, gosh, all the messages are coming up. There we go. Oh, not now. Not now, go away. Go away, not now, it's not a good time. So the software will open up now. If you're using a Mac, you will still have access to that machine, to the software. It will look slightly different, but you should have access to everything that I'm working with here. It might just look a little bit different in a different position. So I'm going to open up the design that is on the USB that we've just been working with, because, John, could I take that hoop from you that we've just stitched out on? Oh, there it is. Thank you, lovely.
There you go.
Now, I can add to this design. So if I've created that and I think to myself, oh, actually, I'd like to put a bit of a plique there or add to it. As long as you don't take it out of the hoop, you know exactly the design is right in the centre of the hoop. We haven't played around with it. So I am going to go to the USB. Now, the software is really clever because when you hover over anything, it will literally tell you what that button does. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to open up, because I want to insert a design into my, my hoop that I've got here. So clicked on there, and I'm just going to find the USB, which is down here. And I'm going to go into Designs, the same folder that we accessed on the machine, and I'm going to go and find design number 49, because that's the one that we worked with a few moments ago. I didn't do any alteration to the size or anything like that. I could if I wanted to. I just click on Resize. The little nodes change to blue, and what that means is when I resize it, it will alter the number of stitches as well.
Right.
So it won't end up with too many stitches in too small a place and such like that. But what I could actually do is think, well, do you know what? I fancy adding something to the top there. So I could add letters. Now, letters, there are a variety of alphabets that are built into the software. Now, the ones that are greyed out aren't in this version of the software because it's just the introductory software.
Right.
But there are designs of fonts that I've created myself that are in here. So should we make a font?
Yes, please.
OK, let's do a font. So what you need to do is you click on Font Manager, and then you'll go into this little button here that says Quick Font. Now, what Quick Font will do is will change any font that you've got on your computer into an embroidery design. So the machines themselves don't understand pictures and things like that or text. You have to turn it into an embroidery design so as it understands that language. But what it will do is show all of the fonts that I've got on my computer. Now, your list will probably be different to this, but there's all sorts. Fonts you can download quite freely available. Some of them are quite...
You get hundreds on just the base. I don't download anything, but I get hundreds. Oh, look at the one with dogs.
It's like there with all the dogs. So each letter of the alphabet is a dog.
Oh.
So you could make that into embroidery designs. But let's choose something like, let's go for that script there, classic style.
Lovely.
So that could be something that you're wanting to put onto serviettes.
Yes.
So if you like...
Top table only.
Exactly, yes, it's exclusive. You decide whether you want it to be bold, whether you want it to be italic. You can actually make them into applique fonts as well. This wouldn't be a good one because it's a bit skinny, but not to worry. And then you just click on Next and it will take you through the process. Now, you can actually fill that alphabet, and I don't know whether you'll be able to see on the screen. Maybe if you get in close. For some reason, it comes up with a blue thread on the screen, which isn't the best. But this one is actually filled with almost like a brickwork.
Oh, yeah.
So you can actually play around with that pattern fill. I'm going to click on another button, so just to warn you, it might be like an extreme close-up. You've got your stitch options, so you've got loads and loads of different types of stitches that you could be filling those letters with. So there's loads and loads. This is all within the software, so I could change it and decide I want kind of like stripy, like so. So then I would just click on OK. And it will change the preview so as I can see it now. So that's changed. And if I'm happy with that, then I can just click on Next and it will go through generating your font. Now, I'm going to give this font a name. So I'm going to call it John Scott because it's a project that I'm working on with John. So John Scott, and that means I can very easily come back to this at a later stage. And then you just click on Finish, and then that will save it in my fonts. So if I come over here now, click on that little drop down and find My Fonts, which is one of the sections. Where am I? There we go, My Fonts. And there's the John Scott font that we've just created next to Stuart's font. Sorry, I should have deleted that one, shouldn't I? But never mind. And then you can just type in whatever you like in there. Some letters, I've put an apostrophe in there. I don't know whether it's going to like that or not. So we'll click on Apply. And you can actually have your words going in a horizontal line. They could go vertical. They could go in an arc shape. And you can also change the size of those letters as well. So at the moment, they're 2 centimetres high. Probably will fit with this design. So I'm just going to click on Apply. And it's brought it in as just a horizontal, like so. If I wanted to see what it looked like as an arc, I can click on Arc and then click Apply. And it will actually change it so as it's... an arc. I can move it, I can make it larger, I can turn it round within that hoop, so I could have it over on that side if I wanted to. There's loads and loads of scope.
And how do I get rid of that top one then?
So all you need to do is click on it and then delete.
Oh, wow.
And it's gone.
Wow.
If you don't like the size of it and you want it to be bigger or smaller, then all you need to do is delete it and then, or select it, should I say, delete it and then alter the size there. So it might be that I want to make it 5 centimetres high. So I change it to 50 mil, click on Apply, and then I'll there. So it brings it in. Now, the only thing you need to be mindful of is it needs to be within the boundaries of the hoop. So it's probably a little bit too high. But now what I could do is save that on the USB. So if I click on the little folder there, File. Click on File and then click on Export. No, I've clicked on the wrong thing. Let me come out of that. So File, Export. Then I can save that on my USB. So we won't have time to stitch it out, but I'll go through the process. So I'm going to save it onto the USB. So if I'm a USB and I'm going to put that John's Flower. And then export, and that will now save that in the format that my Husqvarna Viking machine will understand.
Right.
Now, if I got I don't know, variety of different embroidery machines, I could actually save it in a different language as well if I wanted to. So you can use it on the software, you can use on other machines as well. So we're just going to eject the USB in the correct manner rather than just pulling it out. So otherwise it can cause a bit of a problem with the file. So it's done that. So now I'm going to come over to you.
Oh.
I'm going to pop it into the side of the machine again. Not that you didn't do it beautifully last time.
Go off people, can't you?
And then we're going to find it. So we're going to remove the hoop. So I'm going to go into the stitch folder. Oh, let's come back out of that. Come out of there. So I'm going to go back into the stitches.
Yeah.
Oops. Might have to turn it off and turn it back on again because of it. Me just taking it out and bringing it back just so as it can reset. Okay. And then we go into the stitch menu. So it's just a little bit of a think about getting ready. Okay. Then we're going to, there's our USB. So if we go down...
I'm not in animal faces.
Past design, you're not in animal faces, but you will see that we have got John's flower.
Yay!
So I could click on that now, and that would stitch out that design. So there you go, you can kind of see the outline. Now, I wouldn't want to stitch it out again, because what I should have done on the software is delete the big flower.
Right.
Then put the hoop back in.
Right.
It would have stitched your name around that original design.
So yeah, because that now if you did it,
it'll
it will do
stitch
John
it again.
and the flower.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly. Oh, how brilliant. Right, very, very quickly. That's brilliant. Check out in your basket. Right, Ben, just tell me quickly, how many left once everyone's checked out? Oh, there's one left. One left once you've all checked out. So please, please, please make sure you check out. Yeah, who knows what's going to happen this afternoon. Right, so that's that 5-way split pay. Earlier this morning, you also introduced this machine as well, didn't you?
I did indeed.
So what's this one?
So this is a mechanical machine. So this is a sewing machine that you can use for loads of different opportunities. It's brilliant with heavier weight fabrics, so things like denims, canvas bags, things like that. You can drop the feed dogs on it. It comes with a pack of threads as a little bit of a Billy bonus for Sewing Street customers, and it's a perfect one if you're wanting to work with stretch fabrics as
And it says exclusive, Sewing Street exclusive.
Absolutely.
So you can't buy it anywhere else.
Can't get it anywhere else.
That's brilliant. £329. Also on split pay, £109.66. And then Overlocker. Now you love this Overlocker.
I love it. This is a brilliant one. I've actually changed the threads. It comes with traditional threads on there. I think it's white and grey.
Yeah.
I've changed them to the colour of the actual tension discs here.
Yeah.
Because when you actually do that, you can stitch out and get to know and understand how the different threads work.
Where your lower looper goes, where your upper looper goes, everything like that.
So again, as I always say, don't make a wedding dress as your first project.
No.
Get to know your machine.
Do you get these for free then?
You do indeed.
Get those for free, worth £49. How much is it? Oh, £399. That's a brilliant price.
Brilliant
also, I know what you love. Because you love the threading.
Sorry,
It's
can I
all about
leave
the
that?
threading, isn't it?
So I have got a bit of a love-hate relationship with overlockers. My overlocker at home doesn't do this. Now, what I can actually do is open up the front. So on mine, I can open it up like so.
Yeah.
But then the upper and lower loopers, I've got to kind of get in there to thread them up. With this one, you don't have to because you've got that little clip there. That means you've got access all areas and you can get right into where those upper and lower loopers are for easy threading.
Fantastic. £399, 3-way split, £133. And it's included in your P&P. So if you've already bought something today, if you bought the early bird, bought the mug or something, that's included in your P&P for the day. Hayley, thank you very much. When are you in next?
I am back in at the weekend.
Oh.
So I'm kind of your warm-up.
Oh, you're the warm-up back to the weekend next time on. Right, that's brilliant. Now, make sure you check out and everything. Let's look at tomorrow. Too many people have got the jade in their baskets now, so please check out if you want it. Tomorrow's menu. So we've got 6 o'clock got pre-cut fabrics. That's with Vix and Ben, and then Ben will be late. Velvet quilt block cushions with Delphine's coming in for 7. You're having a laugh. She can't get here for 7 o'clock. Anyway, that's it. And then Stuart arrives. He has wildlife panels with Anna Louise Pickering. He's doing big cat quilts with Delphine Brooks. Santangle with Sandra Rushton at 10. I can't see the screen. Oh, it says, and then at 6 Penny Memories with Kun Suleiman at 11:30. She's on then till the end then. She's on till the end then. So that's tomorrow. I'm not back till Saturday now with Ben. So I'm going interviewing very important people for my John Scott tomorrow. You've got afternoon to tidy up. I've got to go. Thanks ever so much, Hayley.
No
Lovely to see you. I'm going now. Hobby Maker up next. She's busy putting a lippy on. I won't cut to them. She's like, I'll see you Saturday. Hayley, you'll see you also Saturday.
This Thursday, we're continuing the birthday celebrations in style with some amazing deals on Juki sewing machines. We'll have the DX7 sewing machine with an exclusive free birthday bundle worth over £120. We'll also have the M1000 overlocker with 20,000 metres of thread absolutely free.